Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick. Well, what's crackin', Kick Machine? Coming at ya with a sexy voice. I got a sore throat. I don't feel ill. I don't have any other symptoms aside from this extremely sexy voice. Just come on out of nowhere. So I'm here to hang out, listen to some music, Probably drink some homebrew, drink some Jack. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing, isn't it? I'm not ill, but I'm sounding like I'm ill. Started off last night, and it's just kind of progressed along from there. Good to see Shayla Rose in the chat. I mean, at some point, maybe I will lose my voice. Maybe it'll disappear in its entirety. I don't know. I'm just thinking it is what it is. By the way, I'm using my new monitor above my freaking head, so if I look up there, I'm just looking past you, and I probably should make sure that stream is muted. Well, it is muted. I can let it run, though. Daleski, what a fucking do! How you doing, Dale? It's good to have you as well. Just before we go any further, I'm still a little touchy about my new audio interface, whether it's all working correctly. If you start to hear, you know, if you think that the audio levels, whatever, just say something, you know, like just say, oh, dude, I think it's a little soft or a little loud or something. Because I'm not 100%, well, I'm confident that I've got it working, but I'm not 100%, I'm not convinced that it's exactly as good as it could be. And you know me, I'm a freaking perfectionist, so I want this to be abso-smurfly on the line, perfect. Well, audio is 5x5. Thank you, Dale. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Your voice is fucked, though. Yes, it is indeed. Jack is good for sore throats. I've only got Jack and Cola, so not just a straight-up bottle. However, next week... Next week, we're going to open... Although I'll be up... Next week, we're doing a Jack behind me stream. MD Whit, hey, hope all is good. Hello, MD Whit. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Last night, I came back for a second stream. I did 2 streams on Kick yesterday. The first one was an absolute schmozzle. We had such a strange audio latency issue. It was very confusing. I tried all manner of during the stream remedies until I realized that this isn't going to get fixed. So let's just leave it. And I think about an hour into that stream, Neiman, a staff member at kick.com, came into the chat and said, I'm going to put you on the front page. And I was like, well, thank you, Neiman. I appreciate that. I had seen that same handle in my chat once before, and they had said the same thing. And I thought they were just trolling me, so I ignored it. This time, I noted the Kick logo next to his or her name. And I was like, oh, okay, this might be a Kick staff member. And I thought the irony of it was that I hadn't streamed in 2 weeks because of this flooding issue. And the one stream that I do come back on, we've got all manner of issues with this audio sync, and I wasn't happy with it. And yet here we are, getting promoted on Kick, on the wheel. Now you might say, dude, it's not a big deal, right? That slot's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. It kind of is. It kind of is a big deal on a platform where there's 20 million viewers. Or is that streamers? That'd be viewers, right? 20 million, let's just call them people. I don't know if it's a combination of streamers and viewers, but there's 20 million of them. The point I'm making is, I used to get on the wheel on DLive all the time. And I've shown you the screenshots when I'm running my countdown to my stream beginning. It's got 4-minute countdown. I'd get on the wheel during the countdown. And that really didn't make a difference because there was nobody there, right? Getting on that wheel love slot action isn't really a big deal on DLive. But when you're on a site with 20 million yahoos, someone's dying. Can you hear that? People outside dying? Yeah, it makes a difference. It can make a difference. I mean, we gained a bunch of followers yesterday. Shut up. There's a dog out there. There's Christmas vacation holiday makers everywhere. Neiman. Yeah, Neiman. It feels like they're gonna... I feel like they're gonna come into my yard, into my room. 'Tis the season to be jolly. I think their dog's name is Jolly. This fucker isn't reading his chat. No, I was just trying to deliver a little welcoming spiel until I stopped and then read the chat. Benon, I have a boner. Can I surf your wall? Holy shit. I don't even know what to think of that, but yes, you can. I'm fantastic. Hugs for Charlotte. That's cool. Knee-Man. Yeah, and I remembered Knee-Man because I was thinking of Negan. Anybody watch The Walking Dead? I gotta tell you, I did a complete flip on that show. I hated it at the start. Those first 2 or 3 seasons, I was like, this is garbage, right? This concept has been played out over and over again. Yes, it looks good, the makeup and all that shit's good, but the acting is woeful. I just couldn't handle it. And then I think season 6, when this Negan character turns up, I was like, okay, this is good. Get your dog out of there. Shit. It's just kids with a dog. The dog's just not listening to them. Anyway, the point of it was, Negan's the character on The Walking Dead, and that's how I remember this character, or this staff member from Kick.com is Neiman. That's cool. It was cool. Thank you, Daleskins. I make my girlfriend flood occasionally. Gluten-free flooding. Right, GF, gluten-free. LMFAO. I don't know what that means. What's up, Gibbs? Yo, Redox, how you doing? Hello. Good to see you, skis. Okay. Howdy, Charlotte. This fucker isn't reading his chat, and now that I am, you're not saying anything in the chat. You see? You see? Tell that drunk bitch to shut the fuck up. They're not drunk, they're kids. Well, typically that would mean they're not drunk because they're kids, but they could be a little intoxicated. It is the season to be jolly, tulla, fulla, la 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 la. Oh, I forgot to put my Christmas hat on. Can I still do that? Yeah, I can still do it. I'll wear this for a little bit. Not for long, though. Given that it's so freaking hot. Holy mackerel. Weird. Holy mackerel, you got a lot of screens. That is going to be weird. Yeah, I've got my new monitor running. Just out of curiosity, this iPad is not part of the stream. So the monitors, I've got a 4 monitor setup then. We've discovered, or I've discovered when streaming, the more monitors you can have, the better. Of course, you need a machine that can run them powerfully enough. Or you could use the CalDigits TS3 or TS4. I've got one of either. One of either. One of both. No, one of both, yeah. So with a CalDigit TS4, you can essentially plug in a monitor into each one of those, and therefore you get more monitors to your collection. I wasn't told it was about the size of the boat, but about the motion of the ocean. Well, I've heard that saying before. Dale's
gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. This is
gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
Love it. Love it. This needs to stop, right?
Fill the hole.
Fill the hole. Or you can plunder the hole. You got so damn lucky that waterfall could have destroyed all your streaming gear. I'll say this. I'm not 100% certain that it didn't. So I'm now using...
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. This is...
Gang bang! Gang bang!
I feel like this should be a paid...
Gang bang! 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 Gang bang!
Love
Gang
that.
bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
Oh, Gangbangs is the last one. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm using the Motu M6 now. I used to be using the Apogee Element 46. So I've downgraded my audio interface. Downgraded.
Peace and love.
With
Peace and love.
I have downgraded. The point of it was, or the reason I downgraded, do you remember we were having these sporadic audio problems where the interface would just randomly disconnect? So that's a Thunderbolt 2 interface. And I used to use... I think it's this one. Not, that's Type C. I was using... No. This cable. Thunderbolt 2. And to get that into my MacBook Pro, I would have a dingle dangle dongle that would go in there. I can't even do a horn noise. And then that would go in Type C. And I don't know for a fact, but I feel like this was the loose point. This was the point where it interjected.
I just farted.
I just farted right when that came through. Holy shit, that's weird timing. I just farted. So thank you for that. Yeah, I feel like this might have been the weak point. Either way, when that water came through the air conditioning unit, it did run down onto the back of my studio monitors, the Rocket 7s, and they're XLR cabled, which runs down, so gravity, right? And it runs down and around the back and into the Apogee Element 46. So yes, there was water gushing on the back of that monitor, and it would have gone down that cable. I don't know if it really did anything, because I think XLR is pretty well sealed. But either way, combine the issues I was having previously with the random disconnects and how much trouble that was on a stream, it was enough of a catalyst, because I plugged it all back in and it was doing that dropping out again. And that was enough of a catalyst for me to upgrade or downgrade it, as it were, because I bought a cheaper one. And now I no longer need Thunderbolt 2, and I have, everything is Thunderbolt 4 now. USB Type C, Thunderbolt 4. Calling Gloria. Can we get the H-Man? Where is Hump Free? Hump Free. So yeah, the point of that is, I don't think we will have audio issues. We will have, ideally, we'll have seamless audio without any problems, and I get an additional monitor into the setup, so I can now use my big monitor, which I bought for streaming and then ended up using it like a TV. That monitor now is up there with things on it. It's not quite exactly what I wanted. Wait, we can't hear you now. You can't hear me now? Now you're shitting me, Dale. You're shitting me. You are shitting me. You're shitting me. Shut up, Dale. You are shitting me. Get him out of there. I will come in there and I will wring your freaking neck. Don't make me come in there, Daleskins. I may have a Santa hat on, but I will still mess you up. I will get down your chimney and I will rough you up, boy. That could have meant anything. Can I take this off now? It's too hot. Happy freaking Christmas. Yeah, one thing that I really wanted to do with another monitor setup was this. If we go across to the machines of YouTube, which we were watching some Toothboy yesterday, if I pop this out, this here is the audio mixer in OBS. Now, I really wanted to pop that off my screen and do this. Well, you can't see then, can you? If I put this back, I'm going to drag this audio monitor up onto my big monitor. I really wanted that up there so I can easily get a glance at levels. Levels, Jerry, right? But the problem with that, and it's a problem that's fundamental to OBS, when you click off of OBS, that freaking disappears. So it's still on the monitor, but it's not visually displayed. It's lame, right? Like, check this out. I'll cut back to the GoPro and you'll see it up there. And now I'll click off it. I'll click back on Firefox over here on YouTube. Disappears. So what's the point of that, right? What is the point of having dockable menus that you can drag around if you have to be on the application? I posted it into the Discord for OBS, and I basically got, just got talked over. It's like, nah, that's not how it works, bad luck. I'm like, so you can undock every piece of OBS, you can take them apart, and you can put them anywhere you want. But if you click, I think I'm going to get a beer. Whoever did that, cheers. I'll go and get a homebrew. But the moment you click off of OBS, that's virtually useless. So it's kind of maddening, actually. It's maddening. Check this out. If I cut back to the GH5, the GoPro, and now click back on OBS, bam, it comes back up. Click off OBS, gone. Click back on OBS, pops up. So I'm going to just take it off there and put it back where it was, because I need to see it more than anything. I need to see it at a glance. And what a shame. And the solution was, oh, just have all your docs visual on your main monitor. That's not the... If that's what we're supposed to do, then why have them undockable? You get me? You feel me? Anyway, I could fight with people in a Discord server, or I could just leave it and adapt. I'm going to leave it and adapt. How about music, though, folks? Anybody up for a Wieners game? Anybody down for a Wieners game? I'm down. Are you down? I wouldn't mind a homie. Homie and Wieners game. Does that sound good? Let me know. Or, and I do this, I say this, I mean it, or we could have call-ins. Let's do it. I'm down. Charlotte's down. Dale's down. I'm down. I know there's a little latency here just for responses. Dale, I can call in. Do you want to call in then? Do you want to call in instead? And we will vertigo? What am I going to say? Vertigo? That's not the word I was thinking of at all, but it came out. We'll vertigo a Wieners game and just go straight to a call-in if you want. If you want. And anybody can call. Bah! Anybody can call in. I see 2 Yahoos watching on YouTube. Maybe you want to call in. It's your call. Ah. I mean, ah. Bah. Maybe I should have some, do you know what I've got? Do you guys remember a website called DLive? Anybody in the chat remember DLive? If you've seen DLive, just say yes in the chat. If you know DLive.tv. Anybody remember DLive? Right on, DLive. MD Whit's giggling. Dale's got it. Do you guys remember we had a donation alert there for a... Oh, shit. I plead the 5th. Do you guys remember the 5th? Which was all 5 donations. Lemon ice cream, diamond, ninja genie, and a
That's gonna be weird.
A ninja. That was the tip. That was the I plead the 5th. And do you guys remember that we used to get a special... Remember Sin Master sent me a whiskey decanter with gives a minute on it, like a nice package of a decanter with glasses. I plead the 69th. Shit. Well, anyway, if you do remember Sin Master, he did supply me with this decanter, which we added a bottle of rum to it. And now that I don't stream on DLive, essentially I've got Sin Master's decanter, and it's about over half filled with rum that's been sitting on my shelf since before I went to New Zealand. My point... This is it. See, it's got the Gives a Minute logo there and my name. My point is, I kind of wouldn't mind having one just straight, right, for this throat. Drink that shiz. Is it wrong to do this because this was specifically for... I mean, I'm on DLive right now. No one else is. There's no one over there, but should someone plead the 5th before I do it? Release the Kraken. Is it Kraken? I don't think it's Kraken, is it? It could be Kraken. Did we get Kraken? It's not rum. It's whiskey. It's whiskey. It actually smells like Jack. Oh, you know what this is? This is, oh, fuck. This is, Roland's. This is Roland's. That Roland's whiskey. Exclamation 5th. Do eat. Yeah, it's got a real banana-y scent to it. Like your old mate Jack. I'm gonna just have a nip. Hashtag don't waste the booze. I wasn't planning on wasting it. Get to the chopper. I mean, it's been sitting up there since the last time we tipped the 5th. Which is a long freaking time ago, right? By the way, hey, Kick, what's happening with alerts, donations and stuff? Like, is that happening? Are we going to get kicks and stuff? Like, where's the in-app currency is what I'm saying. I'll need a link to call in for your info. Yeah, cool. Well, what I'll do is I'll tip the 5th. I'm not tipping the 5th. I'm just enjoying a drink. Why's there got to always be a donation alert? It's Christmas time. There's no need to be afraid. At Christmas time, we let in light and we banish shade. And in my hand, a Sin Master decanter. I haven't had any yet either, and I'm already singing. Fuck, this is gonna end up pretty bad later on. Shit. Cheers, you lovely specimens. Cheers, skis. I can feel that sliding on down. I can feel it right down my throat. I can feel it coating the sides of my esophagus. I can feel it hitting my stomach. I can feel it giving me a sensation of warmth. I can feel that gratifying grin. I do declare I'm a little tipsy. But sir, you've only had one sip. That's all you need, son. Cheersies. Roland's, not Henry Rollins. Roland's whiskey. Let me show you what that looks like from memory sakes. Roland's whiskey. I do declare. Roland's whiskey. This shit. This stuff. We got a bottle of this. Do you guys remember? 7-year-old small batch. That's what I'm drinking right now. I do not declare. I do declare. You know what? I don't need. I can just. You know what I'm going to do? I was going to go and get a homebrew, but I can just bring you in almost instantaneously here. If I load up the Chrome browser. I bet it's yummy. Yeah, dude. Now, why would Chrome do that, you specimen? I don't want Chrome on that side. I want it over here. It is quite tasty. I'm not going to deny that. Rolling in the deep. Shyla, would you like to join us on a call? It's been a while since we've had the pleasure of the Shyla Rose Machine. Of course, it's up to you, of course, like it always is. Either way, I'm going to give a link to the chat, and this goes for anybody watching anywhere. I'll put the chat in Kick. That's the link to join us on Kick, but I'll also put it in the chat on every platform if I can. That posted on Twitch, DLive, and YouTube. And Facebook's posted on all those. So if anybody wants to freaking call in, you're welcome to. And I see someone in here already. Let me just bring these yahoos in. Waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. There's one in the chat right now. Hello, Waterfall. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I didn't even bring this in. Waterfall, how you doing?
What a do, motherfucker.
What a do. What's with the name? The change of Waterfall.
Well, I just thought it fit. Why is that? I can barely hear you.
You can barely hear me. Interesting.
No.
You can barely hear me? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, hang on. I'll turn it
I
up.
hear you, but your volume is very
Okay,
low.
I turned it up there. Is that
Can you
better?
hear me okay?
Is that better for you?
I don't see a difference. I don't hear a difference.
You didn't hear
Can
that?
you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine. Yeah, we can hear you fine. You can
I can hear you great on Dale, you sound like you're stuck in a muff. Well, maybe.
Let me see. Let me see if I can fix that for you, dude. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Let me see if I can fix that.
It might be on my end. No, it's not on my end.
It's more than likely it's at my end because of my new audio setup.
Wow. Therein lies the joy.
Thanks for the follow, Chase Welch.
No.
Echo cancellation.
No. And now, no. Oh shit.
Audio output. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. I just might need to tweak my loop back settings. That's all.
I mean, I can hear you, but I just have to,
Well, it's not like it used to be.
Much lower than normal.
Yeah. No, I'll work on why that is, dude. It needs to be fixed because this is a new audio interface, so it's probably at my end. Okay, if I turn this up, no, that turned it up for me. That's not what I wanted to do. My microphone. Guest audio.
Fuck, maybe I should freak people out and go on camera real quick.
I mean, that'd be pretty funny. It's better now. Can hear both well. I mean, I didn't change anything there, Charlotte. I don't think. I don't know why that would be any different for Charlotte's end because I didn't change anything there. Let me just check this audio again here. Audio input is Wiener's.
So Ben, and just so you know, I have the volume on kick off. I'm listening through the link. Yeah,
through the link. Yeah, that's perfect. Cheers for that. Okay, well, I'll work on it because I know I'm kind of aware of what it is, and I guess.
Yeah, you mentioned this earlier.
Yeah, there may be some small things we need to tweak just until it gets back to.
I called into somebody a few hours ago and she couldn't hear me, and I had to go back and look and say, oh fuck, Windows did an update again. I had to go back.
Oh shit, that's not
all my
good.
Fucking settings.
Restream audio, monitor off, monitor and output. Now that's gonna make a delay, I think. Okay.
It's strange.
Yo.
Chat
Wow. Therein lies the joy. Oh no.
Marjorie with the follow. Thanks, Marjorie.
No.
Thanks, Marjorie. Just not trying.
And now,
Cranking it like
no. Oh shit.
Oh shit. You know what doesn't help me? The fact that I've chosen strange names for these audio interfaces. Audio output. Okay, so that's okay. I need to adjust my restream audio. That's what I need to be doing. Restream audio right here.
Don't ask me to help because I'm no good at this stuff.
No. I've just got to work on the correcting the correct audio source, I suppose. Restream audio. Okay.
Babe, for now.
Yeah.
You there? Oh shit. I forgot. People can hear us.
Restream audio. M6. Okay, that's looking better. Ah, shit. Okay. I wonder if that made any difference. No, that wouldn't have. Okay, it's only in one channel, left and right. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Sources. Restream audio. Chrome. Oh, you know what it might be? I might have to add a Chrome source to this.
Fill the hole.
Fill the hole. Consider it filled, Dale. Let me just check the Chrome audio. Chrome audio. Mute while capturing. Turn that off. The alert sounded loud and clear. Yeah, cool. If that helps. Thanks, Dale. You can still hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, but it's just pretty low. Yeah, okay. I'm hoping that it's not. I'm really hoping that's not just an audio issue, that this system is lower than the previous Apogee Element 46. I hope that's not what it is. My microphone is getting fed into Restream. That's for certain. My audio comes in. Audio input, Wiener's Game Audio Virtual. So if I go back to Wiener's Game Audio Virtual, it's not actually called Wiener's Game. It's called, no, it is called Wiener's Game. It's got the M6 right there, and it's patched in 100% volume. And there's, okay, I don't want to do that. Interesting. Why would that not be? It's like it's coming in on one. Can you only hear me in one ear, in one channel, or am I in stereo for you?
Say something else.
I'll just talk right into the microphone. Is that in both?
No, I can hear you on both channels.
Okay, that's good to know. It is only coming through the. You know what I should do? Let me just check this in a Mac OS setting. Sound preferences. Input M6. This selected device has no input controls, but it is only coming. Okay, so this could be a good. So what I'm seeing here is that if I turn up the gain on this microphone, okay, how about this? Tell me.
That sounded a little better.
Tell me how much better that is.
Better.
Is that better?
Yeah, I mean a little bit.
A little better. Okay, that's interesting because it's way louder, but it is like it's autologically shit now. Let me just hear how it sounds on the stream.
I can hear myself like really loud.
Autologically shit now. Let me just hear that's weird. It sounds clean on the stream. Okay, then in that case, if I just turn
I almost wish somebody else would call in and see if they have the same issue.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, at this particular point, what I'm going to do...
Where the fuck are you?
What I'll do is I'll leave it there. Aside from a few different changes...
If somebody else calls in and they don't have the same issue, then maybe it is on my end.
That's true. Does anybody else want to call in and help us here?
Come on.
Stereo audio input. I'll change that.
Oh, wait.
Does that make a difference? Really? Stereo audio input. No?
Say something else.
Is that any better? I'm just adjusting these settings. Auto gain control. I might just turn that on and see what that does. Auto gain. Did that fix it? Auto gain control.
Still left channel only.
It's left channel only, is it?
Louder.
Okay, I'll turn that stereo audio input off.
Normal.
That's normal now?
But only left channel.
It's only left channel now, is it? Oh, wow. What?
No, wait. No,
that should be back to how it was. Yeah. All right, I'm going to crank this right up then. Okay, so, dude.
Now I can hear you really good.
My microphone is super hot for me.
Yeah.
However, I can turn that down. Is that better for you?
Much better. Yes.
Yeah.
Better.
Okay.
Let's just go with this.
Okay. Well, my microphone is peaking out, but MD Whit is here to join us. So let's see how it sounds for MD Whit. MD, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing lovely. Can you hear me fine, or is it too loud?
I can hear you fine.
Okay. Well, I think all I've done is turn my gain up on my audio system, on my new audio interface. However, it sounds really loud for me, but I can ramp that down locally as long as it doesn't sound too gainy on the stream. But I can ramp that down locally, which it doesn't, and it sounds fine on the stream. So I think we're good. I think we are good. I'll just turn it down at my end.
I can hear you perfectly now.
Yeah. Okay. And I've got this dial on the Motu M6 that has like literally left. If I turn the dial all the way to the left, it's all of my audio and none of yours. If I turn it to the middle, both audio sources are equal, so you're coming in and I'm coming in. If I turn it all the way to the right, it's just you and hardly any of me, so that's what I've done, and it sounds fine. Well, with that in mind, let me sort this out so it looks better, and let's have a conversation.
I want to play in your waterfall.
Explain the waterfall.
Holy
Oh, my waterfall. Right.
Yeah. God damn.
Heavy, huh?
Good thing you woke the fuck up.
Dude, frightening, man. So frightening.
So we might have somebody in this conversation that has some experience with air conditioning systems.
Oh, please tell. MD, would that be you?
Yeah.
What's your air conditioning? Saga?
That's what I do for a living.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I sell heating and conditioning.
You sell air conditioning. So do you know about the install process?
A little bit.
Okay. Well, that's funny. Well, that's not funny, but it's interesting timing.
Right. Normally they would snake down that drain pipe to see how far it goes down. And there's meters on the end of that. So I'm really surprised they didn't snake down the pipe.
Yeah, interesting. So they normally put a snake in it, like an electric eel, and verify that it's clear before they...
Correct.
Okay. Huh.
Bennett,
I mean,
do
that'd
you
be one
have...
of the first things that you would do.
Yeah,
Do you
okay.
have central heat?
Nah, no, not in this country. I mean, some places might have it, but not typically. Many houses don't
So
have
how do you heat your home?
it. Usually people have like fireplaces or some kind of heater, like a portable heater or something, or reverse cycle air conditioning, which you can put on heat.
Yeah, so where I live in Florida, everybody has central air heat. You have to have it.
Yeah.
And those little portable installs that you did, I've seen it in Europe, but you don't see that here much.
No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, our temperature's quite mild, so we typically don't really need it. It doesn't. I mean, there are places where it freezes and it gets like snow and stuff, but it's not for a long time of the year. Like we don't get months and months of snowed in weather kind of thing.
Yeah.
God bless.
Yeah, talk to us, people.
If anything, it sucks that it gets so hot here in this country. I might actually turn my AC on right now because it's heating up in here. Give me a second to do that.
Uh-oh.
Heat it up now.
Close the door and put that on.
Well, that was quick. That wasn't enough time for MD and I to like cause trouble in your channel.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you more time. I'm going to go and get that homebrew because I did have just that one little nip there of Roland's.
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna crack a torpedo IPA.
All right, I'll be back.
I'll wait till you get back.
Don't you guys get too crazy while I'm gone now. Be polite. You're on your best behaviors. Shit.
Oh, he's fucked now.
Oh, goodness.
See? It's not painful.
Yeah, it is.
No, calm
No,
down.
it's not.
It's perfect timing.
Yeah, I lost the chat, though.
Well, it's just nobody's chatting.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Got 16
Where'd
viewers.
everybody go? Hi.
Well, they're people are listening. They're just like,
Hmm.
hmm.
嗯
Hmm.
嗯
Hmm.
嗯
Hmm.
Hmm.
I still
So
think
how you
Shylon
been,
needs to
Dale?
call in. I'm good. I've been real good. How you been?
Great. You know, work's a little non-existent right now, but yeah. Dum, 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 dum.
What was that sound? Somebody's pouring a homebrew. So what are you folks up to for the celebratory Christmas time of the year?
Ladies first.
It's just another day of the week.
Just another day of the week, yeah. What day does Christmas fall on this year? Is it a weekday or a weekend?
I don't even know.
I haven't even looked.
It's a Monday.
It's a Monday, is it? Okay. The 20. Oh, okay, so Sunday for us. Yeah, Sunday the
I'm going to a
24th, yeah.
Christmas party tomorrow.
Cool. Is that a work Christmas too?
Yeah, it's a work party.
Nice.
But it's at a private home. It was supposed to be today, but the weather here has like been, you know, that storm you had a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
That's what it's like here.
Oh shit. Did we send it over your way, did we?
Pretty much. Yeah. So apparently I'm going to be the DJ at this party.
Ooh, cool.
I didn't know about this until a day ago. I'll do it.
What sort of tracks are you going to spin?
Yeah. Stuff.
Yeah, you're not gonna let us know there.
Well, I mean, mostly Christmas stuff.
Okay. What's your go-to Christmas track?
Well, I mean, there's so many. I personally really love the David Bowie, Bing Crosby. What was that collaboration they did? Peace on Earth. I can't remember the name of it.
Peace and Love.
Peace and love.
No, not that one. Okay, my
Peace
turn to
and
go
love.
here.
Peace and love.
Classic.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a torpedo. I'll be right back.
Go grab a beer. Yes. How about you, MD? Are you heading to any Christmas functions anytime soon?
No. No, there's nothing going on out here at all. I've been out of work since the 16th of November.
Okay.
So there's a blackout call to the vendors, and we're not allowed in there until after the Christmas holidays, the New Year holiday.
What did you say there was? There's a blackout.
Yeah, it's called a blackout because we lease bait in a certain place, and there's like 5 or 6 of us there, and they feel that maybe with the load of traffic that they're having through the holiday, that we're blocking and holding up people leaving.
Huh.
the store.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's the first time in about 15 years that they've done it.
Huh.
So yeah.
Just thinking about your industry and about what happened here with this air conditioning unit,
Right.
when I was talking with insurance, they were saying that there is some kind of mandated distance requirement that they have to. This outlet pipe needs to be a certain distance from something else. Do you know anything of what? I didn't quite hear what they said, but do you know anything about what that might have been?
That I do not know.
No. Okay. Okay.
I just know that they do snake down there, and what you have is a mini split.
Yes.
Yes. I sell the Lennox ones, and I noticed you had a Mitsubishi.
Yeah, Mitsubishi.
Yeah.
I can't see the numbers. No, it just says inverter on it, but yeah, it's a split
Right,
system,
yeah.
reverse cycle. 69 inches of separation to be exact, says Dale.
Of course he does.
I'm back. Here we go.
Classic.
Now, for whatever reason, Dale sounds like he's got an echo to him, from what I'm hearing.
Dale has an echo, does he?
Yeah.
Actually, MD is echoing for me a little too.
Okay, hold on a sec. Dale has an echo.
But you're not.
Interesting.
Yeah, you're not.
Oh,
it's not
okay,
bad.
that's interesting. I reckon I know what that is. Let me just check that.
Oh fuck! You're sending down another rabbit hole, MD.
No. It should be pretty easy to assess.
Oh, NetTV says that your audio is lagging a little.
No, it's fine. You little fine young Kiwi. That's after yesterday's stream where we spent so long trying to work out what that was, and
See you, NetTV.
yeah, that was funny. Classic. If I just turn off Chrome there, I don't.
Taking the piss, bro.
Oh, you sound better, Dale.
Oh, okay. So do you. You're not echoing
Why,
anymore.
thank you, sir.
Okay,
Yeah, you fixed it, man.
I just
Good
fixed
job.
that. Yeah, that was
nice.
pretty
Thank you.
straightforward. I just muted that tab before it comes into
Much
restream.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So this is cool because what we've assessed then, we've worked out that my audio interface, even though to me this sounds like it's hot in terms of its peaking, I was only on a quarter of the dial on 48 volt phantom power with the cloud lifter. So I haven't cranked it in the fear that it doesn't need to be cranked. But from what everybody is saying, it did need to be cranked. And the best part about it is that even though I've cranked it, I can still turn it down so I don't hear the crankage, if you feel me. So you guys hear it and the stream hears it, but it sounds clean on. So what I'm hearing in my ears sounds a little bit too hot, but on the stream, it sounds perfect. So
For me right now, the sound is perfect.
cool. I'm stoked about that. I'm going to keep tweaking it by
Yeah.
adjusting it.
Good.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm happy for that.
Am I done now? No, I'm just kidding.
You can leave if you want, MD. Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
you don't have to hang out with us.
By the way, while she's still here, I gotta say this.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
She's like, uh-oh.
What have I done?
No big deal. I just find it funny. So I remember back in the day, MD used to come into your streams, dude, and you would refer to MD as a guy, which I thought was hilarious.
I've done that with so many different handles, and when
I
I found out, like when I realized that it's a certain sex, I'm just like, oh well, you know what? That's the world we live in this day. You can't assume
I'll take
anyone's
it for a
gender.
hug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, at least I'm in the clear. At least I didn't offend anybody because I didn't go either way. You know, like I left it open.
Well, you could see her avatar. That's definitely not a dude.
I mean, again, I don't want to offend anybody, but some dudes might choose to look that way. And then if you say you're obviously a female, they'll be like, why would you say that? Just because I appear as a female? You know, you got to be careful, hey.
Yeah.
As a streamer, I've learned that you just do not take anything, you know. I mean, such as if you can make that kickflip, I'll give you Jack Daniels for a lifetime. Okay, I did that kickflip in my socks, in my slippers, and the guy's like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to give you anything.
Well, that's the thing is people will say all kinds of shit just to get you to do something, and they're
Yeah.
just fucking with you. Yeah. You learn who you can believe and who you can't pretty quickly.
For sure,
I
yeah.
do.
Mm-hmm. Benin, let me ask you, did they put any caulking around when they installed your unit?
Oh yeah. I didn't see
Caulking.
any. Yeah, like
Caulking
a
or
sealant.
silicone?
Oh yeah. They
Oh,
did.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's the first thing he did. He actually took off when he came back to check because it was leaking or whatever. He took off a like a plastic cover that covered all the cable run, and he put his fingers in the caulking, and he said, "Dude, that's all dry." Hey, he showed me because look, all there's no water in there at all. It's dry. So the water is coming from somewhere else, and then we realized that it was coming in that pipe going back.
Now here's another possible solution. Okay, and
Yeah.
don't even route the exit pipe from your AC unit into that pipe. Just do it separate.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
just take that PVC and put an elbow on it and bring it straight down.
Yep.
And just let it free flow and let it water your lawn.
Yep. That's what I've done. Aside from adding an L to it, I cut it off, and it just hangs there, so it'll just come out and drop down.
For now, that's like at least you won't have that fucking flooding your bedroom again. Oh my god, dude! I
Dude.
just watched that stream earlier tonight, and I was like, holy shit!
It was so pleasant at first when I was hearing it.
Pleasant?
I'm like, oh, this is cozy.
Well, the
it's
sound of
raining
running
outside.
water, yeah.
Yeah, it's raining outside. It's nice. And you pull up the doona and you're like cozy, and then it's like, huh.
But how many times did it make you get up and want to pee?
None. I mean, maybe that's the reason I ended up waking up, because I was hearing it and I was conscious that, you know, it's a gnarly storm out there, and I'm all cozy in bed and I'm hearing the rain on the window and everything. And you know, when you hear, like, it's a very different sound of water when water is landing on carpet. It's a dull thud, whereas water on like a window pane or concrete or a bench or something, it's like a tuck, 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 tuck. Whereas on carpet, it's like a bunk, bunk. I'm hearing this noise. I'm like, dude, it sounds next to me. Nah, whatever, it can't be. And I kind of roll over and cuddle up a bit more, and then I'm like, nah, dude, nah, there's water in here. Turn the light on. Fuck, it's everywhere.
First thing I noticed was your surfboard was laying right next to it.
Right, yeah.
And your wetsuit.
Right.
The irony of the wetsuit, that's my steamer that Charlotte Rose bought for me, and I used it all winter, and I just got it dry. Like, because wetsuits, they always remain slightly wet. Like, if you surf as much as I do, you never quite get them fully dry. But I'd put this inside out and the right side out, and I'd put it outside, inside in the bathroom. I finally got it fully dry, ready to store in my cupboard for the season. And then I just forgot about it, put it on the floor over there, and the next thing, it's completely soaked again.
And Mother Nature or God or whatever, it was like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, you're not done yet with me. I probably should have pulled it out and used it, because it's gotten cold again in the water, weirdly enough.
So it's summer for you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're 17 days into our first month of 3 for summer. And we've had hot weather, like real hot weather. We've had like 45 Celsius. Hey,
Holy
Siri,
shit,
what's
that
45 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
45 degrees Celsius is 113 degrees Fahrenheit.
Holy shit.
113, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we had some of those summer days during the summertime.
Yeah.
It's 118 degrees in my vehicle.
Shit, that's hot.
It never gets that hot here. Because,
Yeah.
so I live on the peninsula of...
Peninsula.
Well, that's what it looks like, you know. So I'm surrounded by water on all sides, and the sea breeze comes in and it cools it off. But we get,
Well, I have a valley.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, shit.
Shut up,
Penises
Dale.
and valleys. It's all a little too sexual for me. Calm down, kids.
Yeah, I'm right
Well,
in the middle
we
of
could
the
bring
valley.
Suki in and get real fucking sexual.
How is Suki going? We haven't seen her for a long while.
I'll let MD respond to that first. Remember, you're
She's
on a
doing
live stream.
okay.
Okay, cool.
I mean,
I know she had some issues, some
yeah,
family
life is
issues.
changing. Family is family, and just got to do what you got to do to
Yep.
maintain your own sanity.
Well, I hope she's doing well.
She is.
Yeah, she's alive and well.
Good.
Struggling a little bit with the
Yeah.
personal situation, but you know it'll work itself out.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
So Benin,
Yes.
back to your waterfall.
Yes,
So you had to have your whole carpet ripped out of your bedroom,
that's right.
and what did you replace it with? More carpeting, or did you go wood floor, tile?
No, more carpeting. I can't cut to that reverse camera while we're doing an interview, but yeah, the carpeting is quite nice actually. It's a little softer. It's dark, whereas the other one was like a light sort of brown. This is like a dark blue. Feels good underfoot. Like it feels what new carpet would feel like. There was
out of pocket expense. Or
Yeah, I was gonna
did
say
the insurance
that-
cover it.
no. So the insurance was sort of strange because initially they said yes, everything's going to be covered, whatever, blah blah blah, and then it was like there's an excess of $1,000. I was like, okay, that's probably not going to cost $1,000 to recarpet this room. So you could go
Wait,
through.
Are you referring to they call it a deductible here?
Right. It's the money that you've got to put up front.
Right.
Before the insurance money kicks in.
Yep.
So yeah,
we call that a deductible.
Okay, right. We call it what did I just call it?
Up front?
No, we call it excess.
Excess.
Yeah, same thing but different name. And that deductible was $1,000, but the size of this room and the fact that it's just a single one-off job, it's not going to cost $1,000 to recarpet. So you could either go through the insurance, pay the deductible, and then have to wait for them to organize everything, or it could just go to a carpenter and not a carpenter, go to a flooring person and get them to come out and put carpet in. So
well, and the thing is too, I don't know if it's true in Australia, but like here, if you make a claim against your insurance, then your rates go up. So not only
exactly, that's the same here. Exactly, yeah. And so it was just,
dude, you got so fucking lucky because that
definitely. Like I mean, considering where that is situated and what is near it, like if my audio interface did mess up from that, then I'm lucky that's all that messed up, because I've got everything else right here, right there is where the water was coming. So like,
yeah, you were so very lucky.
Super lucky.
When I first saw the video, I was like, oh fuck, because it could have destroyed like not only all your electronics, but so where I live, there's a lot of hurricanes, right? And people have water coming into their home, and it'll migrate up your walls, and then you have mold issues, and oh my god,
yep,
you gotta rip your fucking walls out.
Yeah, that becomes drywall becomes wet wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're very lucky that didn't really affect that. They were talking about the skirting. You know what a skirting board is?
Yes.
Baseboard.
Yeah, baseboard. Yeah. They were talking about that might need to be replaced, but then after a few days of hot weather, it all was dried out, and they tested it with he had a laser thermometer, and he tested it, and he said, nah, it's pretty dry back there, so you're good to not have to replace any of that.
You got so fucking lucky.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like, I mean, on one hand,
you have drywall. Is it drywall in there?
Yeah, we call it gyprock, but it's essentially the same thing. Yeah,
gypsum board.
It's the white chalky board.
Right.
Yeah.
Some people call it sheetrock.
Right.
Didn't it get affected by that at all?
No, because the water came on the surface of the wall and straight down. Okay. There was no point where the water could get into the gyprock or the drywall. It just ran straight down it. Yeah.
The chalk, yeah.
I mean, that's lucky, you know.
Fuck up.
Yeah.
Wakey.
Yeah. I mean, it's unlucky for it to happen in the first place, but then if you get an unlucky situation, you want to make what they say the best of a bad situation. I think we definitely did. Yeah. Pretty fortunate.
Oh, good, man. And this didn't affect any other part of your home. It
was exclusive to here. But let me tell you a funny side, or not a funny, but an interesting side story. So I don't know how you guys believe. I don't know if you guys believe this at all, but I'm not very superstitious. Like, I don't really believe in all that stuff, but I am aware that things seem to happen to me in threes. So, like some things, like just for instance, I don't know. I'll start a new job and like everything will be great until the third month, and then something will happen in the job. For instance, that's just one example. Or
that's
like,
gonna be weird.
It is pretty weird, right? Like, and so when this happened, I was like, okay, that's shit. Okay, and I didn't think of this three thing, but then I didn't tell anybody on my stream because I wasn't streaming because I didn't have a streaming setup. But I had an accident at work driving one of the buses. Now it's technically it's an accident, but it wasn't really an accident. It's kind of hard to explain because it was completely my fault. Like, I was totally at blame, but the scenario that led to it, you could say, well, that's his fault. So long story short, for those that don't know, I drive a shuttle bus from this area, from this kind of coastal region up to the airport and back. And I do that 3 days a week. On the particular day when this accident occurred, it was absolute fucking gnarly storms. Like almost hurricane. You know, there was hail, there was cyclonic winds. It was a real sketchy time to be on the roads, and I'm there driving passengers to the airport where they're going to be delayed anyway because flights are all grounded, kind of thing. So I did the drive up. It's about a 3-hour drive to the airport, then about a 3-hour or 2.5-hour drive back, including the drops. And it was about 11:30 p.m. when I finally got to my last drop. This is a gentleman that I've dropped off countless times. Him and a partner of his, they work in the Defence Force, and I drive them to their place quite regularly, so I know the roads, very, very familiar with it. We normally drop at the curbside, and this person lives in quite a rural area, so there's a bit of a walk from the edge of the road, the curbside, to his property. And because it had been hammering down with this sketchy weather, he said to me, "Hey man, do you mind just driving me up to the property because it's all sketchy and wet out there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's fair enough." So I pull into this. Now we're basically on a farm at this point, and there's a loosely defined pathway, not a road, but a not even a council provided, like a city provided. This is his own road that he's made on his property.
Yeah, private driveway.
Private driveway, but not even a driveway, just like an area that he's driven on a few times where you can kind of see tire marks.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, and it's dark. And there's clouds and shit because it's been hammering down with rain. So there's no moonlight. I'm driving with obviously the front lights on the van, and I noticed to the left of me, I see his house is up to the front, but I noticed to the left a set of trees. And in my mind, I'm like, okay, I'll just make sure that I keep a distance from those trees. So I'm thinking about that, and then the next thing, there's this crunch. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And he goes, "Oh, you hit that tree stump." I'm like, "What tree stump?" And he goes, "Oh, you hit a tree stump."
Tell me about that beforehand.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, "What tree stump?" And he goes, "No, there's a tree stump that I've been meaning to cut out, and I should have painted it." And anyway, I got out of the van, and sure enough, I'd fucked up the front of it. Like this is the new bus too. Like,
you didn't break your fucking axle.
Dude, I clean drove into a tree stump that he hadn't removed from his area that he made a road out of. Anyway,
what's wrong with people?
Yeah, exactly, right? What's wrong with people? He could have said, "Hey man, do you mind driving me up? But just be aware there's a few hazards. I'll direct you which way to go." Instead, he just went just up there. And I took photos of it, and I'll post them up later, but there's no way you could see that. It was so hidden. And anyway, I fucked up. I smashed up the bottom of the front bumper bar, the fender, and basically because it's a plastic. This is the new bus, right? We've got old Toyota Hiaces, and we've got one Kia Staria, which is a beautiful thing to drive. That's the one I was driving.
Replace the fender, right?
What's that?
They'll have to replace the fender.
Totally, yeah. It's cracked, but it's all one unit, so all that's got to come off.
So the question is does this ding your reputation at work at all?
Well, I rang my boss immediately and said I've had an accident, and I explained, and she just said, "Okay, is it a showstopper? Can you continue driving?" I said, "I can totally." We got some cable ties and tied it up, and I said, "I can 100% drive. This is not going to stop the vehicle from moving." She said, "Okay, take the bus, go home. I'll deal with you in the morning." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So yeah, in the morning we talked about it, and I said. Now, and I want your take on this as well, you guys. But I said, look, it's my fault. Like, I'm the driver. I'm responsible. I said, it'll obviously be an insurance claim through the business, but I'll pay the excess. What did you guys call that word again? The
deductible.
The deductible. I'll cover the deductible.
Yeah.
And I said that because I felt like, well, it is my fault. Like, I did cause this to happen. And my boss said, "Yeah, that's cool, you know." And I said, "Just take out $100 from my paycheck until it's covered." And she's like, "Cool." And she's a lovely person. There's no dramas here at all. It's just the matter of fact. And then I was talking to my other boss because it's a family business. So that's the partners, husband and wife. And I'm talking to Doug, that's the husband. And the first time I see him, he goes, I said, "I'm so sorry about the Staria." And he goes, "Yeah, have to write the whole thing off. It's a complete write-off." And I was looking at him going, what? No, what? And he goes, nah, just kidding. He was having a crack at me. But then he said, don't worry about anything. Like, it's an accident, we'll cover it. Don't worry about it. Exactly. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be deducted anything. I don't think they're going to charge me anything. I think they're just going to cover it with insurance and be done.
Okay, I think I might be able to top that story.
But sorry. I'll
no, go ahead.
You get to it, but I'm telling you about things happen in threes, right? So that's the second thing that happened.
Oh, that's only number 2?
That's number 2. And then I was talking to Marty, and I said, Marty, shit always goes down with me in threes. So what's going to happen next? What could possibly go wrong for me in the next little while?
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it.
Marty, I'm going to be seeing him in a couple of days, actually. It's funny.
He's a great guy. Yeah.
He's a good dude. So the third thing that happened, this is just so stupid, right? So this bed right here behind me is a bitch, right? It's an absolute bitch to put together. It's a bitch to move.
Turned around too.
I've turned it around. It's a different. It's set up differently. It's so gnarly to put together. I can't really describe it aside from it's got wooden slats and it's got sideboards and it's got a thing in the middle that these slats attach to, and they're also kind of convex, so they bend upwards. They're quite thin. If you held one, you'd say there's no way you could sleep on this. It's too thin. But in junction with all of them, it's quite malleable and bendy and quite sturdy. But you've got to force these wooden slats into plastic. I'm going to call them vaginas and penises.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
You knew where I was going, right? So you got to slide this wood into this vagina on both sides. And the vaginas are attached.
I might need some lube, though, first, babe.
And I probably should have thought of that. You do need some kind of lube. So you got these plastic vaginas on both sides and a wooden penis that's got to go into both ends. And the way I figured that it goes together is you put one end in first, and then because it's timber, you can push down and like put weight on it and bend the timber until it gets lower than the vagina, and then slide it in, and then it will pop back up. And so it's really difficult to do, but I figured that's how this is done, right? It's got to be how it's done because someone's done it before me, so it's got to be the way it happens. So I did that, and I got about 6 in, and I was leaning on this penis as hard as you could imagine. Put that in your mental mind. I'm pushing.
No, I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
Can you believe I fucking slipped and I let go of the penis and my head smashed onto the headboard of the bed, and I hit it so hard I saw stars. I didn't faint, but I saw stars and everything kind of went black. And I lay down on the floor, and the next thing I know, my head's pissing out with blood. I don't know how well you can see this. If I make myself full screen here, check this out. Here's full screen props for me. Check this.
Oh my god, dude. You could have a fucking concussion.
It was so hard that it made my skin just opened up like a line. That line there is an old wrinkle, but that line there is a cut.
No, I could see it.
Fucking hell, dude.
You're lucky you don't have
Somebody's telling you to keep your hands off the penises.
The vaginas were fine, but the penis was the trouble,
right?
Should have just stuck with the vagina. Look at that, Charlotte in the chat. What the fuck? I go outside for 10 minutes.
Shiloh, call in. Come on.
And get this.
Go.
Get this, right? Get this. After all that sort of fucking hoo-ha.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is, Shiloh. You're right.
The penis is always the trouble. I work out that the vagina comes off. You can actually just lever it off and then put them on the penis and then just tap them into the slot.
What a concept, Bannon.
And you know what the problem there is, MD, and I'm glad you said that in a sort of a sarcastic way, because the problem is I'm so good with technology and live streaming and computers and stuff that I can easily navigate why audio isn't. But the concept of maybe that thing comes off the end and that's how you get it together. It didn't even occur to me.
No shit. Oh my god.
I got six of those slats in with a force of I was like a strong man pushing that shit in. I was like, yeah, man, I got this, until I fell over and smashed my head and then realized that maybe they come off. I'm not logically minded like that at all. Never have been. Never have been.
Gotcha.
I'm trying not to like to lose my shit laughing.
Now go ahead, Dale. Tell us your story, because I'm all out.
Fuck, I forgot now. God damn, that was good. I can't top that. Fuck.
Frustrating.
Your third of the three was better than my story.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. A lot of it too is I'm having difficulty seeing, and I'm gonna go this year. I'm gonna go and get like real glasses, like
It's
actual
about time.
prescription. Yeah, I can't deal with this.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that Hendrik fucker that told you, dude, get some reading glasses?
He did.
Yeah.
He said it in a forceful way. He said, "Just go and get glasses, dude. Just go and get them."
Yeah, and he's one to talk because we sometimes say stuff to him, and he's like, you know.
I get angry when I can't read something. Like I look at it and I'm like, "Fuck, I can't read that," and then I get frustrated, and then I put these on, and I'm like, "Oh, that's better." So
yeah, no, I totally get it. And look, it's human nature, right? We're all like that.
you want to cling on to.
Nobody likes to realize, okay, fuck, I'm not 20 anymore. God damn it.
Yeah, you want to Dolly Parton it for the rest of your life.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So, Benin, there's a place somewhere out there called the Wave Wall. Are you familiar with that?
The Wable Wall.
Wave, WAVE, Wave Wall.
Oh, Wave Rock. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Rock.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe, dude, I've been there, but I'm really struggling to remember it. But I've been there. It's in WA, Western Australia.
Yeah, I saw a picture of it and I thought, wow, it'd be something interesting to talk to you about.
Yeah. It's funny because am I getting too old where I think I went there? Or maybe I didn't go there, or I tried to go there, because I've
no such thing as too old, because the alternative is you're gone. So
that's a good point.
Embrace the aging, dude.
But
because it's coming for you.
Yeah, whether you like it or not, it's going to happen.
Exactly.
I feel like I went there. I can't remember being there. That's a bit weird.
So, so what is the wave wall? I'm not familiar with that.
MD, do you want to cover that, or I can? I don't mind.
Go for it.
That's going to be weird. It is weird. So the wave rock is a rock formation that has been weathered by years or millennium of water, and it is the shape of a. I wouldn't say it's a breaking wave, but it's the shape of a wave that's kind of reaching its peak.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah,
And
it's.
if you look at the top of it, it looks like it's got a little bit of froth on it.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a frothy bit there, ready to fall in. Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, it's certainly unique, and it's probably one of Australia's kind of. It's not up there in terms of like tourism things, but people do know about it. People go
So
there
is
to
this
see it.
over by Perth or?
It's in WA. I'm trying to think because I drove across
Explain WA.
so the western side of the continent. So
Right, so over by Perth.
yeah, Perth is the capital, or Perth is the city of Western Australia, like the capital city. But this is
Trying to wrap my brain around where.
yeah. Okay, so this is further east. So west is the Indian Ocean. So you can't go any further west. But if you come back east, you go back along the land. And Western Australia is quite a vast, large land space. So it's somewhere between Western Australia and South Australia. But I just can't. I think it's down the bottom right hand kind of pocket of WA. But I just can't quite. Either I wanted to go and I didn't get there, or it was I went there and I just can't remember it. It could be either.
Do you remember when you were talking about visiting? It used to be called Ayers Rock. What's it called now?
dude. That's happening.
Like next year, I know.
Yeah, Marty and I've got my pitch video almost finished. I just got to do a few things, but I was trying to keep it. Yeah, we're doing it.
Oh, you've got to.
Hey, Doug, how you doing, man?
You're going to be live streaming it? Fuck
Dude,
yeah.
I've already decided that irregardless of whether I can get some corporate sponsorship to buy the Starlink.
Oh, Melbourne Doug's in chat.
I'm going to buy one myself if I don't.
What to do, Doug?
Dugski.
So that wave of rock is made out of granite.
Great. A lot of Australian waterways are granite, like waterfalls and rock formations are granite, or we call it granite, but yeah.
Granite.
Is that unusual for you, MD? Is that a strange thing to see, or is it?
No, I thought it would be more like limestone.
Mm-hmm.
Right, exactly. Me too. Because granite is a very hard stone.
Yeah.
It is a hard stone, isn't it?
And
Yeah.
for it to be weathered through the years, that's kind of, to me, unheard of.
So Ben, let me circle back for a minute because this is what I was getting to when you were talking about visiting the central part of Australia.
Yep.
And you were watching that couple that had live streamed. Do you remember?
Oh yeah. They went and did the rock. Yep.
Yeah, right. So I saw some of those similar formations, and I'm thinking, fuck, that's beautiful, right?
Yeah, totally.
But what am I trying to say? I kept mentioning. I know, right? I kept mentioning geology, right? That was one of the main reasons why humans went to the moon. All the astronauts, all the NASA astronauts that went to the moon were trained in geology because they wanted to understand the geology of the moon. To bring that back to the Earth to understand more about like ancient history, because the theory is basically that the moon is a chunk of the Earth that was ripped off the planet long before there were humans, and it became our satellite, our moon. And if it wasn't for the moon, you and I wouldn't even be here, because the moon sucks up a bunch of asteroids that would have killed us off probably every 100 years or so. Jupiter's the same way, because Jupiter is this fucking massive planet out in space far from us. It pulls in all these asteroids and comets and things that would just destroy life on Earth.
Wow.
It's the gravitational pull. Yeah. I love that shit, man.
It's intriguing. I mean, so you're saying that part of our Earth is now the moon? Is that what you just said?
Yes. That's my understanding.
Okay.
It's quite interesting, and once you get into once you study like rock formations and how like volcanoes spew gold and diamonds and stuff up onto the surface from deep inside the planet, it's really interesting.
I find it intriguing that the oceans, like the underneath the surface of the ocean, is more landform, if you like, than the surface of the ocean. I find that intriguing.
Yeah, well, the oceans cover 70% of the planet.
Yeah, and the depth that they go down. Like if you took the water away, you've basically got like mountain regions, cavernous, big Grand Canyons everywhere. It's crazy, hey?
Yeah. It's the more you learn, the less you know.
Yeah. Okay. The more you learn, the less you know. The more you learn, you start to realize that there's a whole bunch of shit that you just didn't even consider.
Yeah, you don't know jack shit, dude. We're
fully.
Just tiny little specks in the universe.
Yeah, fully.
Yeah.
I mean,
once you wrap your brain around that, it's like, oh shit, let's go.
Let's take baby steps here at this point. We'll do the Uluru mission, and then we'll try to do a live stream to the moon.
Well, and there's Mars, and then there's fucking Elon Musk, man, that guy. God damn.
Did you see that interview he did recently, where he's talking about fuck the advertisers?
Yeah.
Good for him.
I sent Hendrik the link like when it was
Oh
happening.
yeah, we watched it here yesterday. It was unbelievable, hey. And I saw that in that interview he said to that interviewer, "Oh, you and I are friends, right?" He's like, yeah. And then he made this eloquent point, but he got the dude's name wrong, hey. And the guy's like, "Yeah, I'm actually Justin." Hey, he's like, "Well, whatever your name is, but I thought we were friends."
Oops.
Yeah, big oops. What do you think about that? Do you reckon we'll ever get to Mars, though?
Oh yeah. We've got to get off this little speck of dust, because if we don't, we're fucked, in my opinion.
Okay. But just because there's a need for it doesn't mean that we have the ability to do it, does it?
Oh, the ability exists now. The technology exists now. We've been to the moon. We went to the fucking moon 50 years ago.
Yep.
And they're building rockets and technology to get us to Mars. Is no big deal. Mars is just a little stepping stone. We've got to colonize the galaxy, and then from there we've got to spread out. And I'm talking obviously hundreds of years in the future. But yeah, humanity has a choice. We can either stay here and perish or colonize.
Well, they are anyway because of self-destruction.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Ooh, we could talk about that for hours.
We touched on
Humans
this.
have this weird thing about we're very self-destructive as a species. Wars and drug abuse and just all that.
Yeah, war's a good one actually. When you have children, you teach them, don't fight in the sandpit. Play nicely together.
Critical.
Yeah,
but fight and die over a piece of land.
Yeah. When you get older, it's like, oh no, war is part of what makes us all tick. You got to go to war. In some countries, it's mandatory, but you can't fight in that sandpit. If you want to play with that toy, you can't fight about that. Wait till you get older to start fighting. Yeah, we touched on this yesterday a little, sort of super briefly, but someone was talking about, it might have been, I don't think it was Net TV, it was someone else, but they were saying about Teslas and the batteries and what are they going to do with all the waste that lithium batteries create and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, more than likely, they'll just jettison that out to space. Someone will invent a rocket that can just go, oh yeah, we'll just shoot that shit into infinite amount of black space that nobody knows what's out there. Who gives a shit? It's so infinite.
A better alternative is to recycle it.
Well, if they can't do that, I mean, you've got this literally a window above you, and where it goes, nobody really knows, but they know that it's infinite, so you can just fling it off there and forget about it. Out of sight, out of mind, in the ultimate way.
Well, that's an alternative, but I don't think that's necessary. We recycle everything. I mean,
so what? So a lithium battery is not a big issue? Is that because people like the?
I'm not saying it's not a big issue. It's a difficult challenge. Okay, but it can be done, and it's got to be done because that's the future. The future, there's some people who want it to happen in 10 or 15 years. It's not going to happen that fast.
Do you mean the complete conversion to electric vehicles?
Right.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, you don't think it's going to take? You think it's longer than 15 years away?
Yeah.
Dude,
nobody's buying them.
I'm gonna undercut you. I'm calling it. I'm saying it's within 5 years. All electric within 5 years.
Oh, wrong. Yeah. Ben,
Not here in California.
I
will bet you. Let me think. I'll bet you $69.
69 somethings.
Yeah. There's no fucking way it can happen in 5 years.
You reckon?
Yeah.
All right.
Even the most optimistic people are saying 2035, and that's 12 years.
Pushing it.
Yeah.
What I see happening though is they'll make it so difficult to not have an electric vehicle.
That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, and that's going to ramp up to the point where it's going to be like, well, fuck it, I'll just have one because it's so hard to have a combustion engine and use it. It's just too it's like cigarettes. Like cigarettes in Australia anyway. I don't know what it's like globally, but in Australia they're so expensive that kids, which is the main people that they're trying to stop from getting into smoking, they're just like, well, I can't afford that shit, so I'm not going to smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, but then people vape instead, which is still nicotine.
Yeah. And so in the same scenario, it'll be like, well, cars are expensive, but electric vehicles are cheaper. So you want a car? You're not gonna be able to afford a combustion engine that runs on diesel because that's stupidly expensive. You're gonna get an electric one.
Let me
Get
back
all
up
those
a
damn
minute.
batteries, though.
And that's what I was saying. Is the battery such an issue if you can just jettison it out into space?
Okay, you're familiar with hybrid vehicles.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Where they have a battery, a lithium-ion battery, but they also have a gasoline engine.
For sure, yeah.
That's the transition, in my opinion.
But that's been happening.
Right, but I'm telling you, that is more. It's baby steps, one step at a time. All the people who are really into the whole battery-powered vehicle thing, they've pretty much bought their vehicle already, is my impression.
Yeah.
And we're talking percentages, right? I mean, right now there's over 1 million electric vehicles sitting on lots in dealers in the United States that nobody's buying because they're too fucking expensive.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So you've got to get there. I mean, I'm not suggesting. Look, we need to get there. Fossil fuels are polluting the planet. There's no question about that. Right. But be practical about it. Don't put some artificial goal of 5 years because it's just not going to happen. It's impossible. It's literally impossible.
Okay. Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Why?
Because nobody's buying them.
Because
they're expensive as fuck. They have very limited range.
Wow.
If you want to drive to, so I'm in Florida. If I want to drive to New York City, you know how long it would take me to get there? Days, because I have to stop and plug it in and charge.
How many miles from Florida to New York City?
A little over 1,000.
Okay. So you're looking at about 350 to 400 most electric vehicles, right? 350
at best. And
best,
that's
yeah.
That in the real world, it's more like 250.
Right.
Because you're running your electronics and stuff, and you're listening, you're cranking the stereo, and you got your big fucking screen on. And
Well, I gotta say, in my job, when I'm not hitting tree trunks on someone's driveway, I see heaps of Teslas. I see heaps of them on the roads. Like it's got to be 2 out of every 10 cars I see is a Tesla.
Holy shit, dude! You got 20 viewers.
20 viewers.
Okay.
So there'd be 4 Teslas in those 20 viewers. and the point
20 viewers in your chat in a long time.
The point yeah, that's true actually. Hello 20 viewers. Thanks for watching. If you want to call in, you're welcome to. If you want to join us, have a chat. The point I'm making there is I'm driving like about a 3-hour drive from the coast up to the city, and there's Teslas everywhere. So and we're in a country where there's still the luxury vehicle tax. They jack onto these all electric vehicles have this tax on them. So people are spending big money to get them, and they're still being able to charge them with enough. In Australia Australia's a funny one because in the city areas, like in the regional cities, you're not far from anything. But in the outback, you're fucking days from anything. So like,
yeah,
I can't.
Good luck.
Yeah, I can't imagine driving a Tesla from the East Coast to the West Coast. I just don't think that would happen, right? I just don't think it would happen.
So there was a thing called the Infrastructure Act here a couple years ago, which was a big deal, and I'm basically in favor of it. Multi-billion-dollar government program. And part of that was supposed to be to build electric charger stations around the country. You know how many have been? You know how many charging stations have been built from this government program?
20, like my view account.
0.
0. What? Shit.
0.
Wow. What? So where did the money go?
That's a good question.
Somebody's cleaning up. The Tesla chat will bump the chat right on, Doug.
There's a kind of a joke here. It's like, I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, haven't you sorry to just change the topic here slightly, but haven't you dudes got an election next year? Yeah, presidential election, right?
You really want to go there?
I plead the 5th.
You plead the 5th, right?
I played the 69.
Do you want to plead the 5th here with the Scotty Sin Master?
So why did you bring that up?
Because when this happened last time, I remember being on D Live where there was a lot of political conversations and a lot of people coming into the streams with their political biases and views. And I'm just wondering, are we going to see that again this time around on Kick, or is it going to be just, nah, man, it's gambling, hey? It's Aiden Ross and gambling, and that's all it is.
It's cryptocurrency. It's gambling.
Yeah.
We
I
can
don't know.
talk hex if you want.
I mean, at this particular point, there is, and I know it from looking at DLive. Whenever I do my DLive video every month, I look at like DLive standing from a distance, and it's very political over there at the moment. Like Patriot Soapbox News is always up there on the wheel, getting the love. Yeah, unbanned streamers. You know, Joker got unbanned. Does that mean Alex Jones is going to be unbanned? That kind of thing, like.
Can we not say that name?
Alex Jones or Joker?
No, the one before that.
Joker, yeah. I mean, but to unban someone from a platform, it's a big step, right? Because they got banned for a reason, and so to unban them, that means the reason is now no longer valid. So anybody can do what the banning reason was, in theory.
This gets into where things that I can't talk about, so I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Okay, so maybe bring it back to like I guess the only reason I brought it up is because you do have a presidential election. What month does that take place? It's March or something?
November 3rd, I believe.
Oh shit, November. Okay, so we got the whole year to look forward to. Okay.
Yeah, but it's in full swing.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I don't know, MD, you want to chime in or no?
Nope.
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 All right, well then how about this? Can I ask, from an outsider's perspective, from someone who doesn't live in America, do you have the president that you think you should have right now?
No.
No, okay.
Hell no.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Then with that in mind, 4 years earlier, did you have the president you thought you should have?
Nope.
Okay. Have you ever had the president you should have to run your country?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
In your lifetimes?
Yep.
Yes. Last time I would say would be a man called Ronald Reagan.
Exactly.
Whoa, shit. What was that? That was the mid 70s, early 80s?
80s.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what about this then? Of the candidates for presidency, is there anybody that stands out that looks like they could be another Ronald Reagan, aka a president that you want to have to run the country?
I can name
Somewhat, yes.
two. I can name two. I'll let MD go first.
No, I'm not naming anybody, but I say yes.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that keeps it nice and level. Cool. Maybe don't name anyone. Waterfall.
Well, no, I have no problem with this. This is just my personal opinion, right?
Yeah, but you're opening that up to getting sledged across the internet because now they'll know that you voted for so and so. So maybe don't do that.
No, dude, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I get slammed for all kinds of stuff, and I don't really care. People I get judged by people who don't know a fucking thing about me, right? So I don't.
You don't care.
That doesn't bother me. It doesn't even factor into my thinking anymore.
Doug, Camilla.
Ugh.
I
Okay.
think what we have going on right
laughing
now
hyena.
needs to be systematically dismantled.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna give you two names.
Go ahead.
Nikki Haley. And
That's automatically a bow for me. Haley is a bad name for me, but anyway.
Ron DeSantis. Yeah, well, but that's personal because that was like an ex of yours, right?
Exactly. Yeah, she can't get in. Anyone with that name, it's not going to happen.
Okay, so the other one is Ron DeSantis, who's the governor of Florida right now.
Okay.
Either one of those.
And so, what happens on election day when what happened last time when the ballots were incorrectly counted and they're stealing it and all that stuff? What happens when that happens again? And I'm just
You just love fucking with us Americans, don't you, dude?
I'm just curious because like you've got this position where like you don't, so you're not obligated to vote to start with, so you don't have to say anything, you don't have to be involved. Yet it seems like when the election occurs, no matter what the result is, the majority of Americans do not like the result. But I would argue that those people didn't bother voting because they think that the whole system is screwed and the votes don't count anyway. So let's storm the Capitol and make a point. You see where I'm going with that? Like,
I do, and I hesitate to get involved in that because that's a whole nasty can of worms.
Yeah. Is it possible that with these two that you mentioned, these two candidates, is it possible that there could be a groundswell similar to Trump, and therefore we're going to see some extreme actions again when it doesn't go their way? Or is it a bit more placid now? It's like, oh, Trump's out, so but isn't he running again, or is he not announced that, or is he not part of it?
He's running again, and he's actually leading in the polls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then, dude, that changes everything. Like, what happens if he gets in? Like,
he's also under indictment, and he could go to jail. So what? We got a president who's sitting in prison.
Can that happen? Can that occur?
Yeah.
Can he run? Yes. Can he be a president while behind bars?
It won't, but it can.
Whoa! Why won't it happen though? If the majority,
because it won't happen that 5 years from now everybody's going to have an electric vehicle. Same thing. Reality.
See how you tied that together.
Reality trumps people's fantasy world. It just won't.
But didn't you just say
another $69 on that?
Doesn't he have the majority win at the moment? Is that he's polling the best?
Yeah,
or?
But it's almost a year from the election.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Wow, man!
Just because you've been indicted, just because you've been accused of a crime, you haven't been found guilty. Let's make that clear.
Is this the documents, the hiding of the documents? Is that what he's been indicted for?
That's part of it. Tax evasion. I don't even know. I'd have to go back and look, but he's been accused of all kinds of crap.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, I was never a huge Trump fan. I'm not one of these Trump people that humps fucking Donald Trump's leg like a lot of people. Ugh,
right.
I thought his policies were terrific for the country, but him as a person, I do not care for. I think he's an asshole, frankly. Very childish, very arrogant. Just not my cup of tea.
Okay.
I prefer somebody who's a little more. I prefer somebody who's a little more refined, a little more intellectual, and anyway.
Right. Go. Sorry, MD. Go ahead.
No idea this was going to go there.
I mean, whether we like it or not, it's the conversation is going to come up from here on in, right? Yeah.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
MD, what were you going to say? You started speaking, but then you just stopped.
I just said true. I was agreeing with.
Are you agreeing? Okay, cool.
About Trump, his personality versus his work ethics.
Right. So he's a bit of a shitty person, but he had some interesting ideas. What about Obama? Barack Obama. He was like this big
Carpathia.
Wasn't it like, oh, we got a black guy now? Yeah, this is what this country needs. And then I was like, dude, he didn't last a second, hey? They just went, he's out. How come that? Like, I thought that was like the best thing to happen for you guys, and then it just didn't.
All flash and no substance.
Really?
Did you ever read the Left Behind series?
I didn't know.
Okay. Well, they presented this person to be this God Almighty, to take over everything, and everything was going to be perfect. And they called him Carpathia. And then in the end, he turned out to be this most evil person. And that's my feel with Obama. Not that he was evil, but same scenario.
Really?
My take is a little different. So Barack Obama wrote a book called Dreams from My Father. You can buy it on Amazon right
Okay.
now. His father was an avowed Marxist.
Oh, sorry. Just to cut in there,
communist.
Doug says, didn't Obama serve 2 terms undefeated? Did he? I thought he was out within 1.
No, he did 2 terms.
Okay. Thank you, Doug. I got that wrong.
See,
I thought he was.
But see, that helped prove that America is not the racist country that it's portrayed to be, because you can't. Yeah. So, and this is one of the reasons I like Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley would be the first female president in the United States ever.
Oh
She's
shit!
also
Okay.
a minority, and she's super fucking sharp. She was the governor of the state of South Carolina, so she knows how to run a group of people.
Okay.
She was the ambassador to the United Nations. I've watched her in debates. She's very intelligent. She has a good sense of humor, which is important. She doesn't crap on people unless they attack her. I don't see any downside with her. I think she would be terrific, personally.
Okay. One quick question. What is her age?
I don't know. I'm guessing maybe 50, right in there.
Okay, so she's under the. Okay, so.
Yeah, she's not that, and that's another thing about Trump and Biden. They're fucking ancient.
That's what I was getting at. Like, what
Go
wouldn't
retire already?
Nursing home, folks.
fully
Yeah.
Biden? This current president you guys have, he's
Oh my
1
God.
foot in the grave, right? Like he's almost
Yeah,
done.
It's hard to watch.
It's comical that you can let an old dude run the country, but they can't drive a vehicle. You know, they're not allowed to walk around the town by themselves. They've got to be in a little motorhome, a little mobility cart.
He can't read the fucking teleprompter.
He can't stay awake during a conference, yet he can run the country. It's so comical that you guys
Butts
can't.
heads into the walls as he's trying to leave.
He falls over stairs and shit. You have to see that and say, this guy's not capable of running a country. Look at him. Like, there's got to be a
Nikki
cutoff.
Haley's 51, by the way.
51. Okay, I was close. I said
Okay,
50.
so that, I mean, at 50, you're over the hill, but you're not in the grave like Biden. So
Oh fuck! Now I'm over the hill. Goddamn. Oh, shit, did I
Excuse
just
me?
give my age away?
hey, I'm the hill is right there for me too. If I could see it with my eyes, I'd know it's there. But I've got to put these
Hell, I'm
fucking
still
glasses
rolling
on.
up my hill.
Yeah, there's the hill. I can see the hill now. There's a hill coming. So yeah, what about the other guy, Nick? Ron DeSantis, the Floridian governor.
I think he's a little younger, 40s. He was a JAG in the U.S. military.
What does that
I'm
mean?
not sure. A Judge Advocate General. So he went to a elite university, studied. After 9/11, he joined the military to serve the country because he wanted to kill the bad guys, you know, the people who were attacking us and taking the, Twin Towers down and all that.
Oh, you want to go there? You want to go there?
I'm just walking you through. You asked. He was an advisor to the Navy SEALs, who were, you'd have to look into what that is. SEAL Team 6.
Okay.
Super fucking intelligent guy.
It sounds like a James Bond film.
Yeah, but in real life.
Oh,
He's
shit.
been the governor of this state for several years, and he's terrific. He won the last election. He won by 19%. That never happens.
Okay.
Landslide. People here love him, and I get it because I'm on board too.
He's also your
45 years
home
of
state.
age.
45. Okay, good.
45. Okay. So yeah, that's younger than me. Dougski's asking, can you see these candidates beating Trump pre-election?
Well, we'll see. There's a lot. This particular cycle is going to be weird because Trump is under indictment in a lot of different places for a lot of different things, and a lot can change.
It's
If
going
he's
to be
found
unlike.
guilty, if Trump is found guilty of some of these crimes, everything's going to change.
Yeah.
Okay, if he's found guilty, people won't vote for him? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Right.
No, look, he's got there's for some reason which I cannot wrap my brain around. There's some people who just like worship him like he's the next coming of Jesus Christ himself or something. I don't get it. The people used to be like that with Obama. Oh, he's just fucking wonderful. He's a human, right?
Yeah.
He has his
Charmer.
flaws like everybody.
Charmer.
So,
Do you say karma? Is it karma? So you said, MD? Sorry.
I said he's a charmer.
Oh, charmer. I thought you said it's karma. I was like, how's it karma for him?
Yeah, charmer,
guys,
yeah.
apologies for my voice. It is wavering a lot now. It's kind of funny.
Okay?
I don't feel ill at all, but there's something obviously affecting me, and it's kind of funny to hear. And when I start to talk, I've got like such a great point to make, but my voice just goes.
It's reaching puberty, folks.
I'm about to burst here, folks. I'm reaching puberty. But if you want me to say anything sexy for an audio clip, now's the time to request it. I'm just saying, hey.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah. So Benin.
Let me ask you this though: what would Trump need to do if he's found guilty out of these charges? What would be his next play to then try to ensure he gets the vote still, if there is a play?
Well, okay. So then the next step would be that you challenge it to usually it goes to a well, before it gets to the Supreme Court, though, it usually goes to a district court. So you the U.S. legal system is weird, and I don't work in I work in the legal system, but I don't work in criminal law. So it goes to like a district court first, and then it goes to the Supreme Court, and that's what will happen.
And the time frame there, would that
That's
push
the thing.
it would push things out past the election date, or would it be?
It could.
Yeah.
And that's going to be messy as.
Yeah.
So.
I think we can all assume that it's going to be a funky ride up until November next year. It's going to be it's going to be rocky, right?
And you know what? It's going to be funky after that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The worst is yet to come.
You reckon? Yeah, the worst is. Oh, really? So it can only get worse? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I wouldn't say it can
gets
only
better.
I wouldn't say it can only get worse, but it is likely to get worse.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's gonna get ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, look at. I hesitate to even bring this up, but look at what's going on in Ukraine and Russia. I mean, oh my God, people are dying every day. Why? Explain that one to me.
I'm so out of touch.
Innocent people.
Yeah, I don't know. I at the beginning of that war, I was backing the Zelensky guy, the Ukraine copper. And then he turned out to be a bit sketchy himself. And it's like, okay, so now are we back in Putin? Who's the good guy here? I don't know.
We always have really fascinating conversations.
I was going to, deathly silence at that point. But isn't that accurate to say we were all back in Zelensky at the start and now we're not? And so what? Does that make Putin the good guy? I don't know. Just saying.
See, okay. Let me respond to that. This is a fucking huge pet peeve of mine. I don't back a person. I don't give a flying fuck about Donald Trump or Joe Biden or Vladimir Zelensky or Vladimir Putin. Or
are they both Vladimirs?
Fuck, I can't remember Zelensky's first name. It's probably not Vladimir.
You just added.
It's Volodymyr.
Damn, that's close.
Yeah.
That's Benjamin and Benjamin. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So
Male.
Yeah.
But the point that I'm trying to make is every single human being should have self-determination, in my opinion. What do you need a leader for? I don't need to follow some leader. I'm not a sheep. I'm not like, I need to follow the sheep. Follow the shepherd.
Not only is he a chipmunk, but he sounds like a sheep now too.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding us what a sheep sounds like.
Are you my daddy?
Sounded a bit like a horse.
Look, I don't live in New Zealand, so I don't fuck sheep. All right. That would be poker time.
Oh, damn, I forgot to do that when I was living over there. I knew I missed out on part of the experience. Damn it.
Sorry, just had to sneak that in there.
Here I am at the front of the foothills of the Remarkables. There's a sheep. Oh, hold on a second. I got to go and do this because I'm in New Zealand. Come over here, boy. Deary me.
But seriously, dude, I really appreciate these calls because it's just chat doesn't cut it. I mean,
Yeah. I agree. Likewise,
these
man.
Conversations are so much better. There's the interaction because it's in real time, and you can say something that was not expected, and it'll take me in a completely different direction, and vice versa. And it's just so good. You can hear the emotion in their voice, and
definitely. This is what I love about live streaming, and this is why I always say I will happily have a call in over anything else. If anyone wants to call in, got something on their chest, happy to do it instead of cap game or whatever it is, for sure.
And one other thing, real quick, if I may.
No, go ahead.
I want to tell you this. What you did for Hendrik recently, and with that package that you sent him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to personally thank you for that, dude. That was cool.
Oh, cheers, man.
Look, you know the dude better than I do. You've known him longer than I do. He needed struggles, and he needed a bro hug. So. And
it wasn't just that. It was like I bought that stream deck for Stevan, and I initially thought I'd have my laptop in Stevan running the streams, and therefore a stream deck is needed because I can't touch the keyboard, so I can have it there and I can just manually trigger stuff. And then when I realized I don't need the laptop there and I can do streams a different way, I was like, well, I've got a stream deck now that I'm physically not using. And yeah, Hendrik has been using Touch Portal on his iPad forever, and I'm like, dude, a stream deck is going to be so good for you. And my spare one is just sitting there gathering dust. And I was like, fuck it, man, just send it to him.
But also like copies of your.
Oh yeah. Well, I gotta self promote, Like I send him all my shit.
But it's good stuff, and the stickers and all that. I still don't have a fucking sticker from you, motherfucker.
Well, I've got it. This is all I've got left. That's the end of my sticker pile. That's actually all I've got left, because at some point after these are gone, I will be making a bigger, newer sticker with the Tim Barnard Cap superhero logo. But yeah, this is the old logo.
Okay, well, with peace and love, can I humbly request that you set one aside for me, and I'll pay the fucking postage.
I'll send it to you, dude.
Way more than.
Dude, I'll just if you can give me a postal box or whatever you want to deliver, I'll send you some, dude. No dramas.
I've got some art from Elfsar. He's in Canada.
Elfsar's rad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I love about Elfsar, and I'll just say this as frank as this sounds. I don't watch many streams. I don't watch much content because when I'm not streaming, I'm either creating content or in the last 2 years, I'm working. But Elfsar watches my content way more than I watch his content. So, and he's a content creator. That I should have hit that point. He's a creator himself who makes his content, and then he also spends time watching others' content, which is something I can't do, or I haven't been able to sort of like navigate the timings to do that. So props to him for that. Nice dude.
So his name is Ethan, and the only reason I'm saying that is because he's made that public. Terrific fucking dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna second what you just said. I agree. Brilliant fucking artist. Oh my god.
Fully,
I've got
dude.
some of his art on my walls. In fact, I'm looking at one of them right now.
Yeah, he's
I sail
incredible.
with him, and he's a great dude. We have so much fun sailing.
Oh, in that game.
Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, with Comptech as well, right?
Yes.
Right.
mhm.
Yeah, rad. I mean, I'm not a gamer, but I'm a little jealous of that. I got to be honest, because you guys looks like you're having a lot of fun with that shit.
I do. Yeah.
And it's the whole thing, right? He's got a great sense of humor. He's very quick-witted, kind of like you and I.
Yeah.
Little raunchy, kind of like you and I. Maybe a little bit more than you. But yeah, I mean, like Coin Captain comes to mind.
Yeah, similar vibe. Yeah, for sure. What part of Canada is he in?
Western Canada.
Oh, okay. Possibly
Like
BC. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's in Pacific time zone as I am.
Cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
MD is in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody needs a doxing, but yeah, I love Canada.
Well, a state. It's
a big state.
It's a big slab of land, right? Yeah.
It's a big piece of shitty land.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, but there's people here that don't need to be here.
Oh shit.
Guys, I need to go pee real quick, and I'm gonna pour myself a Jack. So
I'm gonna do similar. I'm gonna get a Jack as well.
Okay,
but
one at a time, me first.
I'll wait till you get back, of course. Yeah. Jump out, MD, and I'll hold the stream here while you stream.
Yeah. You can go get your drink if you want. I'm good.
Did
Doug,
he?
if he's still out there.
Oh, do you wanna maintain the stream yourself, MD? Wow. You know what? That's actually pretty cool. You could run my stream for me, like Poopsie. I get Poopsie to do that all the time. All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you. You're gonna go full screen here, MD. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Wow, let me think about that.
That's cool.
So he's got what, 19 viewers out there. How you guys doing? You guys gonna join in and chit chat with us? Let's go. Doug, you still out there? Shiloh was here earlier too, so. Hey, Doug, if you're still out there, what do you know about the wave rock? Sit there and share a little bit of that, maybe. I ran across a picture of that the other day, and I was like, I gotta ask Benin about that. So now we're at 21 and nobody wants to talk. That's just lovely. Wave rock is in Western Australia. Okay, thanks. I wasn't so aware that the granite rock can be eroded as much as it's been eroded through the years. Was it 2,700 million years? Yeah, it was pretty cool seeing that picture. Is it a big area that people go and visit that? Or not?
She's not talking.
Well, I was talking to Doug. I hear you. It's the attraction as it was in the 80s. Okay, it's not the attraction as it was. Okay. What was the demise of it then? That it's not as huge of attraction as it was. Just people lost interest, or like I said, I just ran across the picture of it and I thought it was pretty damn cool. Yeah. Sounds like both the guys are pretty nice in their flats. It's very remote, and Margaret River area dominates southern Western Australia. Okay. It's very remote, and Margaret River area dominates southern Western Australia. Okay. So it's harder to get to than most areas, or not? I mean, it was the same in the 80s, though, right? It was still as remote. Something physically changed.
MD,
Yes, sir.
I just bumped out to get my Jack, and when I came back, I could hear on the stream there was an echo. Are you playing the stream as well as
I
like.
have it muted.
Okay, somebody had it open. Let me
I have it muted.
Okay, interesting. I just heard it double up, but it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. But I did see you guys talking about wave rock there. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like 2,700 million years old.
Crikey. That's
what I
old.
looked up. I just looked it up. Wave rock.
That's ancient.
I'm reading chat. Melbourne Doug's talking.
Yeah. They were addressing that actually when I came back in.
Right.
What was that noise? I've no idea.
360 feet.
Nice timing. Double
I
jack.
was a little late, but I just got back. Cheers, man.
Cheers, Gobber.
So what you drinking?
Jack and Cola.
Nice. Me too.
But have you got Jack and Coca-Cola, or is it the cola one?
Well, I don't buy stuff in the.
Oh, you're mixing yourself. Gotcha.
Yeah, I free pour.
Yeah. In an ideal, that's what I'd do as well. But I've got a bunch of these just been laying around.
So when are you gonna open the bottle that's behind you? When did you do that?
Next Saturday. Next YouTube stream. Can you see what that is, by the way? I don't know. I guess
no.
Nah.
I do want to see it though.
I'll pull it forward. Give you a little teaser. This has never been done on my streams.
Nice.
I've only ever done the small. Oh shit! It was this time last year, actually.
Oh, I've had that before.
Yeah, Shyla Rose sent me a Jack Daniels Advent right on MD, an Advent calendar, and in there was a couple of small rye bottles, but we've never actually had.
Rye is so good, dude.
It's a little bit more peppery and a little spicy, isn't it? Yeah.
Drink it without a mixer first.
Oh, for sure. I'm definitely doing that. In fact, I feel like I should get a bottle of regular just to compare the two on that stream.
I personally prefer the rye. It's
yeah, side by side. I think I'll do that.
Good job, man.
Hell yeah.
And huge shout out to Shiloh, by the way, for so many reasons. I mean, she's been super fucking generous, which that alone. She's got a great sense of humor. A lot like mine, actually, so maybe that's why I'm kissing her ass. The fact that her and Hendrik have reconciled, that was fuck. Cheers to both of them. They're buddies again, which is good. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about her. So
I feel like that was just a matter of time before whatever that situation would be resolved. You know, like they're both decent people and they both mean well. So you can always overcome whatever the issue is with.
Well, I mean, it's public, you know. I mean, it's been made public. I don't want to delve into that too much, but basically what happened was she was very concerned about his health, and they went on a cruise, and he wasn't, like, her perception was that he wasn't looking out for himself, and that pissed her off, and she was like, which I totally understand. I mean, fuck. Hendrik and I are good friends, and I get annoyed with him sometimes because I feel like he isn't taking care of himself and maybe making some decisions that aren't necessarily healthy. And I'm not. The only reason I'm even saying any of this is because this is all public. Okay. I've had private conversations with him, but he's a good guy, and he deserves happiness, like we all do. So that's what I'm trying to say.
And we all do. We all treat ourselves badly, knowing that we're doing that. You know, like
sometimes.
Yeah, smoking cigarettes, drinking alcohol, staying up late, playing computer games, whatever the vice is that you've got. It's
for
probably
some reason the number 7 comes to mind.
Old number 7.
Oh.
It's funny though because, like, do you know, like, So just to tie this into, like, I guess the biggest streamer on the platform here on Kick, or one of the big streams, Aiden Ross, right? He's on this well, I don't know if he still is, but he at one point he was on this trip of no I don't even know if we should bring this up. No Nut November, right? You know what that's all about.
No. Explain.
I find that very difficult to believe. Someone who posts sexual content all the time doesn't know what No Nut November is.
Remind me. I mean, once you say it, I'll be
you
like,
just want me to. You just want to hear how I explain this without actually saying it, don't you?
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
I see what you've done here. I guess I walked myself into this. I've only got myself to blame. Oh, my camera's not working. Oh, you're on your own. Just kidding.
Something.
So anyway, he's gone on this trip, or I don't know if he still is, but he definitely was on this trip of like all natural and no this, no that. And I'm like, all the things that he's saying that he's not partaking in, most of those are natural. Such as, let's just remember that brewing alcohol from rotting vegetables, fermenting vegetables, is something that's been done in nature forever. Right, and it was I believe it was the monks that first discovered beer. The monks did that. It wasn't just, it's an art. It's a craft.
It was before that. It was like ancient Sumerians in Egypt.
Even way back, right? So yeah, those dudes were doing it. Smoking cigarettes, right? Tobacco,
or smoking marijuana,
or anything.
Or cactus juice.
Yeah. And so of the things that he's sort of declining himself and saying that now he's just natural. It's like, no, dude, you're not natural because you're declining all these things. The only thing that he's done that's, I think, is favorable is the getting better sleep patterns, like getting a good solid 8-hour sleep. That's probably doing him wonders. But stopping alcohol, stopping cigarettes, stopping eating carbs, whatever the diet he's doing, all that, I think that's just a whole bunch of.
Can I go on a rant for a moment?
Please do, because I'm having trouble speaking.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
All right. Okay. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy, hold your chairs. Sheep.
Okay, so first of all, there's a concept called balance. And when I post 69 in people's chats, they always immediately go to the sexual part, right? Where you're having the sex with a woman and you're 69. I honestly, that was not my initial intention.
No, you can't. You always do the sex thing.
Benin, just listen to me. Look, I've never lied to you and I never will, okay? 69 is yin yang. It's about balance, and it applies to every aspect of our lives. I swear to God, and I'm a very spiritual person. I am.
Astrological sign too. Astrological, is that the right word? Yeah.
What's
for Pisces?
Pisces,
the fish
right.
chasing each other's tail.
Yeah. So it's an ancient concept, and I get that a lot of people just focus on the sexual part. I do, but that's honestly not my primary reason for doing it. I go with it because that's what people, they think it's funny and whatever, so I go with that. But for the few people who get the deeper meaning, that is what I'm trying to convey. Doug's got to leave.
Hey, see you, Doug. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, Doug. Catch you later. Cheers.
But before you go, Doug, real quick, if you're still here, we're going to be doing a New Year's Eve stream again. MD and I are going to do a New Year's Eve music stream. Just heads up. I was going to mention that later, but if he has to go, so.
Is that an on-camera stream, or is that just?
Well,
for me, it is.
MD, but blue screen static and waterfall.
I've been on camera before. just because you missed it, it's your loss.
It's my loss. I love it.
Yeah. So anyway, I just want to like tie a bow on that.
I'll add to that. I'll say then, with all respect, you failed because every time you've done that, I've thought it's been sexual.
Okay, that's a good job.
It says a lot about the individual, does it not?
Yes, MD. Good
Ben?
point. Yeah. Oh, about me or about?
Yeah, you.
About
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So because I interpret it as a sexual thing, maybe that's saying more about me than about the person. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll own that.
let me.
Yeah.
make this
Okay.
clear,
I'll definitely own that. I've been single for a long time, and I've been consciously not advocating, but been happy with that, or
Right.
what's the term? Not reluctant. Content. I've been content with that. So yeah, that's fair.
I mean, some of the
Okay,
people get a giggle out of it anyway. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not denying that it's part of it. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's not for me personally, that's not the primary part of it. And people who know me know that. So there's that.
Okay,
Now,
but Dale, instead of putting the number 69, you could have written yin yang. Just saying.
I do that all the time. I've got
All the time or some of the time?
Okay, some of the time.
By the way, there might be some alcohol in this, Jack. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm buzzed too.
Just a wee bit.
Just a
I
little.
know. And in fact, I'm about to say something, and maybe I shouldn't, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Okay, so a couple years ago, I met someone, and there's not going to be any names. Don't even try to get it out of me. But
Give him a fake name, Amanda.
Okay,
Make it easy. Make it easy.
Susie.
Okay.
I met Susie a few years ago, and so I had gone through a similar situation like you had, where you'd been in love before, whatever, and you just get to a point, middle age, where you're just like, I'm just.
Yeah, Jack of it.
Yeah, and you just it's not like you're intentionally trying to avoid it. It just, you don't see it happening.
No priority there. Yeah.
Right.
You
So
just
out of the
don't think
blue,
about it anymore.
right? You just don't even think about it anymore. That's exactly good, MD. And so I met someone, and at first we just became friends, and I'm so glad that was the way it happened. And I know that sounds like a cliche. It sounds like a fucking script from a movie, right? But we were friends first, and we got to be really good friends, and it's so much more than that now. And I will be forever grateful, because this person has totally changed my life in a way that I cannot explain with words. And it reminded me of how good life can be.
Wow.
I am head over fucking heels in love. So
Hey, what? That's cool. Is that this year? Is that like a recent sort of?
The last year and a half. 2
Huh.
years, bro.
Is this the person you were talking? Is this person in the room with you?
Yeah, and it's good, sir. So I mean, it constantly blows my mind.
Yeah, but is this person
Say
in
it
the
again?
room? Is this person in the room with you? Because you were talking to someone.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Hello, Susie. Oh, that's congratulations, man. That's nice to hear. That's wonderful to hear,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
Thank you.
Also, apologies to all the other ladies out there who were lining up. The offer's now off the table.
Oh my god, dude. You have no idea. I used to have so many fucking women humping my leg. Look, don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that to brag at all. In fact, the exact opposite. It was not pleasant. Ugh.
Yeah, I can understand that completely. Ugh.
So, okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna shut up now. Somebody else talk.
Well,
But okay, one last thing.
Go ahead.
One last thing.
Well, not yet.
not yet.
Hmm.
Oh, so you did.
It reminds you of why you're alive. I'll just leave it there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember, remember when we had that call when I called in a while back, a couple months ago, and we were talking about like your family history, how you came to Australia, and you were walking me through all that.
How my father came. Yep.
Yeah, that stream, dude. That stream. I mean, oof, that touched me personally, and I think maybe some other people as well. And I want to thank you for that. And,
cheers.
Because I did not know that about you, and it's good to get to when you respect somebody and you're friends with somebody, you want to get to know them, and that was a good stream.
Yeah, thank you, man. I will say. Go ahead, MD.
I was just gonna say, so many people are just someone else behind the camera, and they're not genuine people. And when you run across genuine people, it's a huge difference.
Yeah,
huge difference.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'm being praised, but
you are to some degree.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. take the kiss ass.
when I started YouTube with Gives a Minute, and therefore my online sort of career, if you like, I always knew that whatever I did, it's gonna just be me. Like I'm gonna be genuine to be the person that I am at that particular point in time. I'm not gonna try to change it or dress it up or follow a trend or make it fake. I'm just gonna do what I do, and in a lot of ways, like, I don't know, being that genuine and being straight down the line can work against you. I mean, it's worked against me.
As a streamer, most definitely.
Oh, for sure. In the streaming world, it can be backfire in a major way, right? But in life, it also can backfire, and like.
Walk me through that.
Well, I don't want to ever be the guy that says this is how you should do things, but all I can do is look at what I've done, and I can acknowledge. Yeah, I can acknowledge in parts and in places in my life where I've done the wrong thing, and therefore shit's ended, whether it be a relationship or a scenario, or a job or whatever the thing is. You can be like, yeah, that's me. I fucked that up. And I'll do it again, like, and again,
of course,
and again, like, I'll keep doing it. That's just
welcome to the real world.
Right on. Some people are just wired like differently, right? Like, and like, I don't know if
that's for sure.
Yeah, and I think some part of it is you get this little. Some learning comes from it where you're like, oh, that might have been the reason. What I did there could be the reason or is the reason why this happened. So then you go, okay, am I going to try to avoid that next time? No, I'm going to be conscious of it, and I'm going to be aware of it. And I'm going to.
When those situations happen, you have to have self-reflection.
Yeah,
you just have to
for sure.
Deep inside and just figure out within you what went wrong or what went right,
and also be aware of the fact that not everybody is going to embrace what you are. Not every. Look, there's a lot of phony shit online, and I just.
What do they say? One person's trash is another person's treasure.
Ben, one of the reasons I'm just gonna excuse me a second. One of the reasons why I consider you a good friend is because you have always struck me as being a very genuine person. You lay it out there in a way that there was a time when I would aspire to be the way you are. As a
Oh,
streamer.
wow.
I used to stream on. Well, I'm just telling you. Okay, when I
That's
was on
nice.
DLive,
Thank you.
when I was on Stream Me years ago, this is what I wanted to do. What you do, and you do it better than anybody I've ever seen. You have integrity. You're genuine. There's nothing phony about you. And I don't always agree with you, right? You don't always agree with me.
Yep.
Remember the whole when we
He's
first
already got that smile on his face.
You saw it
yeah,
going.
we butted heads a little bit at first, right? But
For sure.
there was a mutual respect, and it's just gotten.
It was crypto. It was that crypto shit.
Well, that was part of it.
You're in trouble with that crypto shit.
Yeah, but just because you don't agree with somebody doesn't mean that they can't be your friend.
Totally.
Disagreements are okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, I brought up that scenario with the Creator Cast boys with Jay Boston, and we had a complete disagreement, and for some reason that ended the friendship. I was like, dude, nah, that should not end our friendship. That's actually me saying, hey man, I can see a flaw in what you're doing, and I just want to offer a little advice for you. But in the ultimate conclusion, all those friendships are over now.
No, it wasn't meant to be then either.
True.
True. But look, dude, that first of all, that sucks. It does, because I know that was important to you.
For sure, yeah. Yeah.
And because you still talk about it.
Yeah. I watched it recently. We watched it recently on stream. We watched that stream at the end, the last Creator Cast stream. Yeah.
I mean, it's similar to when you're in love with a woman and it goes bad and you break up, and it doesn't, and then you're just like, fuck, why did that? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because it was a person you loved, and now they're gone. But so here's the thing. Just keep doing you. This is just my opinion. Just keep doing you, and if people like it or love it, great. And if they don't, okay, that's all right too.
Yeah.
Not everybody's gonna love you, so that's all
I've
right.
I've definitely learned that the idea that there'll be people that enjoy your content, and there'll also be usually equal, or if not more, people that do not like your content, yet they'll still be there to tell you they don't like it. If it was equal, the amount of people that would come in and go, I really like your stream, man, you're a good guy, that would equal the people that come in and go, you're a fuckwit, this is the reason why you're wrong. And those guys will comment all the time, but the other ones don't comment. Hey,
my take on that is good riddance. I don't.
Yeah.
If you have a serious problem with me and you can't justify why,
yeah,
which is usually the case, I don't want you in my life anyway.
My take on it's one better than that. It's called hide user from channel. It's the greatest thing YouTube ever did.
There you go.
Dude,
you go.
This hide user from channel is so good because the person making the comment doesn't get any notification that they've been hidden from the channel. They think they're still posting on your content and everybody's seeing it, but they're not. They're just hidden. It's perfect. I love it. I did it this morning.
Do you remember back in the day when you were getting crapped on with trolls on DLive, and I was like, there was none of your mods were around, and I was like, and I never do this. I mean, you might be one of two or three. And I was like, hey man, there's none of your mods are here. If you want, just mod me and I'll take care of it. Because you were getting real upset with people coming in and saying stupid shit. And you were like, oh fuck, I thought you already were a mod. So you modded me.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what was interesting about that was that the trolls thought it was a win for them to post my address.
Oh.
But if you think about it, I live in Australia. I live in a rural Australian community. I live nowhere near a city. So for anybody to even want to be here, they've got to make a fucking massive mission to get here. And that dude...
But you had somebody do it.
The one dude that did it turned out to be, like... And I'll still... Hey, hello, Hendrik. How you doing? Hello. I'll still give props to this poor guy.
Hendrik's in the house.
I'll give props that dude convinced his family to take a trip down the south coast to go fishing so that he could troll me. Like, that's extreme measures for a young fuckwit to go to all that bother. They would have had to get an Airbnb with their family to stay down in this town. It's a big ask to just come out and troll me on a Discord server where nobody's watching it. It's not like you can go and watch it on a VOD on YouTube. He just did it to a private Discord server to get the props from a bunch of other fuckwits on a Discord server. Like, that's extreme. And if you put all that time and effort into your own content, you'd be a great streamer. But he spent all that time to do it to me. It doesn't... I'm not worthy of that. I'm nobody, right? But to do it to me, I was like, you fucking idiot. And then the cops were involved, and it was just fucking stupid, eh?
Ben and I can one-up you a little bit, and I'm not trying to one-up you, but I can one-up you.
But you're in Florida, dude. You're in Florida with people. I'm nowhere, right? Like, it's like flying to Venus or something.
This was a long time ago, and I'm just gonna touch on this briefly. But so I was on a platform, and I was on camera.
Stream.me.
Yes. And I had this. You know how it is. People are like, "Oh, you're so fucking wonderful," right?
Haven't had that
since.
since.
As a streamer, I was horrible. But yeah. So, long story short, I've told the story before, and I'll tell it again real quickly. I had a girlfriend at the time in real life who was here in my home. And all of a sudden, I get a knock on the door one day, and it's pouring down rain. This was, 5 or 6 years ago.
Was the water coming in your air conditioning unit, or was it just coming? No.
No.
Just trying to get the whole scope here.
No.
That's funny.
You're right. Yeah, I needed that laugh. So yeah. So I opened the door. And there's this woman standing there, and I knew who she was because I'd seen her before. And she was like crying, and she was soaking fucking wet.
Shit.
And she was like, "Dale," and I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh my god, I so fucking love you. Oh my god, don't you?" And she was clearly like, I don't know, she was having an episode or something, and she was delusional and just.
Wait, this was someone from your chat that had turned up in real life?
Yes.
Wow.
And she was like...
How did she get your address, though?
Because I got doxxed by some fucking prick, which is why I'm so cautious about things. My name, my address, all that. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and so... but it gets worse. Kind of like what happened with you a little bit, where remember that guy was like gonna smash your head in with, what was it, a fucking axe or something?
Oh, that dude. That's a separate guy, but yeah.
Okay, well, this bitch had a gun in her purse, and she opens her purse.
Well, it is America.
Yeah.
Constitutional right.
And this was where time dilates, because it probably was a few seconds, but it seemed like an eternity. And I'm like, oh fuck. And I got this, I'm sure my eyes were huge, and I slammed the door in her face, and my girlfriend's freaking out. She's like, what's going on? And I'm like, call the fucking police, 911 right now. And I got away from the door.
Good.
And she's pounding on the door. Let me in! I love you! I'm gonna kill you, you fucker. Yeah.
I love you, I'm gonna kill you?
Right?
Those two things don't add up.
Right. Yeah.
Shit.
So,
hectic.
Yeah. it taught me to be much more cautious.
Yeah. Look, and I'm hearing you, and I'm the same. Like, yeah, I don't entertain fools, and I'm conscious of not getting doxxed, and I'm a bit more wary. I guess I was a bit green back then because I was new to it, and like I said before, I was quite flattered, to be honest, that they'd taken interest in me. That was kind of like part of it, where I'd actually communicate with them and, like, engage them for a while, because I was like, well, they're spending all this time.
And honestly, dudes, that used to fucking annoy me.
Yeah, because you'd already been down that road, so you knew where this was headed.
No time for no bullshit.
Right, and I'm the same now. I can safely say we're all in the same car now, but before I was traveling quite a ways behind to kind of catch up with the streaming kind of concept. Hey, dudes, I gotta have a quick slash. Can you guys just maintain the stream while I
Sure, of course.
drain the main vein?
I'm having this is a great fucking call. Go do your thing.
Yeah.
Oof.
So you letting it all hang out tonight.
Yeah, it was time. I told
Yeah.
you timing.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Funny
so
how
that
works, right?
yeah, exactly. Good for you. I'm happy
Oh,
for you.
Good for all of us,
Right?
Good for you. Glad you called in.
Yeah. Well, he needed somebody else to call in and check on the volume and all that and make sure it was all right.
You're so full of shit. Yeah, nice try. Okay, fine.
Well,
We'll go with that.
somebody had to.
Well, and the air conditioning issue.
Right, the air conditioning issue. And yeah, that rock weighed 2,700 million years.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna
I
have to.
know.
I'm gonna have to check that out sometime.
Yeah, right. Oh,
It's just really cool to be. There aren't many people that online that I genuinely like, and want to hang out with, and
right.
you and Benin are two of them. There's a person in chat, Hendrik Ember is one of them. Another interesting dude.
Yeah, he is.
Melbourne Doug was here earlier. Shiloh was here earlier. And look, I'm not trying to. I'm not. Anybody else, because there's like 16 people in their reviewing, and I'm not trying to like criticize anybody. People become friends, and it's natural. And yeah, you know it, you feel it when it happens.
Yep,
So.
indeed. I concur, my friend.
Did you throw your accent on then? You handed up there, right? Yeah.
I did.
So MD, explain where your accent comes from.
Well, I was born in a little old state called Illinois.
Cool.
But yet I moved around because my mom and my stepfather was in the military, so we moved around, and I got to North Carolina eventually. So yeah, y'all come back now, you hear? No. So it's a little southern accent, and it kind of comes out a little bit more when I'm drinking, which I am not tonight. So
I'm glad you're sober, because I'm not. You reel me back in if I go somewhere I'm not supposed to go.
Have you dudes both finished like your work for the year? Are you guys on like vacation time now, or?
Okay, I'll let MD answer first.
Well, that's what I was a little bit explaining earlier today. It's a blackout.
That's right. Yeah, you said a blackout.
Yeah, for the sales crew.
Yeah.
And well, not so much the sales crew, but lead gen representative of the company. And they just didn't want us interfering with folks heading out the door, because it gets like 600 plus people every half hour that comes in to the store.
What?
Yeah.
That's a massive amount of traffic. Holy shit.
It's Costco.
It's Costco.
It's a warehouse.
Warehouse.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
We have them out here. Yeah.
Yeah. So we lease space there, and I work out of a kiosk over there,
Okay.
and I get information, and I set up appointments for heating their clients.
Gotcha. So your blackout, will it last till Christmas, or will it you go?
Well, it was originally supposed to last till the 16th of
Which is today.
December, right? But it
Actually, it was yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Well, not for me yet.
For me, it's already tomorrow. So I was trying to put it into your terms.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, but we're still waiting to get permission for us representatives to get back into the warehouses.
Okay.
So who knows when it's gonna come about? Probably not till the new year. I'm hoping not, of course, but yeah.
Does that mean you still get a weekly paycheck, or if you don't? Oh, you don't. Okay, no hours worked, no money. Right.
No, exactly. Although commissions might come in if they sell from my list of people that I've given them.
Gotcha. Wow. Are you good? Are you good for that to happen over Christmas?
I know,
or
that was my concern.
Yeah. Like.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's the easiest thing in the world to deal with, because everybody's used to that paycheck. But I just dip into my savings and I'll be okay. I'll be okay. And if not, then I'll just find other sources to make money.
Crypto.
No, don't go hooking on the street corner, girl.
Yeah, OnlyFans. That's
no. What is that?
That segues perfectly to Dale with the crypto.
I was gonna say, I hear that a lot. The OnlyFans. I don't know what that is.
I do.
Hang on.
I
MD,
have an OnlyFans.
MD, are you being genuine? You don't know what it is?
No, I don't. I have no clue.
God.
Really? Honestly, you don't know what it is?
Oh my God! Shut up, man.
You not.
Okay. Well, I mean that's. I mean, I guess it should be expected that someone. Yeah. So OnlyFans is a place where creators.
Oh God damn it! Shut up, Ben.
No. I'm gonna be like. I'm gonna be pretty clean with this. Like, but a creator can deliver content directly to their fans. On a monetary basis. So if you pay me, I will send you, or I will provide you with content.
Very intimate content.
Okay, it doesn't have to be intimate.
But it is. But it is.
It's okay. It's typically the website is used for erotic content because they're the only website like that allows that. So it's a blessing, really, for people that want to create that content, because if they were to do it anywhere else, they'll be coming up against terms of service and breaching guidelines. Whereas on OnlyFans, you can do what you want.
Oh, so it's a free for all over there. I get it.
Yeah, it's a free for all, and it's created a lot of wealth for a lot of people. Mainly females. Men are doing it as well.
It would be something I would never do anyway. So
yeah, it's something that it's missed me. Like I'm too old for it. But if I was a bit younger and I was partnered up, that'd be something that I'd definitely be looking at. But I'm just too old and done. Missed that chance.
I'm so old for that anyway, so it don't matter. I'm way too old for that.
You're both. Fuck you both. Some people like, what's it? The MILF. What is there a male term for MILF?
Yeah, true. There isn't there? A mother I'd like to fuck. A dad.
Right.
I'm not a father, so I'm just an old, washed up dude.
Dilf.
Hendrik asked me, "Do you still only restream?" So I did create an OnlyFans, and my plan was to test the waters. But I'll tell you what I did. I'll tell you what happened when I created it. I was going to do sexual content, right?
That's
But-
probably why he's losing his voice right now. Then
Yeah, I'm about to record my weekly OnlyFans video with this husky voice.
Yeah, it sounds so sexy.
I'm just getting into character here, boys. Bend over, come over here, touch this, hold that. But what I'm gonna do instead, and I feel like this is probably a better avenue. I don't know if you guys have heard of Cameo. Do you guys know about Cameo?
No.
Cameo is a website where typically celebrities, I'm not considering myself a celeb, don't misalign my words, but typically it's for celebrities to record videos that their fans pay for and they say what their fans want. So if you pay me $25, I'll say, "Yo, Dale, happy birthday, man. You're looking younger than your last birthday. You beautiful. Happy birthday. And give my best to your family." I believe Joe wants me to say hi to Joe. Joe, last time I spoke to you, Joe, you were working in the coal mines. Are you out, now you're running your own coal factory? Well done, Joe. That kind of stuff. So I'm going to do that.
wow.
As gives a minute.
Well, I'll just go flip burgers because I can make $20 an hour flipping burgers.
There's that as well. And to be completely frank, MD, that's why I took this job driving this shuttle bus to the airport, because it's a guaranteed income, whereas everything else is like, oh yeah, you can do OnlyFans, you can do Cameo, you can do live streams, you can stake your lemons in BTT, you can do all that stuff, or you can just go and get a job.
Right, exactly.
So that's why I did that.
Ben, and when Bitcoin hit 44,000 the other day, did
Yeah.
you fucking cash out?
Hell no, dude. Of course I did not.
Bad boy.
All right. Well, you know what I'm doing right now. I have a certain finger in the air, and I'm gonna let you guess which one it is, and you're not gonna guess because I guarantee you'll get it wrong.
Is it the buy finger? You're buying more Bitcoin, so it's the index. Oh no, it's that one, isn't it? I know where you. No, hell no, dude. That Bitcoin's gonna get to 100,000 before I touch any of mine.
Okay, but fuck, dude. I've got to fucking make you understand something.
No, I will not.
Okay, fine.
I want to tell you something though. Before you go with your finger any further, I have in my portfolio, I have 1 point. I've navigated myself into 1.19 Bitcoins. I am hodling that shit until we see at least a double, right?
All right. Well, you know what? Look, good for you. Good for you. That this is not the way I do my investment portfolio at all. We've talked about this before. I'm avoiding the whole OnlyFans thing. Yeah, no comment.
Hey, you guys can have it. It's all good.
Throw us a bone though, Dale. If we were gonna search you on OnlyFans, what do we search for? We don't search for Waterfall or Blue Static or Dale Bold. What do we got to search for?
Probably the big boner.
I have no idea.
What if I sub to your OnlyFans? What would happen?
Yeah. So Bitcoin.
Quote unquote. I'm avoiding the OnlyFans conversation. Unquote.
Well, yeah.
Dude, let me just ask you this, and then you can move on because I know you want to. But is it you and your partner, or is it just you?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
Because I'd be so down for that shit if a partner was into it. If a partner said to me, I need a dude that wants to get involved and he needs to have the technological skills to do it all, I'd be like, dude, I know that shit. I'm down for all that live and all that content. I'm a photographer. I'm down for it. But I'm not going to go and do it myself. But if there was a smoking hot partner that said, yeah, that's what I want to do you want to do it with me? I'd be open for that discussion. Dale's a day trader? No, I'm a slut, he says. But just to get back to the crypto thing, selling Bitcoin at 44,000.
MD's like, wait, you're a slut. What?
You got to be a day trader to do that. Yeah, I mean, there's money to be made.
Isn't that what a slut is?
we gotta back up to the whole like legal thing. So you asked MD what she did for work, right? When
Yes.
you came back from
No.
So-
I didn't ask what they did for work. I asked whether you'd finished your work for the year. That's what I asked.
Year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So can I respond to that before I forget?
Go ahead.
Okay. Fuck, no, I forgot. Oh, I should follow.
Is there
my
Jack in that
character. That'd be
alcohol?
funny. Yeah, there's some Jack. Fuck, let me look. Let me do what you do when you're like.
Are you eyeballing it?
I am. Yes, I am. I think there might be a little Jack in this alcohol. Ooh, yeah. I'm buzzed. Okay. Okay, so for me personally, this is like the most intense time of year. So I don't work. So I work for a law firm. I told you that.
Yeah. You're involved in law. Yep.
Right. But it's tort. It's not. I don't. We don't generally handle criminal cases.
Did you say tort? Tortious.
Tort. T-O-R-T.
Yeah.
Tort is like, okay, so let me just walk you through it. We handle the firm that I work for mostly handles real estate closings. If a person wants to buy a house, that you have to go through a real estate closing, or a business wants to open, similar thing.
Okay.
Or estate planning. Somebody has an estate when they die, they want to make sure their assets, their home, their wealth goes to whoever, right? We do divorces. We do probate. We do that. It's all. This is non-criminal law.
I've heard the term tortious interference. What would that be referring to?
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think it relates to what.
Okay,
I do.
sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. So I'm trying to explain what I do for a living, and this time of year, the end of the year, December is always, especially like the week between Christmas and New Year, I'm going to be busy as fuck.
Is that sadly divorces? Is that the reason, or
part of it? Because it involves like taxes, and everybody wants to finalize everything before the new year. You know.
Yeah.
We have some important clients, and you got to take care of them. You know. So and not to kiss my own ass, but I'm good at what I do. Yeah. So, yeah. All right. I think I'm done.
I'll be quiet.
No, MD, chime in.
No. He was just blowing kisses. He was talking about a partner earlier. I was wondering what his partner was with you. Joke.
Yeah,
Nope.
kinky bitch. Damn, girl. You're starting to sound like what's that girl's name? Shiloh? That American who is now an Australian.
Right.
Yeah,
go back to the crypto. Tell me about selling Bitcoin at 44. Tell me why I should have.
Okay, so all right. Look, you know that I am invested in Bitcoin a bit.
Well, let me know. Let me refresh you what I know about your investments, which you've been cagey about, which is fair enough. It's your prerogative, but you have said there is a portfolio that you have which includes cryptocurrency and it includes Bitcoin and I believe Ethereum, and that's all you. Yeah.
Correct. So I when Bitcoin hit 44,000, I sold.
You sold a percentage of, or you sold all?
I sold all of it.
Okay.
And when it goes down, when it dips, and it will,
you'll buy in.
Oh fuck yeah! I've been doing that for 3 years, and it's that's for me. This is just what works for me. I don't do
Okay.
this crap where it's like staking money and it's locked in. Fuck that. That's how the That's how the whales make money off of people. This is just. I hesitate to say this because, dude, I like you. I do. I really like you as a friend. And I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I do not agree with your strategy at all.
In terms of Bitcoin or in terms of all crypto?
Just all of it. Staking is stupid. You're a sucker, is the way I look at it.
Speaking of suckers, hey, H-Man. I was waiting for the optimum time to bring him in. How you doing, man?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm good, man. Merry
How's
Christmas.
everybody?
Look at you,
Merry
dude.
Christmas
You're
indeed.
looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hendrik, it's really good to see you, dude. How you doing?
Cheers. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
doing okay. Yeah.
It's been seems like a billion years since I've seen you, Hendrik.
Yeah. I streamed, well, I didn't stream last week, and the week before I streamed really badly, so.
Okay, fair enough.
We've all done that.
Hendrik, can
Yeah.
dude, I've got to ask you a question, and you don't have to answer me, but why don't you have any, like, art on your walls?
Good question.
It's a rental.
Good answer. Good answer.
It's a rental, so.
You're not allowed to, like, put, holes into the walls.
Well, there's ways around that.
If you can color match the paint, yeah, sure. Like, when you move out, like you can patch it up and like color match the paint, yeah. But how are you going to color match the paint? Look, I'll show you something.
He's got a good point there, Dale.
There's that stuff called that contact sticky stuff that you could use that holds paint.
See that?
Up.
Yes.
See
What
that?
am I looking at?
It's like a lightsaber.
That's where my old air conditioner used to be.
Oh, the fucking waterfall.
Is that a hole in the wall, Hendrik? Is that a slit in the wall?
It's a slit.
No, that's just a like slit between the curtain and the.
Oh shit! Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but like you can see there's a color mismatch.
It's actually not that visible on this resolution, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can just see it.
MD, is it my eyesight or oh okay, I see where he's pointing. Yeah. Okay.
Right. So that's probably like the best you can do, and that was done by a professional. So
Wow.
that wasn't done by me.
I guarantee I could paint that better than that.
No, stick to air conditioning, MD.
Okay, Hendrik, the only reason I'm asking you that is because when I see you streaming in your room, the background, it strikes me as being very stark, almost like prison-like, and
it looks like a submarine.
I couldn't live like, dude. I couldn't live like that. Look, it's your life.
Submarine.
A gray submarine.
Look, dude, it's your life. I'm not telling you how to live, but I couldn't live like that.
Look, what I do want to get is plants.
Oh, there you go. That's a good start. Yeah.
Yeah. So, A, it'll make the stream look better, and B, it'll make me happier.
Well, you've
especially
got
at the green 5-leaf plants.
Yeah.
You got. Ooh. Actually, that's a good idea. I might have to take. Yeah.
Hey, folks!
Okay,
now that H-Man's
I'm
here,
gonna roll one.
can I go and grab myself another Jack and we can hang out and talk? Because
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm out of Jack and I would love to sort of stick around. In fact, I'll probably do more listening because my voice is kind of sketching out. But like I said at the beginning,
how are you feeling, by the way?
That's what I was saying. I don't feel sick at all. Like I feel 100% healthy, but my throat is just. I'm either going to get really sick from here on in, or I'm just going to be like, okay, that was all it was.
Yeah, because you sound like you're sick.
I feel I sound sexy and I feel healthy. So they're 2 wins, right? Those are 2 wins. Merry Christmas. I'm sexy.
Well, you better hurry up and get over on that other page y'all were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I gotta hurry up and wrap this up so I can get to my OnlyFans to start getting the sexy Christmas content out. I'll be right back, folks. Do the best you can.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck, Henry. Good to see you, dude.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. It's really, really hot here. It's like 98 Fahrenheit.
It's really, really wet here.
And the humidity is through the roof, so it's just like sweat central. I mean, I've got the air conditioning set, to 22 Celsius, which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but
is that white thing over your? So for me, I'm watching, and it's over your right. Like where you go out on the patio, there's a thing right there. Is that your air conditioning unit? It's this white thing up on the.
Yeah, it's that mini split that I was telling you about earlier.
Yeah. That's your AC.
Yeah, so that's.
Yeah.
So basically, there used to be another one there, like a different one, and the location that I showed you before had another one. So there were 2 small AC units, and that was basically, they were both taken out and replaced with just that one, but that one is incredibly powerful. So it needed to get its own circuit. They had to basically rewire the whole house, and of course, it's 100 meters away from the power box. So it took them all day just to make a new circuit. And the old air conditioners were completely dodgy. They were just plugged into a power point.
Those are the old, the really old-fashioned ones that they used to have.
So now that I finally convinced MD to do a call-in, that was a lot of work. The timing just was perfect, though. Now we gotta get fucking Shiloh to fucking call in. Come on, Shiloh.
Yeah, Shiloh.
She said she was busy packing.
Yeah.
And she had to get up early and go on her Christmas
Yeah. I'm not saying tonight. I'm just saying sometime. Come on. Just call in. You don't have to go on camera. Yeah.
Jesus. Oh shit! I closed my Kickstream chat.
I got it.
Fucking Jesus all around.
Benin, I just have to tell you, dude. Seriously.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
If it wasn't for you, this type of thing would not happen.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And I want to always offer the option for call-ins. It's fun, right? Good times.
Yeah.
It's better.
Yeah, I agree.
It's better than 90% of the content. I mean, not all. Look, when you do some IRL streams, some of your IRLs are just mind blowing, and I'm not going to call in during an IRL, but
fantastic.
Thank you.
So what happened to what happened with the Venus game? Did you actually start it, or did
No, I was like, nah, fuck, I want to call in.
Dale said, I'll call in, and I'm like, I'll cancel the winners game and we'll have a call in instead. I'm always, always.
This is much better.
Unless I'm already in. If the winners game's going and someone says I want to call in, that's a bit different. But if we haven't begun and it's like, nah, man, I'm calling in. I'm definitely canceling the winners game for sure.
Yeah, this had to happen.
This is way better.
And I got coerced into doing this.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? Yeah.
Checking audio.
Coerced.
And for in that regard, anybody that's watching is also welcome to call in on any of the platforms. I will put this in the chat again one more time here. Any of the platforms that you might be watching on, this is the link. Let me give you the link here. Invite guests, copy that.
Anybody but Jake.
Oh, yes.
That's the link there. If anybody that wants to call in, you're welcome to.
Speaking of Jake. Jake.
I was just making a smart-ass comment. Sorry.
Oh, Jake Hudson, right? What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Dale. You guys don't get along. Yeah.
Well,
it's not that he's difficult to, like having a chat because he interrupts all the time.
He is difficult. Yeah, for sure. There's no doubt about that. It's hard work.
Around and wanders.
Yeah, it's difficult.
About
But is there something to be said there about, he's got a few different disabilities that hamper him, and so therefore you got to tread lightly. Sure. Like, is that
absolutely? That's right. Yeah.
Yes, and I appreciate that, and the fact that I'm just gonna. But it's hard to watch, dude. It is.
Yeah. But
the man has a heart of gold.
That's what I was going to say. I've had him on where he's had
every single time.
Yeah, he's had good intentions.
Seriously, every single time when I stream, because we follow each other on Twitter, right? Every time when I stream, like he tweets out my stream. He goes,
yeah.
Like, go and watch Hendrik.
Yeah. And I think the guy is filled with good intentions, and even when it gets to the point where he realizes what he's doing, he often ejects. He says, "Okay, I'll go. I know I'm doing this. I'll go," and he pulls out. So I think yeah.
Okay, I will agree with you guys. Okay, but I just can't. When he pops in now, I'm just like, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, I've noticed that in the past. I've noticed that vibe.
And I'm not like I don't dislike the guy. I just can't.
Hey, can I do this? I'm gonna
do
add
anything you want, dude. It's your stream.
I'm gonna add a little of this to this because Australia and their
okay, what is this then?
Yeah, H-Man. Right? you joined us late. This is the Sin Master. Decanter that we used to drink from the Tips the Fifth.
Can I have a little of that, please?
I remember the Sin Master, yeah.
And in here is Roland's whiskey, and now it's going to go in here to make
with
this
Jack Daniels whiskey
with Jack.
Okay.
No, it's Roland's whiskey. It's different. I'm jealous. I've never had this before.
It's good, and it's Christmas. There's no need to be ashamed. At Christmas time, we let in light and we banish shade.
You motherfuckers, you glorious motherfuckers.
Merry Christmas.
Are you allowed to say that?
Everybody, but isn't it a bit early? Come on.
It's only a week out, dude. Come on. The whole month of December is Christmas.
And we got
shit. I haven't even got a Christmas tree going yet.
Well, get your dude.
Which I probably won't, because I'm on my own. So what's the fucking point, right?
Duncan messaged me.
Hendrik got.
Oh shit! Poor Claudia just got a piece. So for anyone outside of Australia, she can now drive a vehicle without anybody in the passenger seat instructing her.
Remind me of who's Claudia?
She's my eldest niece.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
Right.
I'm gonna say, can I share this on?
Cool as shit.
Can I share this on screen?
Very independent, isn't she?
She's a full-grown adult these days. I'll tell you now.
We get Benin. Shh. Bennett, you've got to have Portia sing on your next fucking album.
Oh
The two of you.
yeah,
Oh,
that would
yeah.
be so cool.
Please, dude.
I've got recordings of her,
Wow.
but I'm trying to. I don't know. Like,
I won't call her Poopsie anymore.
can I tell you what I
Here's,
did?
here's a hot take for you, mate.
Go ahead.
You and Poopsie do a Christmas album.
Oh shit! That'd be
No,
funny.
no.
That'd be funny.
Maybe one song.
because she's so good at art. You guys know about this piece of art
Yeah, the butterfly.
and this piece of art. That's a garbage bin, a trash can goblin, and she did that one, and she did. You can't see it back there. So for Christmas, I went into an art supply store, and I bought this canvas that'll fit perfectly. You can't see it, but in this area, there's a spot where I've got this. I took this photo when I was in New Zealand
Oh wow.
of the Remarkables. Actually, I'll just make this full screen just while I give this spiel. Give me full screen props. This photograph of the Remarkables range, I took that on a sunrise from Coronet Peak.
Whoa.
However,
oh my god.
it's a banger.
Wait, hold that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go back.
Beautiful.
Hold it still.
Wow. It's so beautiful. Oh,
I took that photograph
wow.
on my iPhone 7 Plus. However, and this is
So you
you
didn't
say,
even get the one that
and
you
you
just got
say you
then.
can't do landscape photography.
it wasn't.
Yeah, I know, right?
Fuck out of here.
I
This-
know. Get him, Hendrik. Fuck
Dude,
you,
this
man.
wasn't difficult to shoot. It was just point the fucking thing at that and go, wow, look at that shit. But what I'm getting at is this needs to be printed bigger because as you can see, it's only as big as like 1.5 feet. So it's too small. So this is shit. This is a test print if you like. But that spot up there is perfect for a huge canvas. And so for Christmas, what I did was I bought a canvas, a blank canvas. I went to an art supply store in Nowra called Jolly Ollie's, and I bought this canvas, and I bought acrylic paints, and I bought a paintbrush set.
I love it. It's so cool.
And I wrote a message to Portia inside, and I wrapped it all up. In the message, I spelled everything. I'll take a photo of it and show it to you after the fact, but I spelled everything wrong. But I made this process where it's like, Z rules. Step number 1, you must ask Uncle Benny to borrow his camera on his phone and take a photo, spelled F-O-T-O. Take a photo of something that you think you might like to draw. Then you've got to draw it in pencil on the canvas, and then you've got to use the paints, spelled P-A-E-N-T, paints. And you've got to paint a canvas. And the catch is, it's going to go on my wall, so I benefit
That's
from it.
brilliant. All right, that's brilliant.
Cool.
I'll take a photo of that shit and show it to you guys after Christmas, but that's my gift.
Bravo, sir. Oh my god.
Basically bribing her to do some cool artwork that I get to benefit from.
I just have to say something for a minute. I so fucking love you people. There's 4 of us in this.
Right on.
Right?
I mean, I'm a little emotional, but fuck. MD, Hendrik, Benin, yeah. You guys are, we all have our unique way of being who and what we are, and I think we do it really well, and just fucking keep being you. So
Keep on being, keep on doing.
Right.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll
You do
second that.
you, Yeah.
That
yeah.
fucking photograph, dude. Oh my
That's
god.
stunning.
Do you know what?
Stunning.
Stunning is the right word. Stunning.
So that printed on metal looks.
Yeah,
really
it's a metal print
like-
with a nice hanger on the
Right.
back.
I noticed that. I have a metal print of me at age 9. So is that is that display?
I'm not too sure what it's called. It's thick. I don't know.
It's thick.
It's
That's what she
thick.
said.
Bring out the
Oh,
body
it's a-
paint.
Oh shit! Flo's in.
Hey, Flowski.
Flo,
Flowski,
How you doing, dude? Oh
I
my
know
God.
what that is. It's
Long time no see,
leftover
Phil.
stainless steel from the Cybertruck.
Yeah. No.
I'll tell you what, hey Dale. Sorry,
Yeah.
waterfall / blue static. I'll send this to you, dude.
No, you
I'm gonna send that to you.
No, you won't.
I'm gonna. It's too small for my wall. That's gonna be a Porsche canvas. I'm gonna send that to you with a bunch of stickers. But why not? Why not? You get me a postal address or a PO box, whatever it is.
Wait.
You deserve it.
I'll send that on. I'll cop the code. Hey, look at that. Hell yeah, Henrik! You got some little icons there going on your stream deck.
These are only like for normal, like, YouTube.
They're generic icons from the icon pack. Yeah. No, that's cool, man.
And so and this is like my main screen. So I've got OBS and I've got Firefox, and then I've got my scenes, my OBS scenes.
I'm going to give you full screen props. Hang on, make you full screen there. Yeah, okay.
So these are. It's not focusing, is it?
That's okay. If you hold it still there.
No, it's not focusing.
It did focus, and then it changed. That's a funny photo though. It's on your forehead.
Yeah.
Make a sticker out of that.
That was classic, eh? Just the way that came on your forehead was perfect. You were like, it's like it's like the alien coming out on Red Dwarf, where it gets you right on the hologram. Hey, the emo hawk polymorph. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. So my OBS setup is actually pretty minimal. It looks complicated because like my transitions are, I've got the move transition.
Yeah.
So it looks like everything moves around, but like I've only got like 4 or 5 scenes.
That's all you need.
So,
that's all I've got too. How did you wreck your voice gives? I was involved in a 12-person gangbang and we were all screaming out at the same time, and I was trying to get over the voice of like the lead dude, and he was like, "Nah, I'm the guy," and I was like, "I'm the guy," and it just after about half an hour, my voice
like
just popped. Yeah. I'm not like some madman.
I love it. I love it.
I'm some madman. No, but honestly, Flo, I don't know. I'm getting something. I feel normal, but I sound like some sexy OnlyFans model, and I'll take that, and I'll run with it.
I've been there, done that. Oh shit! Did I just say that loud?
Shit. Hope you don't get sick or recover. Yeah, I'm on either side here. It's either gonna wind up in me getting sick, or I'm gonna be like, oh, that's all it was. Happy times.
Yeah, I don't think you're not showing symptoms of being sick.
Nah.
You're showing symptoms of having what's that called?
Laryngitis.
Laryngitis.
Too much fun. it sounds like you've been partying for 2
Yeah. I've had this same.
Football. He's been at a football game.
Or a nightclub.
Rah.
I've come back from clubbing when I was younger, and I've sounded like this.
Yeah,
for
you've
sure.
been yelling all night. You're like,
Right.
oh.
Yeah. What would I have been yelling? It would have been like, another night, another dream. I always knew it's like a vision of love that could be true. Is a dream.
Ooh.
Remember that? Real McCoy.
God,
the real McCoy.
That sounds like me. Oh my god. I try to sing and it's like
Early 2000s nightclubs.
Right.
And also, I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Going through
you're never gonna keep me down.
Chumbawamba. Irish, right? Irish.
Pissing the night
away. Pissing the night away. Yeah.
I tend to do when I get on the booze. Yeah, that's for sure.
Flosky, you're reverting to your youth. You sound like a teenager with a cracking voice. And yeah, I feel maybe I should go out and no. I'll back out of that one. Beep, beep, beep.
It's funny because you know, I mentioned this woman that I'm like head over heels in love with, and when we're together, we.
Oh, sorry. Is
feel
that the
like-
woman that's in the room with you right now? Hello, mystery woman, Susie. She's there listening. Hey, Susie.
Susie may or may not be in your stream.
Susie's hanging out. Susie, good to see you. Good to know you.
But yeah, it's a similar thing. Okay, let's just shift it. I'm gonna fucking dump it in Hendric's lap. It's like Hendrick and Shiloh. Their
Ooh.
reconciliation. I was just like, ah, yeah.
I just farted.
Yeah.
In all honesty, I just farted.
I didn't.
I didn't.
I did. Sorry.
Oh, the grass and goldfish.
Oh, all of them at once. Gangbang! Oh, they come up on screen too. Look at that. I forgot about that. I forgot I had them on screen. Oh, that was cool, man. I saw. Can you do that again, H man? I want to see.
What's the like long gangbang fucking alert?
Look at that, dude. They're all on. That's so funny. Hey, I'm gonna put them in the center. Can I bring them over here? Lockie, Jetty, Trey, and Mike on our. It's so stupid just to see their faces like that. That's from like 2015, and they're right there in front of us. That's classic. The long gangbang. I'm not too sure what that. I can't recall what the Hendrik, are you on the store?
Let me look. Yeah, I am now.
If you could find it, because
Flowski, I've been spending dozens of hours lately in
okay,
DaVinci Resolve color grading. Maybe I can pull Dale out of those blue pixels with all my practice. Wow, that'd be a cool thing to see.
Yeah, good luck with that flow.
Gang bang! Gang bang!
That's it.
Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang.
This is gang bang. Gang bang. Gang bang! 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 Gang bangs!
Gang bang.
That distant one gets me every time. The far off one.
Oh, that's a classic.
I so fucking love you guys. What the fuck is wrong with me?
That's so silly.
Oh, fuck.
Uh,
There's some great ones in here, though. Like, yeah, we got the. Oh, there's heaps of gangbang ones.
I'm going to add Alan Jones. There's dust in this studio. I'm going to do that. Perdsky asked for that one.
Okay, here's one that I really like, and I know Gibbs likes it too.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Put your seatbelts on.
Smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Smoke me a kipper. Can I just say, this idea of having audio drops, it's not new to streaming, right? Like, I've garnered a lot of inspiration from the H3 podcast. They have a staff member who basically his role is to cue in audio drops at the appropriate time. Whereas what I've done is I've added audio drops that are appropriate to our streams, but you dudes can trigger them. So it's not me triggering it, it's the audience triggering it. And I like that better, or no. I like that in addition to having someone that was triggering them on cue. But I feel like it's more fun. It's more fun if you dudes do it, is how I look at it. With that said, peace and love, that one. Fuck, shut up, Duncan. Duncan's on fire. Duncan, come on the stream with me, man. Stop texting.
I'll be right back, guys.
Go ahead, MD. Cheers. Yeah,
peace and love. Peace and love.
Right, so that came to my attention because of the H3 podcast. Fuck, Duncan! Jesus! 1 × 1 =. I don't know if Duncan's in the chat or if he's just being a tool, but he's texting me like ferociously right now. Anyway, peace and love from old mate from the Beatles. That's definitely came to my attention because of the H3 podcast. But I thought, well, I don't want to press the stream deck and cue it. I want you dudes to be able to trigger it, because there's plenty of times when we're talking when it comes up naturally, like You know, I don't want to talk about trolling on D-Live, but with Peace and Love, the trolls on D-Live suck balls, and then someone triggers Peace and Love, and it's like perfect, right?
Michigan. That sounds vaguely familiar.
Suki's from Michigan.
So am I.
No, you're in Florida, dude.
I was born in Michigan.
You can't just change your location.
So Escanaba, the word Escanaba.
Escabanada, that's right, on D-Live, yeah.
Yeah, that's a town in Michigan.
Flosky reminds me of Mum's text. Instead of getting all her IDs in one, she sends 12 in rapid succession. Let me just see what Duncan sent me, dudes.
And Hendrik and a few other people mistook that for Pablo Escobar. So I was like, Pablo Escanaba. That's why I'm Pablo Escanaba now.
Check this out.
So,
Look at all.
Kudos to you. And
this is WhatsApp. Look at all the messages Duncan sent without me responding. Oh, I haven't responded to anything.
We need to have fucking Suki join this call.
Yes, we do.
Suki's been very quiet, hasn't she? I haven't seen much of her at all.
I've got to take a slash. Be right back. Again. Again.
Yeah, Suki's dealing with some stuff. She's okay.
I know she is. I know she's okay too. Which is cool. But yeah. I kind of I miss her. You know, she was always fun to she was always fun to hang around with.
Yep.
And
yeah. What was the term you used to use? Good value.
Exactly. Yeah, good value. That's it. Exactly.
Hendrik, dude.
Just like Benon, he's good value, right?
No, Hendrik's Benon sucks. That guy.
No, he's a wanker. He ranks on OnlyFans.
No, that's me. Oh shit! Did I just say that out loud?
Shit. Holy
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, well, but you're kind of crazy.
Perhaps.
There's a good kind of crazy.
Maybe.
Good crazy.
Maybe.
And
Hendrik, have you ever seen MD in the call-in? That's a first.
I think we've been in the call-in before. Yeah.
Not on a Benon stream.
Yeah. Not with you.
Oh, well.
I was with Suki. You were a chipmunk. You were a chipmunk.
It could have been on Suki. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, now fuck. Now I'm like annoyed. So I missed it.
You did. You were having audio issues where you sounded like a chipmunk.
What the better than that fucking Santa hat you got on? Oh my god.
This is the greatest Santa hat ever. Look how big it is. You can fit all the Santas in there.
I've actually worn that Santa hat, remember?
You have? Yeah. When you held my stream for me.
Held what?
Yeah.
He came on my stream when he was sitting here and he wore that hat as a gag.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm sending a message back to Duncan saying, I haven't listened to any of these yet, but I'm live right now. Do you want to call in?
I sent a message to Suki. She probably won't respond, but if fucking Suki responds, I'm gonna lose my shit.
If Duncan responds and wants to call in, I'll lose my shit.
When was the last time you had Duncan in a call-in? Like 2-3 years
Oh,
ago?
dude. It was Gil Pickle era.
He was never in a call-in though. He was always live, like in.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. I don't think he ever called up, but I think he's pretty quick, man.
Dude, I know you missed Creator Cast. I do, and I get it because that was a special group of people, and
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Like the guys from Michigan. They used to be like on Creator Cast.
Okay, so
shit, Hendrik, you're talking about Scotty Donnelly and
Yes.
Oh wow, I wasn't thinking about those dudes, but
not Scotty Muir.
No. Scotty Donnelly from Hey We're Talking, and
Hey, we're talking. That's it. Hey, we're talking. That's what I was looking for.
Bob.
I don't remember that. I must have missed that.
It was a little bit of a scope away from Creator Cast, but Duncan said he's sure. We'll see. Oh wow.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Duncan wants to call in. I sent him a message saying,
"Don't you fucking lie to me, dude."
I'm not lying. I said I haven't listened to these yet, but I'm live right now. Do you want to call in? And then he sent me this. I don't know if you can see what this is. I haven't even looked at it. Let me bring it up full screen. Where's my mouse? Give myself full screen. Look at this shit.
Let's fucking go.
Whatever that is. That's literally his response to I'm live right now. Do you want to call in? And he sends me that shit. But then he says, sure. Sure. I'll see if I can. So what I'm going to do...
Put that up onto Twitter or something.
I don't know what the fuck that is, man. It's some mathematical equation on some yellow paper with a red circle. I don't know.
It's pi. 3.1415.
God bless Duncan. Let me give him... I'll give him the link here. I'll give him the link.
Oh my god, this is so...
This is going to be cool if he calls up, man.
3.141528.
It's infinite.
I'll send him the link.
So the brilliance of pi is it's infinity.
That's right. That's right.
Mhm.
There was
Never-
a girl who
Oh,
actually she managed to actually recite pi to 1,000 decimal places.
What a freak.
wow. Oh, freak.
Yeah.
What else
exactly. What a
could she
freak.
do?
You know?
You know? You know?
Fuck, we could get fucking Dre in here or
Shit. Do you know what? Last time when I spoke to Jet on the back of his film that him and his father and his mother brought out just recently, I did say, do you want to be involved in the next time we celebrate Tracer? And he said, absolutely. So I'm sure we'll hear from Jet in January, right? Oh, February 14th or 16th or something.
Ben, and that conversation that you had with him where he was promoting the that whole thing, what's it called? It's not a documentary, sort of, I guess.
It is a documentary. More.
I was
Yeah.
fucking floored, dude. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
just give me a second. That guy, after listening to you talking to Dre and to Jet on your streams, I have so much respect for those guys now. I got to know them beyond the music, and
I would actually concur with that.
yeah, great guys, fucking impressive, very impressive people.
well, man,
I
go
don't have Apple Music anymore, but when I did, I had everything bar the LA album because for some reason that was not on Apple Music.
because it's on Cool Green Recordings, yeah.
Yeah, and but thankfully, now that's the only one I have.
Yeah. Well, look. So Jet, before I knew Jet, I knew of Jet because of his father's fame, right? His father is...
Walk us through that.
So his father is Scott Hicks, and he's a producer who produced a pretty acclaimed film here in Australia. And it's a story that discusses a famous Australian musician called David Helfgott. The film's called Shine. If you go and search it up, it's...
I know of it, but I've never actually seen it.
You can watch it anywhere if you want to watch it. It's quite an enthralling film. That's Jet's father, but Jet has been a child actor, so he's born into studio royalty, if you like. But Jet became quite, he was active in the scene because of his family. Just a side note on that sort of topic, when we spent time at so their family has like a shack up in the Adelaide Hills, and we hung out there during the tracking for Water for Thirsty Dogs. So that album was tracked up in the Adelaide Hills at Jet's family's retreat, if you like. And I'm not saying this just to smoke anybody, but the week before we were there, Jet's father was there with Madonna. The Madonna.
Wait.
Yeah, so she was in Australia, not a publicity tour, nothing to do with music. She was in Australia to discuss some business. And she ended up connecting with Scott Hicks and going up to the Yakka paddock and hanging out at the Yakka Pavilion. When Jet told me that, I was like, "But hang on, Madonna, like the," and he's like, "Yeah, Madonna. She was here last week." And I was like, "Okay, who else?" I think I'll deal with that in a second. I was like, "Who else has been up here?" And he's like, "Well," and I don't know if you guys remember, but I took a really rad photo of the boys in a tub, an outdoor hot tub. It's like this.
Yes.
Yeah, Hendrik remembers it. It's this weird sort of like cylindrical hot tub that gets heated by, I guess, gas. It's outside. And what's the chick that's in Tomb Raider?
Angelina Jolie.
Right, so it was... Who just followed them? I reckon that's Duncan following.
Oh, no.
I reckon that's Duncan following Black Widow 69.
No.
Black Widow 69. No, I know her from...
No.
Well, shit. Thank you for the follow, Blackskis.
Yeah, that's a D-Live streamer.
So we're doing this hot tub stream, and after we shot it, I got in the hot tub because it was like a beautiful afternoon. I was like, I'm going to get in that hot tub. And I was like, just out of curiosity, Jet, who else has been in this hot tub? And without even a second delay, he's like, Angelina Jolie. I was like, that Angelina Jolie? Yeah, she's probably been in there naked for all we know. And I was like, okay. So I'm just pointing that out because that is the caliber of people that associate with that family. And Jet, by default, Jet is the son, right?
Oh, no.
Nina. Yo, Nina.
No.
Thanks for following. Am I on the wheel or something? How come all these follows are coming in? Well, I might have to make this a bit shorter, right? It's maybe a bit long. My follower alert. Thanks, Nina. So all I was bringing that up for is because when you said Jet had a lot to say when he's promoting the new film that him and his father and his mother produced, it's because he's got all this conversation to tell. Like he's got stories, and he's also under NDAs, and he spent a whole fucking few months with Daniel Johns.
Wait. NDA? What the fuck is an NDA?
A you know what that is, dude.
I'm just being
You almost got me, hey. I almost fell for that.
Dude.
You know what it is. So he couldn't really say too much, but I think for me, as a fan of Tracer and as a fan of Jet and as a fan of like creativity, when Jet said he spent months with these artists, Ben Folds from Ben Folds 5, Daniel Johns from Silverchair, what's the other guy from
I feel inadequate now. I feel
I'm forgetting the third person's name, but anyway, and David Helfgott, when he said he spent time with them, I was like, well, what about Tracer? Like, what about your music? Did you ever just sort of like, by the way, Daniel, I know Silverchair's over, but I kind of play music too. Did that? And he's like, well, and it's in the interview, it comes up. He's like, well, actually, I didn't have to do that because my dad did it. My dad embarrassed me and came in and is like, my son's in a band called Tracer. I was like, Dad. And like, how cool is that? Like this guy, he's got all the connections in the world, and he comes in going, right, Daniel, your band Silverchair was great, but my son's in a band that's better. And here he is. And so, yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
We watched that documentary on your stream, didn't we?
No, we watched the trailer for it.
I feel like I've seen it.
Well, it was.
Whole thing.
You didn't watch. I didn't do that. I didn't broadcast it. Just, I'm in the clear.
Okay.
I did not do that.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Can I interject for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm not trying to self-promote too much, but yeah, a little bit. So I've been a DJ at EDC, Electric Daisy Carnival.
I've heard you mention that before.
3 fucking times. Yeah. And so the reason I'm even
You're
bringing
addicted
that
to it. You're gonna do it again next time. I know you are.
They wanted me to tour, and I'm like, I can't do that. But so just let me get back to where I'm trying to say. This is never performed in front of an audience like that. Last time was last month. 25,000 people. Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, for me it was.
That's massive, dude.
But the reason
How many people did you get on your stage? Like the maximum amount of people you reckon that you got on your stage?
What do you mean by on my stage?
Like the stage that you were on, like you're mixing.
The audience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
About 25,000, and I most I've I when I
Oh,
was
so the EDC is just one stage. Is that right?
No, there was 4.
4 stages. Okay,
The
that's
big
what I'm
stage
asking.
the big stage is 100,000.
Yeah, I feel you, Hendrik.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
So
the only
you
reason
had like 25. You had 25,000 on your stage.
Right.
Right.
For my
cool.
for my set. Okay.
Now, were you visual or were you behind like a wall of blue static?
I was So the only reason I'm even bringing this up is because before that was that Colin with Jet, and he was talking about like documentaries and stuff, and it inspired me. And I'm like, you know what? Most of the people who go to these shows are in their 20s, and I'm not in my 20s anymore. And I mean, it was fun, and I fucking had a great time. But I'm kind of now wanting to move more into like maybe a documentary thing, and like because I spent a lot. I had a backstage pass, and I got to know these people over the last 3 years, and that I think would be really fucking interesting. So I'm working on it.
Wait, are you saying that there was footage that was shot that you think could make a documentary, or there needs to be more footage shot?
But I have to have permission from everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing. I mean, like, you know, that's maybe like where you need to get your own. Like for next year's like EDC, you might need to get your own camera people.
Yeah, bring your own crew in. Yeah.
But you have to get. It's just like I said, it inspired me. That conversation with Jet really fucking inspired. I was like,
well, just to paint the picture for anybody that might be watching now or the replay, what we're referring to is a documentary that Jet's father was kind of kicking off, and that him Jet and his father and his mother were heavily involved in the production of this. It's called The Musical Mind, or A Musical Mind. It might be A Musical Mind, and basically
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
It features 4 well-known musicians, and it's interspliced with an artist drawing or sketching their musical process. And they're well-known music, like Ben Folds from Ben Folds 5, he's well-known, right? Daniel Johns from Silverchair's very well-known. David Helfgott's very well-known. The other dude I'm not familiar with, so I keep forgetting who that is, but it's an Australian artist. And what I'm hearing from what you were saying, Waterfall, Dalesky, you have this unvetted access backstage where you could interview people and talk and discuss this, which is the basic, like, sort of formation of a documentary, getting that footage together.
Dude, the backstory to me personally is, I'm working on it.
Yeah, man.
Really
Everyone's got a story. Yeah, for sure, dude.
It's so interesting because these people, once you get to know them as a person, not just an entertainer, oof, yeah.
Nina and Black Widow both know you. I don't know if you know Nina.
Yes, they both. I know them both.
I'm over here now, Dale.
I know Black Widow. I've forgotten your first name. It's not Rebecca, I know that one, but it does start with an R, I believe.
Would that be Rebecca Black? It's Friday. I gotta get down. I gotta take another slash.
You gotta get down, and then you gotta get up again.
I'm gonna have to get up, folks. I'm gonna take a slash.
You're never gonna keep me down. I'm knocked down. And I got your reference, dude. I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Yeah.
Hendrik, I got to tell you, it's
that one was easy. That one was easy. Come on.
Yeah, it was right there. Dude, it's so good to hear you laughing again. I'm very happy.
Yeah. Look, I mean,
worry about you, dude. You know that.
Yeah, I know you do.
Anyway.
I know you do. But like, I mean, yeah, let's not talk about that publicly.
No, I know, but still, it's just that I just wanted to remind you.
Yeah. How have you been, MD? I mean, I've been pretty slack. I've been pretty slack on like hopping into anybody's stream. So, have you been like, sailing the big seas and?
No, not lately. Things have been coming up for everybody.
Right.
Yeah, not lately. She was supposed to a couple of, like, a night or two ago, and it's like, oops.
Yeah,
Something came up.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
No, it's
really.
okay.
I actually do have a Windows box now. Believe it or not.
Oh, you do? Wow.
Windows PC, Hendrik. Fucking traitor.
Hendrik, you got
fucking shit. Look at that. It's fucking a Windows box.
Wow.
Hendrik, you've got to sail with them. Hendrik, you've got to sail with them.
Notice how it's closed?
It's just basically just to be Yeah, exactly. Notice how it's closed.
No, notice how it's not being used.
Exactly.
I'm not sure. Sea of Thieves is very demanding. I don't know how well that's going to work on a laptop, but it's worth a try.
Compared to like the Mac that I'm on right now, it's actually super fast.
Yes, it could. Because Sea of Thieves is like 89 gigabytes, if not more.
Right. Oh, that would be like half my daily, half my monthly, internet allowance.
Huge.
Yeah.
It's a huge gaming app. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be cool, Hendrik, if you could.
Yeah, I would love to get that.
For some reason, the number 7 just popped in my mind.
What's up with this number 7?
I'm gonna have to go open another beer.
Wait, you gone from Jack back to beer?
Yeah. I'm bouncing all over the puck. I'm also sipping some Goldschlager.
Oof.
Goldschlager? Was ist denn das?
Das ist eine
Das gibt's doch nicht.
Deutschland,
Well,
ja.
I fixed me Bailey's and butterscotch, so I'm in good shape.
Nice.
Oh, now that sounds nice. Yeah.
Buttery
I like
nipple.
it.
It's called a
Bailey's I
buttery
really
nipple.
like.
Bailey's and butterscotch is called a buttery nipple. I used to be a bartender.
Okay. Fair enough. Hey, Black Widow.
I created a new drink, which is Bailey's, butterscotch, and a little splash of amaretto, and I call it a slippery clit.
I kind of want to try that. I kind of want to try that.
Yeah, it's good. It's fuck yeah.
Oh,
you want to try that?
Okay. Have you ever found a G-spot? That's the fucking thing, isn't it?
Oh please!
Yeah.
I was a teenager when I found a G-spot.
Okay. Let's try to bring this back to. Have you dudes heard?
Air conditioning.
It's the air conditioning, right? I'm gonna tell you about a name.
Speaking of, I got to turn my temperature down. I've got it set to 22, and it's still humid as fuck.
I can't recall this guy's last name, but his first name's.
I'm a bad boy. I'm sorry.
His first name's Logan. There's this. Okay.
Logan.
Just.
Hopefully his surname is not Paul.
It's not Logan Paul. So there's a kid. He's like 13 years of age. He's interviewing all the celebrities, like music celebrities. So I first caught him because he interviewed Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age as a 13-year-old. And oh no, my bad. The first I saw was Ian Mackay from Fugazi. This kid, he's like a young boy from Scotland. He just interviews artists that he likes. He's so young and he's so educated in the music scene. I was like, fuck, what? This is cool, man. I love
it when kids do that. I really love it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I wanted to interview him talking about, first of all, how do you know such cool music at such a young age? Because like you haven't gone through the phase yet, but yet you know good music.
I know, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I cold emailed him and he never responded. So I guess the reason I'm bringing this up is because I wanted to bring him onto my content to ask him about his history and his trajectory from like a boy to a boy, because he hasn't grown up yet, but he's copping all these really big name interviews, and I just thought it would be intriguing. His name's Logan. I'm gonna give you his last name if I can bring it up here on my Twitter. I follow him, but I just can't find it here off the bat. But what would you guys suggest I do? Should I tweet him and say, "Hey, did you see my email?" Because I sent him an email like 2 weeks ago, and he just never responded.
Do a follow-up email.
Did you DM him on Twitter?
No, I just emailed. All I did was email.
Just do a follow-up email.
So to the same email address, just reply again.
Maybe send him a DM and
or what?
Say, hey man, I sent you an email.
Did you catch it? Yeah.
Okay. So this doesn't really apply to the current conversation, but a little bit. Most of the music that I'm into is from like the 60s and 70s and 80s, and that was sort of before my time. I didn't become aware of it until I became an adult, and when I was an adult, what was popular did not interest me at all. And so I was listening to music from like decades before, and people who know me, Hendrik knows me, MD knows me. I send them music links all the time, and it's always that old school stuff. Most music from the last 30 years just does not interest me.
Dude, I mean, I get what you're saying, but you are missing out on good shit, because there is good music.
No, I'm not.
There is.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
You definitely are. There's good shit coming.
Streams, because on my streams, actually, I do try to like encourage people to, because we always play the same music. Let's face it. And
nothing wrong with the classics.
60s, 70s, 80s, sometimes 90s. But you know, like I do try to encourage people, especially when new people come in, you know, to like, hey, send us what you like, you know.
This is this guy. Okay, that's Ian Mackay from Fugazi, but the channel's name. Wait for him to come up. His name's Logan Kelly. Wait for that. That's the interview subject. That's the dude from Fugazi. I just want you to see the how young this kid is what I'm getting at. Wait for it to pop up. He's on him at the moment. I'm not playing the audio just so that I'm not stealing his content, but I just want you guys to see it. Just to see what we're dealing with here. Come on, Ian. He talks a lot. If you never listened to Fugazi, you should. This is Ian Mackay, frontman from Fugazi, being interviewed by Logan Kelly, who we're going to see... Fuck, I'll just rewind it. He's going to waffle on, isn't he? I'll just rewind it to the start. This is the kid. Look at this kid. He's like 4 years old. The fuck? Look at this kid, man. He doesn't even know music. How can he know music? He's not even a sperm yet. He's still just floating around in the uterus. Do you know what I mean? Like, no disrespect. I'm not disrespecting. I'm just.
No.
I'm just saying, like, he's so young, yet he's got interviews with Ian and Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age. And the main thing I wanted to ask this guy when I interviewed him was, I was going to say, dude, and he's done like 45 interviews before he's even grown hairs on his balls, right? He's popping. And I was going to say, in the interviews I've watched, which is only the musicians that I'm interested in, none of them mention your age, which I think is pretty admirable, even though everybody that you're talking to wants to ask you about your age. But yet somehow you manage to navigate this where nobody asks you, how old are you? I mean, age is just a number, right? But maturity is not. Maturity comes with certain life experiences. So you could say, yeah, he looks like he's 4 years of age, but he has the maturity of like a 24-year-old. And he can therefore structure an interview with, you know, Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age, right? He can forget the fandom, because let's be honest, he's not old enough to be a fan anyway. He hasn't been to a rock show yet. He's not old enough to go to a bar. So how can he? There's so much going on here. Like, how can he be such a hardcore fan if he's never been to a show?
Well, it depends on what his parents have listened to as well, and what he grew up listening to up to the age that he is right now.
That's true.
Which is true.
That's true.
Which is true. I mean,
That's
you
true.
know, that's why I'm into like, you know, like Rod Stewart and like people like that, because, and of course the Beatles. You know, then
I was
there
highly
were,
influenced by the music my parents listened to.
but I was also influenced by the music that my parents hated. But that was later on, like as I got into my teens. Because I was, you know, like a rebel, you know, I just like fucking blast the fucking music that my parents would hate, you know, just to spark them.
Yeah, and those are very, you know, very valid points. My main point, I guess, with going down that avenue of questioning, the angle I was taking was, well, if you've never been to a bar and seen some shitty band, you know, covering Queen or something, how can you, like, you haven't really lived yet. You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't experienced that yet, but he does have. Oh, Hendrik disagrees. He's out. I didn't do that. Hendrik did that.
He
I
could have gone out with
okay.
his older brother or something, listened to many garage bands.
Not in any venues he can't though.
No, but it's no
I've
different.
okay, so I've been to over 100 live shows. Oh, easily, probably 150 now. And I've seen great music, heard great music, heard stuff that was just not so great. Usually it's popular stuff, so so Ben, your experience was very different because you covered a lot of sort of, yeah, your experience is totally different, which I have tremendous respect for. You covered a lot of bands that, well, you could explain it better than I could, but
I mean, okay. So hang on. Cutting back to, like, I appreciate you sort of dovetailing it back to you and our experience, and that's important in the terms of a conversation. But in regards to a gentleman, a boy, Logan Kelly, who's not of age, to have all of this knowledge of music.
Yeah, but do you know that he's not of age? You know, is this?
I mean, he looks like he's 7.
Well,
he's probably 12.
The people that I'm trying to make, the point that I'm trying to make is that people claim a lot of stuff online, and just because you.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying he might be older than what he looks. That's fair. That's fair. He could be. I mean, look. Let me be super clear. I love what he's doing. Like I find his interview technique refreshing. It's almost like Sean Evans from First We Feast, right? He's got this Hot Ones. So they do an interview and they eat hot, spicy chicken wings progressively, and the questions get gnarlier as the hot wings get gnarlier. You know, you've seen Hot Wings, right? Hot Ones.
Yeah, no, Elf's does that based on Hot Wings.
Yeah. But Logan Kelly has got a different angle, and the angle is I'm young and I still appreciate your music because he knows shit, right? He's like
he's 12 years old.
Yeah, he knows his shit because he's like Josh Homme, right? Josh Homme, however you say it, Josh Homme. He's like, man, my life changed when I heard 1 Inch Man from Caius. And like I'm a 49-year-old man, and 1 Inch Man, I know that shit from when it changed my life back when. This kid hasn't even lost his tail and grown legs and become a frog yet, but he knows 1 Inch Man, and he's there talking with the dude who made the song. I think that's wonderful.
Wait, back up. You're 49, you old fucker.
I'm 49. No, I'm 48. Fuck. Go back a year. I'm not 49 yet. I'll turn 49 next year. Shit.
That's better. Okay, so you're 49.
You know you're an old bastard when you can't even remember how old you are. But I'm pretty certain I'm 48. I'm 48.
I so feel you there.
I'm 40. Yeah, you get it, Henry. You get it.
Listen, I hear what you're saying. I have no idea who this guy is.
Go and search him up. Go and search him on YouTube. Yeah. Logan Kelly. He's interviewed 45 people thus far.
He's been doing podcasts since he was 10 years of age.
That's right.
Okay. Well, let's just, can we move past the age thing for a minute?
I can't though. He's so young. I can't get past that. I can't get past it.
So is what is the part that's blowing your mind is that he was like so like dialed in at like, and you're like, I'm fucking old. How did you do this shit, dude?
No. It wasn't that. It was more
just no life experiences.
Yeah, it was more. I guess I wanted to know, how is he getting all these questions when he hasn't lived it yet? That's what I was.
This is the point that I'm trying, dude. Look, you were 10 once, I was too, and look, I was pretty sharp at 10 years old, and I get the feeling maybe you were too.
Not like this though, not this sharp.
But that's my point.
Kids out there that are
so but so what I would say is, who's the puppet behind Who's got their hand
Oh,
up?
okay. There's no denying he's got a family that's into good music.
Yeah.
Like that's
There
clearly
you go.
right, and
There you go.
that's not wrong. Like I'm not saying that's bad.
No, me either. I'm just. There's no way a 10-year-old could. Yeah.
The golden fox is following. Where did that come from?
Look, I'm not even fucking 10 years old. Fucking, you know.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
I mean,
I
there's
know fucking
young
everything.
people that are so highly educated that they just, you know, and that's I feel where he is at.
I think MD.
I am very skeptical. Is what I'm saying.
I'm like you, Dale. Oh, waterfall, blue static. I'm like you, where I'm a little bit sort of like, okay, what's actually going on here?
Yeah.
What are we really? Because I'm not denying his music fandom. I'm not denying that he knows music. I'm not denying that 1 Inch Man made an impact on him. I'm not denying that at all. Like he should have that, and props to him for having that, because that is good music. And if that didn't move you when you heard it, something's wrong with the inner core of you, because that should move you. But what I am questioning.
Wait. Yes. That's wait. Can we stop right there for a second?
Yes.
Okay, so this is like a super fucking important point. Okay.
Hit it.
One of the reasons why I have
Fucking important.
Look at Gloria.
Fucking important.
Jesus.
Yeah, fucking interrupt you. Yeah,
Sorry,
sit down and shut the fuck up, Gloria.
I'll fucking interrupt you, cunt.
Gloria's saying, Gloria's like, have you seen Peter Bibby live? No, I have. So fucking shut up, man.
Well, yeah, okay. And you know what? Kudos, because yes, that's true. No, but the point that I'm trying to make is, fuck, god damn it, fucking Gloria got me all fucked up.
Gloria fucked you up there.
Yeah.
Renee Curry sorry, I've got to just address this. Renee Curry on Facebook. I just follow you everywhere, Gibbs. Thank you, Renee. Appreciate that. We're on kick.com if you want to join us, but thank you, Renee. I see you there. Shaking that ass. Good to see you, Renee. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let me try again. And Gloria.
I'm Black Widow. Ah, shit. Renee, you're already in the chat as Black Widow on Kick, and now you got me to go to Facebook as well. Fuck. Get out of here.
Renee,
all right, thank you, Renee.
That's it. Yeah. I knew it.
Can I I'm going to do something right now. I'm going to give the H-Man full screen props to let him deliver his spiel here. That way,
fine.
That way, Waterfall, you can gather your thoughts. And I can take a slash. Jesus.
Well, like, it's just, it's just like, memories, like fucking, yeah, Black Widow. I always fucking knew that Black Widow was Renee. Yeah, of course I knew. Shit, I'm a smartass. I'm not even 1 year old. Oh, hey, I'm still a fucking sperm.
Okay.
What? Really? It's just a fucking sperm? It's just a fucking ovary. Oh, hang on. An egg. Oh, shit. Then how come we're alive? Shit.
I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting here in my corner waiting.
Oh, I don't know, like, you must have fucking been...
Oh my god. This both.
I don't know.
One of these days, Wavy is gonna join the fucking call, and then it's gonna blow all your fucking minds. Benin doesn't even know who fucking Wavy is.
I don't know. I do not know who Wavy is, but I did come back and see both of those going for it. I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Oh, Claudia responded.
For those of you who are not familiar with Humphrey, meet Humphrey. Hello, shit. How you fucking doing? My name's Humphrey.
Claudia has given me permission to share this photo of her successfully achieving her P plates.
What explains
Provisional driver's license, so she can drive
By yourself.
by herself. Yeah. Let me share an image.
I thought Claudia was like 20 or 21.
She's 19. She's taken a fucking time doing this, I can tell you now.
19, yeah, it's a bit late to get your P's.
Yeah, she has not been at all concerned about timing. She's taken her sweet ass time to do this.
But why would you?
Why would you take your time? I don't know, but here is a...
Well, I know people who take their sweet ass time doing all kinds of things.
Here is a lovely photo of her expressing her gratitude. Let me show you. Here it is. There it is. P plates. Look at that cheesy grin too.
Yeah.
And she is now a driver. So if you're in Australia, watch the fuck out for this person. She will get you. I wouldn't take that grin for anything more than get the fuck out of my way. She's going to hit you. She's going to smash into you. She's going to be all over the road. Watch out.
So where does she have to display that P?
She's got to put it on the front and the back of the vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's a red P. So there's two kinds of P's as well. So
yeah, true.
A red P and a green P.
Ben and I have to tell you, your family, your Claudia and Portia and your mother and just, I mean, fuck, dude. Kudos to you. You have a lovely family.
I'm pretty fortunate. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. Yeah.
I mean, I do
would
too.
Actually...
and not. Let me just elaborate. Not everyone does. So.
Yeah, true. Not everyone does. Yeah, that's we've had our loss. You know, my father passed away 20 odd years ago, and that was pretty. In fact, the reason Claudia is so loved by me, and obviously by her mother and everybody else, but by me, she was the addition to our family after we lost our father. My father died, and then the next year Claudia was born, and I was like, okay, one gets taken at the end of their life or near the end of their life, and one gets added. I was like, Claudia, this is awesome. Like, she's so perfect, you know? Like, it's like yin and yang. Sorry there, Dale.
Well, yeah, no, I get it. I feel you.
So she always meant a lot to me because she was the addition to the family. And yeah, and seeing her grow up to become a 19-year-old woman driving, I didn't do anything. It's not my kid, but I'll take as much of it as I can. As
what you know what blew me away is so she was hanging out in your stream one time months ago and talking, and she even Jolene yeah, and you mentioned that she scored really high on this like exam.
She nailed it, dude. She nailed the top.
And then you also mentioned, oh, by the way, my score was shit.
Dude, I got 37 out of 100.
Oh, goddamn, dude.
I sucked at school.
Ouch.
Ouchie mama, I sucked so hard. I'm not academic at all. She got like 98.5 or something. I got 37 out of 100. She got 98 out of 100. Like that's a massive gap. Obviously, none of my knowledge went to her. And
shut the fuck up for a minute, okay?
I've got life experience. That's how I claim my points.
No. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you, dude. So I'm done. Okay, everybody, please be quiet for a minute. I'm gonna kiss your ass again.
Please.
Oh, God.
Yeah, please. No, Benin. Look, I know you pretty well. I've known you for like 3, maybe 4 years, and I've heard and seen what you do, and you don't give yourself enough credit. Just because you don't score well when you take a exam. I used to fuck with you. You're pretty fucking sharp for a surfer, dude. For a surf bum. Right? Remember that?
I think, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Like when I grew up, it was a lot of pressure was put on you to like be academic.
To achieve, yeah.
Go to university,
May
get a
I-
degree.
May I interrupt here too?
Yeah,
May I just
please,
say that
Hendrik. Please do.
different levels and different types of intelligence. You know,
Yeah, totes.
you know,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Cheers.
You know, like I mean, I got like 77. Well, back then it was 770. No, 775 is what I got out of 1,000.
1,000. Okay.
Yeah, well, the best score you could get was 999.
Fuck. I thought it was out of 100. I got 37 out of 1,000. That's even worse.
Yeah, no, it's an old Queensland system which is no longer in use, and so it was called the tertiary entrance score. So you know, like for certain courses, like you had to get like 600.
Okay.
And for you know, like higher ranked courses, you had to get like 80 or above.
Okay.
And you know, to get into like things like medicine, you'd have to get like 970 or above. So so I got 770, which was, all my peers said, man, you did well. But my parents said, Hendrik, you fucking useless cunt. You're repeating. So they made me repeat grade 12. And the second time around, I got better grades, but my score was lower.
Okay, so you got a better grade with a lower score.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The grades also, you know, took into consideration the overall score of the school in relation to all the other schools in the state.
Gotcha.
Right.
And so because our school did worse that year and I did better, I got a worse score.
Those bastards.
Hendrik, I'm gonna say something, and maybe I shouldn't say this, but I don't give a fuck. Your parents are idiots. I'm just saying.
Oh shit, your parents are idiots. Harsh. Before you go any further into that, because I feel like you're gonna have to wiggle your way out of it, I want to welcome Clever Handle to the stream.
Ooh,
Hello, can you hear my voice?
We can. Clever Handle, you sound familiar.
Hello.
Clever Handle.
Man, when I first tuned in, hi Hendrik. I mean H man.
How you doing, man?
Jesus, I know who this guy is. I'm out.
The first thing I really.
It's not who you think it is, Dale. It's not who you think it is.
I don't think it would be. When's the last time I spoke on one of your streams, Ben? And how many years ago?
I mean, we were discussing this earlier. By the way, Duncan, please forgive.
Oh, you said my real name.
Fuck! I really fucked that up, didn't I?
Okay, I thought it was somebody else. Oh my god!
Please forgive my sexy throat action here. I've been smoking a lot of cock in the last hour, and I'm having a difficult time speaking.
Oh well, who hasn't, man?
We've all been there. No, yeah, and Dale, this is not who you thought that was. It's obviously
Okay, thank God, because I was like, I'm out.
But Clever Handle, yeah, the last time that we heard your sultry tones was actually up on the stream, up at Crookhaven's from way back when with the Buzz intro.
Yeah, right. Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to Kick, by the way.
and what a good spot. And they took that fucking table away.
The table's gone, dude. That sucks, hey. That table's gone.
That's the Buzz commemorative table, man. That's bullshit.
They got to put a plaque up there. We got to go and get like a brass plaque and put it in concrete. Oh, you know what I should do? I should take the tape.
That's like all those statues that have been torn down.
I should take that cassette and we should put that in concrete and put it there as a plaque. Because you don't want it.
Clever handle. That's how fucking bravo.
I would have assumed it was
great name. Clever handle. I love it.
Real, thank you, man. I came up with it like 5 minutes ago. Thank you.
I know. I do it all the time.
Duncan,
Like
your voice, your vocals is just. Is there any way to turn that up a little? Either get closer to the mic. Yeah.
No, I can hear him. I can.
Yeah,
hear him.
it's not bad. I just thought it's just a little bit less than everybody else, but it's not bad.
So Bennett, real quickly, walk us through who Duncan is.
Okay, I'll do it, and then Duncan can add bits and pieces where I fall apart. But
I'll leave it to you, Bennett.
I love history. So does Duncan. Hell, we do. We love our archiving. Man. I first met Duncan. Duncan told me this story, and I'm retelling his telling me of the story. So I might have got.
Oh man, I know this story.
There was a gig on Broadway, which is a street in Sydney, the downtown area. I guess it's kind of like a little out of a little bit back from downtown. We don't refer to it as downtown, but I'm trying to put it in global perspectives.
Yeah.
The most notable venue nearby where we were hanging out is a venue called the Lansdowne. But back in the day, there was also a venue called the Phoenician Club. Probably most famous because Nirvana played there.
That's right.
Yeah, Nirvana played a show on the 1995 tour that they came out for, the Big Day Out, when they popped off. Wait, 94, end of 94.
92, dude.
Okay, there it is. I'm fucking already out of by 3 years. 92.
Oh my
of course,
God, you fuckers are old as fuck.
he died in 95. Of course, it can't have been 94. Yeah. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you. And I knew that I'd mess up dates. And if I bring up the N word, which is not the N word that you dudes know, the N word in this instance is Nirvana. If I bring that up, I'm definitely got the dates wrong because Duncan will always get them right. So
Don't call me a ginger.
no ginger. Anyway, we're on this street. This is not related to Nirvana, but we're on this street and we've been somewhere, and this is the first time someone introduced me to Duncan, and Duncan saw me and said, "Hey man, I've heard stories about you that you're a bit of a weirdo, but you seem okay to me," and then shook my hand.
Man, can I tell you something?
That's how we met.
I remember that exact story, but in my memory, it's the reverse.
Oh shit! Did I tell it wrong?
Yeah, see how that works?
But
Yeah.
now, I don't
It was
know
me.
anymore, you know, it's like memory play tricks, but in my mind, you said that to me.
It was me that said that to you.
Either way, it's beautiful.
Now, Duncan, are you hand holding your phone? Is that what's going on here? Because it's
No, man, I'm just using my laptop, and I don't even know where the mic is.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
Yeah,
literally, like, I'm sticking
okay,
my
so
phone.
it's
like-
for me the sound is good.
It's coming
Okay.
in and out, but yeah, it's not bad. But I'm a
He's
fucking.
probably just sitting there holding it in his hands and just rotating it around, trying to figure out which speaker is safe to talk to proper.
It's close enough, yeah.
It's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah.
We're good.
Okay, so I apologize for getting that backwards.
Don't
but
obsess about the fucking sound.
The-
Man, who can tell, man?
Brennan.
I heard that we can't trust memories older than 7 years, so...
I know, right?
Yeah, neither of us can be sure. We'll never know.
so what year was that, Duncan? Was that 92?
Well, man, I thought you were going to tell the story about your face being on one of your siblings' face. That older memory, the way back memory that we can't place because it's like
Oh.
there. It's there, but it predates that memory by several years. Look, man, that's too complicated.
Is that my sister? Is that story?
Yeah, man. But now I don't.
Okay, get him, Duncan. Get him.
Let's forget about it. That was definitely.
No. Do tell.
Yeah. Now we gotta hear this.
It's already out. Let's
My
go.
mind's foggy, man. Your
No,
story.
no, no excuses, no excuses.
Yeah, come on, Benin.
Hey, look.
It's very straightforward. I have this memory. Benin was still young enough, and his sister was young enough, so that there was a family resemblance. And I'd never met his sister, but it was very clearly an attractive female, long blonde hair from behind. And when she turned around, it was just Benin's face.
That's so fucked up. That's just wrong.
But I don't remember I don't remember any. Like, then there's basically like 5, 6, 10 years, and the Benen's memory. I remember nothing in between the two events, man.
Yeah, it's a bit hazy for me as well.
Hey, Duncan, I really like you, dude.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I like you. You like
May
me?
I interrupt though? Like, I do have a secret crush on Anya.
Well,
look.
Well, I mean,
she's fucking hot. So
she's a female version of me. So I mean, you've all got weird fucking tastes, is all I can say.
What's wrong with you? You don't think your own sister? What a weird.
I mean, I know what I look like, and it's on the verge of being, what the fuck was I just looking at? And if you got a female of that, it's like, oh shit, dude. Different strokes, right? Is the saying.
This from the guy who wore fucking lipstick on a Tracer video.
And I'll do it again. I'll do it again. But I will say this, and this is kind of
eyeshadow next.
This is like not just doing this because Duncan's here with us again, and it's been a long time. But and Duncan, I don't want to embarrass you here, but there was a long period of time where Duncan was absolutely revered amongst our friends, mainly because of the band he was in, Buzz. We all fucking smoked the guy, whether we made it known or not. But we were in the background like, that's Duncan, he's in Buzz. Hey, yeah, dude.
I need to hear some of their music now.
I mean, we could bring it up, I guess. But
No, wait. It sounds much better. The story is much better without the music to blow it.
I'm not saying we need to play it in the live stream, but I want to be able to.
Do you know what though? What if I think back? Yeah, we'd hit cheese screen. But if I think back about why that was the case, it was a combination of two things. Number one, you knew your instrument, so you could play, which sets you apart from anybody that couldn't play, which is everybody else.
Heroes, Nirvana, it's sort of, okay, I could play. I'll take that.
Yeah. So I mean, I couldn't play. Gav couldn't. My cousin Gav couldn't play.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah. So when there was someone that could play, then it was they can actually play an instrument, therefore they're rad.
Right. No, I get it. I totally fucking get that, dude.
Yeah.
I totally.
And stroke of luck, they're in our circle of friends, and they're not achievable, but they're relatable because they're in our circle. Kind of like Gilgamesh, Duncan. Like those guys, they were, they were doing shit, and they were musically talented, and they were they were on the exit of our circle, I suppose, but.
Yeah, they were cool. They were cool. I mean, you featured them on,
Yeah, I've done a few features with them. Yeah, because Bob, the guitarist in that band, for whatever the reason, and it might have been the Spiderbait connection. I don't think it was that, but for whatever reason, Bob took a shining to me, and he would come over and hang out with me and try to teach me bar chords. I don't know why he thought that would be beneficial to him.
I'm useless at doing bar chords.
Okay.
I didn't even know what a bar chord was.
Let's not go too deep into that. Benin.
Yes.
How did you meet Duncan? Give us the history.
I feel like we hit that. I think the first time I met Duncan was on Broadway in Sydney. I feel like that was
we must have run into each other. Man, there'll always be a mystery.
maybe my mind simply invented. I had a dream about Anya with your face on it. Who knows?
Okay, so Benin, you were a rock photographer and you were covering the local bands.
Oh no! Fuck no! This goes way back before that shit.
Okay, well,
this is.
Oh, but you did document a lot of the you thanks to you videoing every damn last minute of life.
That's true.
I can so see Dre being like, "Quit fucking filming everything. Nobody cares."
Well, okay, so
he was committed because in that era we're talking big.
Well, he did.
You're right.
This was before that,
but way before, like decades before. But Duncan's correct. I was documenting everything before I even knew I was documenting. I gotta thank
And it wasn't easy, right?
It definitely wasn't easy. It was expensive.
No, it's not.
Video cameras were not cheap back then. They were expensive to buy. But skateboarding was the reason behind all that, because skateboarding was the only sport where people were filming themselves and releasing videos of their part of them skateboarding. And it was all filmed by themselves or their mate following them. And so we, as skateboarders, wanted to get that shit. And so we bought video cameras. Gav had a video camera. I had a video camera. Grasler never did. My family had one. So we documented everything, whether it be skateboarding or gigs or anything.
Grasler's a great photographer, by the way.
So
Grasler's a good photographer.
So Duncan, you were a skateboarder?
Actually, well, not really, man. I had a skateboard, but I didn't. I just couldn't.
What I'm trying to get at is, how did you guys connect early on?
I don't think we did really. We connected later.
I wouldn't have seen as much of you. I don't know, man. It's all. I was almost about to say, when you say how do we meet, it's like, oh, we've just known each other forever, man.
That's more accurate, yeah.
Vague, man. It gets really vague in my mind. We didn't go to school together, right?
No. It goes. It's more that Duncan was close friends with my cousin Gavin, and Duncan and Gavin shared a mutual bond for music, more so than.
I've never heard the name Gavin before.
I've not mentioned him because we've fallen out over
Gavin is your cousin, right?
P-Truck, yeah.
I hear a lot less from him myself.
It was a member of Omnis. We fell out in Canada in 2015 or something, whatever the year was. We've fallen out, and look, we talked about this kind of loosely before. When you learn shit, a lot of that.
Sure, I know the whole story.
A lot of that stuff was my fault, and I've acknowledged it. Unfortunately, in the situation that we have, he's never forgiven me. So it's on him to sort of go, oh, okay, I'll forgive you and get past it. But he can't. I have, and I've spent.
You apologize, man.
Dude, countless times. And it. Duncan's heard it all because we VR'd together and we've talked about this ad nauseum for years. And when my cousin's father died, I laid it all out to him and said, this is how it is when your dad dies, because my dad died 20 years ago. And at that point, I still never got anything back from him. So he doesn't want to know me. So I've done what I could and I've moved on from there. But
okay, so wait, stop right there. Benin, I'm just trying to. You have to understand that your audience doesn't know the backstory.
Yeah.
Well, Gavin's dad only died, last year?
Last year, yeah. Gavin's dad is my mum's brother.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, your uncle.
My uncle.
Wow, he is.
Yeah, and so it's direct family, but yet.
What is that? What is that noise?
I can hear that too. I don't know who that is.
That is me.
Could have been me. I don't know.
Is that you, H-Man?
No, it's me.
Are you digging for fire or something?
No, there's somebody blowing dust.
Fucking Alan Jones with his dust in the studio.
I'm not one of those people.
Look, I mute myself.
That was funny as fuck, dude. Oh my god.
Because I got to take a piss anyway. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a lawn service.
Mute your mic.
There he goes. Yeah. At that point, I would say that Duncan was closer with Gavin and he was therefore on the exterior of the circle in the sense that he was a muso, whereas we were skateboarders. Now, there's obviously a crossover between music and skateboarding. So at some point, there was like, well, I like music, and your guy Duncan is a musician. I want to hear their shit. And like we did. I remember there was conversation about the band before, like Hybrid Children. There was talk about who this guy Duncan is, and Duncan, you don't remember this, but I definitely remember you driving us through the gap between Fleming's and that fucking fruit barn. You drove us through that in your little Ford Escort. And so there's the history there, but
oh, this is so fucking cool, guys.
Yeah, and
So he's.
Go ahead, MD.
I was just gonna say, so he's been a sort of part of family member then for you guys.
I mean,
And
yeah,
that
I
goes to your
suppose.
cousin. Yeah.
I
Okay.
guess so.
Yeah.
Way-
This is
way-
the first
way-
time
way
I've
back.
met him. I don't know who
I know,
he is at
me
all,
too.
so-
Me too. Yeah.
Hi.
There was definitely a bunch of years there when there was a gap. Let's just say, I don't know, there was a gap of years, and then I guess we caught up again, probably at D Kramer's on a New
Well,
Year's.
I remember that. We went for a special sausage fest. I remember that.
sausage fest.
Come back, put a pin in that. Man, actually, it's been many years that might have passed where we might not have said a word to each other, but it sort of says something that's never had anything to do with like the fact that 4 years later when we run into each other, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, and
Duncan, are you an Australian or a
good question.
Kiwi?
Probably should have.
Because you sound like a Kiwi.
I am Australian. I'm Australian. Yeah.
Hey Duncan, can I just interject just super quick on Restream? Have you selected something like automatic audio gain or something? Because your audio is like fluctuating, and I feel like you might have chosen like automatic gain increase, or just unselect all that shit that you get the options with Restream. Just make it all default. I feel like
I think it just gave me all I've got is a microphone and a hang on, there is a settings. Let me have a look.
See how it's
better. It's better already.
It progressively went down. Then it started off at a good level, then it just dropped off, and I feel like it's got auto gain or something selected.
It's probably because I keep moving around. I've got a lot of space here, and there's a lot of echo in my flat. I've got high ceilings.
What are the options you see on Restream when you're in the green room, so to speak? What do you see there? What are the audio options?
Oh well, I only had it's like what name do you want to use, and do you want to and do you want the camera on and the microphone, or do you just want one or the other?
Okay, so it doesn't give you many options at all.
Very basic. No. Super basic.
Okay, I don't get it because it's not.
I'll have a look, David. I can look.
Oh wait, it might have been at my end. It might have been at my end. I just turned it off at my end. See if that makes a difference.
I see. Okay.
It just seems to. Is it just me that's hearing that? But it seems to start off loud and then drop off. Is it just me, or is it everybody hearing?
It does dip.
It does do that, MD. Thank you. Yeah.
A little, but it's not. I mean.
Oh, okay. Looks like I've got echo cancellation and noise suppression. I didn't.
Okay, turn those off. Turn those off.
Wow, I should have had to turn them on.
Yeah, turn that shit off.
Hey, technology, things the way they've been for 20 years.
Yeah, me
turn
too,
that
dude.
shit off.
Yeah.
Flo,
any change? Any better?
I think that is better, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. You say something else?
Hello, this is my voice.
Yeah,
it's better.
It hasn't gone up and down. Yeah, that's better.
I've got no more buttons to press, man. That's
no, you're good. You're good. Fuck, this is supposed to be a wieners game. This is so much better. This is so much better. I'm so glad I fucking called in.
All right, well, I'm gonna go and get some more ice for my beverage, and I'll be back. You guys hold the fort. Hendrick's back.
Wow, what is that scream?
That's Hendrick.
Wow. Hendrick, get a mute that shit. Oh,
it's that dust blower, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can still hear it. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Painful.
Okay, so we've had a really bad storm here the other night.
Oh yeah.
So,
You're in Queensland now, right? You're in Queensland, Hendrik? Is that
Brisbane.
Yeah. I'm in Sherwood.
Sherwood, okay. With Robin, right? Wow. Okay. Well, I don't actually know that yet because I moved up here only about a year ago, so I'm a bit vague.
I hear you up in Brisbane as well. Yeah, that's
man.
awesome.
I don't want to dox myself, but it starts with an M and it ends with an Itchelton.
I don't want to dox myself either, but it starts with an or and ends with a Lando.
Oh wow! Starts with an R, Lando. Cool, man.
Yeah. Look, I've got Dale's exact address. It's
you do not, you
Boulevard.
lying, you lie.
69 Bullshit Boulevard.
Okay, maybe you do.
Orlando.
Maybe you do have my address. 69 Bullshit Boulevard. I forgot about that. Fuck, that was funny as hell. No. That was
At least you can see and hear rocket launches, which is fucking awesome. So yeah.
Oh, you got no idea.
Actually,
you got no idea. You've got to experience it. You got to sit on the beach 5 miles from the launch pad, and you see the sky light up, and then you. So it takes a few seconds because you see it first, right? Because light travels faster, and then you hear it. You start hearing the, and you
get the pressure wave. You get the pressure wave. Yeah.
Oh, what are we talking here? Is this near SpaceX or something?
Your rocket
launch.
Not just SpaceX. It's all the rockets. Kennedy Space Center. Yeah.
I really thought you were getting graphic here, dear.
I know some things about other countries, but not many things.
Yeah. So I live in Central Florida, where there's 2 rocket launches every week, and it was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And one of them's in your bedroom. Ah, shit.
Well, that happens. Yeah.
Snap.
Every now and again.
All right. Okay, 3 a week.
Ah, dear.
Oh fuck! Shut up, MD.
Hey, Duncan.
What did I do?
I don't want you to I don't want you to dox your location, but you and H-Man are not far apart.
Yeah,
in terms of
that's spooky, man. We
were
just
discussing that.
Oh
We
shit!
were just talking about that. You missed it.
Snap. All right, cancel that.
Yeah.
Let's go back to talking about the past because that's something that I do know about.
Yeah. So, okay, let me ask a question. May I? I'm trying to understand how you and Duncan, I don't need the details, but how did you connect? What's the connection there?
Music.
Well, you know what it probably was to start. You know what it was to start with? It was The Simpsons. I swear to God, there was a point, and this is how old we are, where The Simpsons were this new amazing thing that was funny, and there hadn't been anything funny on TV all our lives. And I swear, my memory is that yourself and I and Gav basically spoke in Simpsons quotes.
True. True. Simpsons.
That's what I recall.
You were living on his. You were on Gav.
Talking what?
91?
90? Yeah, early 90s. I fucking nailed it.
Yeah, and you were on the floor of Gav's bedroom in Southo on President Avenue.
Oh yeah. I spent 3 weeks on the only floor space.
Dude, I'm sorry to do this from a technical standpoint. Your audio is just constantly up and down. Is there any are you on a lap? Is your laptop?
It doesn't bother me at all.
It's not bothering anybody?
No.
It's not bothering me, but but I've got to tell you though, my headphones seem to be normalizing audio, and without headphones, if I'm just watching,
the The noise in
The
Hendrix's
kick string.
background is worse.
Okay. So look, if it's not bothering the stream, I'll just write it. I'll just understand that it's at my.
Just roll with it.
Yeah, I apologize. Sorry, Duncan.
maybe-
Duncan, don't do
maybe
anything. Don't do anything different. Just leave it as it is. It's probably at my end. In fact, I'll take this fucking stupid Santa hat off because
He's like, okay.
that's not helping. I'll get that shit off so I can actually hear it in my ears. Yeah, okay.
Remaining consistent.
But look, if I can like add to this story or clarify the story.
Yeah, please.
There was a definite.
Hendrick, you gotta mute that fucking noise, dude. Oh my god,
There's a train pulling into a station behind Hendrick.
Oh, it's hurting my ears.
It's
Okay,
annoying.
I'll kill my audio unless I speak, right?
So what we had there was a definite distinction between musos and skateboarders. That was the clear cut distinction. There was
Explain musos.
Anybody that played music, and including bands that we loved listening to on the radio, and including our friends that were playing music. Anybody that was a muso was not a skateboarder.
Okay, I got you.
But there was the crossover because Gavin, he was a skateboarder. Yeah, music. Yeah, sorry. Is that not clear that a muso is a musician?
I got it.
I think everybody. That's universal, H man. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
No, I think I understand the subtle difference there. But never mind, let's not confuse things.
Yeah. Muso is short for musician. Anyway, so Gav was hanging out with Duncan because they were at school together.
What's a shithouse musician?
That's everybody.
I understand where Hendrick's coming from, but we'll just confuse them.
That would be a schmoozo, right?
Jesus.
That'll work. That works for me.
All right, now I'm really fucking confused.
No, seriously, we're just that's like splitting hairs that only like musos do, and they kind of have a mutual circle jerk.
Let's not forget we're talking to an international audience here, Australia.
Yes, that's trying to say, yeah.
Take your hand off of my cock. There's no circle jerk here.
yeah. That.
There you go.
Exactly, man. I couldn't have put it better myself.
At some point there, though, there was a point where definitely with me and my cousin, we both realized that we love music and we have friends who are musos, yet we couldn't play anything on any instrument. And that's kind of like the genesis of Umnus, because it was like, well, fuck, man. We know music, like we know good music, and we have friends who play music, but we don't. And I was like, Gav, we should start a band. Let's play. He's like, what do you, and then I went and bought a guitar, and then Gav was like, oh, well, I'll buy a bass then. So he bought a bass, and that's pretty much how Umnus began. So that was like a weird sort of transition between skateboarding and now we play music, or we do both. And my cousin,
even Umnus, that word, that phrase, Umnus, is, you got to explain that sometime too.
Wow, that's a long story.
That's a story. I mean,
give the brief fucking version.
Do you want to hit that, Duncan?
Even though this is what the story Ben is telling, I remember it exactly like that. But you might remember this, man. Yeah, remember when we broke it down and we worked out what dates and events and all this, and there's actually there's only just maybe a maximum of 12 months.
Not much in it. Yeah.
Yeah, like with the point where you and your cousin started playing in your instruments, and the point where you were only skaters and I was a muso. It's 12. It's a year max, so maybe
maximum, probably 9 or 10 months. Yeah.
I mean, if you could really stretch it and include that show that I played in high school with all covers, and you could. But even at the most extended version of it, which is ridiculous, it's maximum 2 years, right?
Absolute maximum. Yeah.
But the memory is, because they're younger, there really does. There's sense that there was these different. We're talking in 2 eras here.
It feels like a lifetime. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. When the same amount of time passes without you noticing these days.
Yeah, definitely. And it's thankful to like me recording on tapes and documenting it and writing the dates down. And my cousin was really good with that shit. Funnily enough, like
Wait. So back up a second. How old, Ben? When you were doing all this early on, roughly how old were you?
14.
21, 20.
Nah. Well, I started skateboarding when I was 11.
Oh, skateboarding. Sorry.
Yeah, but I guess I would have met Duncan when I was
20.
Nah, because I had my 21st at the Royal and Umnus played, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. Oh,
I would have met you when I was either 19 or 20, early 20, or maybe late 19.
6 months between us.
You were still a fucking baby. Oh my god, this is so
yeah.
Awesome. God.
You can kind of blow this whole rock
baby. God, come on.
Major look epic
21 is not a baby. Come on.
Gentlemen, I have to just interject for a moment. I'm just fucking loving this because I'm getting to know you all so good, and yeah. Okay, I'll shut up.
I appreciate you're interested, man.
Yeah, man.
Fucking awesome. This is cool as fuck.
Duncan and I talk this shit in VRs together.
You guys go way back.
Ad nauseum, hey. It's good to have an audience to spew this shit with.
I fucking love it.
But so going back to like playing an instrument and like having the ability to actually perform something, we and I guess this goes towards the yellow cassette because we didn't have any concept of like we made music before we even knew what it was.
Right.
Like I didn't know anything about the guitar. I didn't even know that the thicker string was an E and the thin string was also an E.
I so get it.
Duncan.
The funny thing about that though is that like a good example of how we sort of, it sounds like we hung out and did everything together, but I never heard this yellow cassette until when would I have first heard that? Like 10 years later.
In Glebe.
And it remains one of my favorite recordings of all time. It's actually, and I know that it's not just me, that you guys pretty much dismissed it entirely as like that's when we couldn't play.
I never did. Gav does and did.
Oh, yeah, right.
I never did. I was always like, this is cool, but what the fuck is this? But it's cool.
Yeah. So if I hadn't discovered it on some, that's right. I found it on some site that wasn't even. It was like some pre MySpace website. Because you were an early adopter, I'm a late adopter, and I just found this like lingering, downloadable thing that was in some defunct website, but it still worked. and this is how I found.
Pre MySpace would have been a bulletin board system, like a BBS.
I think we had Umnus.com for a while. We were hosting that shit, dude.
Well, it was something that you obviously just weren't maintaining anymore.
We gave up on it. Yeah.
Anymore. This is when I was like, I only had the internet at work, and I was like, oh wow, typing things into Google, whoa, and so I typed in Umnus, and that's a good thing about having that name. It's a fairly specific name.
Umnus.
So
if you didn't have a name that nobody else is going to have, I may never have known the yellow cassette existed.
Dude, just to dovetail onto that conversation, I photographed a band in Adelaide last weekend called Suffer the Avenue. Avenue with an
what?
Suffer the Avenue with an E, not an avenue with an A, but Avenue. And I was like, that's a weird name. And he's like, yeah, well, we were looking for an original name and everything we put in came up already. But if we change the A to an E, we got it. So we have all those handles. And I was like, that's fucking rad, dudes. Yeah. And great band too. Yeah, that's it. Hendrik put it in the chat. But
dude, your brain thinks this very similar to mine.
As far as the word and umnus, I'll hit into this, and Duncan can verify it as well. But
maybe it's not such a long story. You can explain it, can't you?
I reckon I can hit it relatively quickly. So we're skateboarding, and we're young, and we're innocent, and we don't have money. So we're just kicking around skateboarding, and we go to a skate park. One of the premier skate parks of its time in Sydney, a place in Western Sydney called St. Mary's.
St. Mary's.
St. Mary's. And to get into this skate park, you have to have a helmet and elbow and knee pads as part of their requirements.
Oh, really? Wow.
Now, I didn't have that shit. My cousin, he did have his own helmet and his own knee pads and his own helmet. And I had elbows and knees, but no helmet. But my brother, who was a cyclist, he did have a helmet, but it was a cyclist helmet. It wasn't a stack hat. It was worse than a stack hat. It was this hideous helmet that just had no style to it. It was function over fashion. And when my cousin saw it,
Those stack hats were the fucking worst.
well, they were the worst, but this was worse, right? And when my cousin saw that, he looked at me and went, "Fuck is that, dude? That's an
It protects your fucking brain from.
And he kept saying that's an helmet, and that was literally the first time that the word had been given like an adjective of something.
Oh, wow.
That's an helmet, dude. And then
that's where it comes from.
Then there became things like you've got shoes. There's an sweater, an jacket, an jersey. And it was like those are tricks.
We need an alert.
When someone's doing something sketchy, don't be dude. You're being like that's and then the act of being became umness. Umness became the adjective of And when my cousin and I bought instruments, it's like, well, what are we going to call ourselves? And we both looked at each other and went, Omnis. Of course. Like that doesn't even, there was like this mutual recognition of, we don't even need to decide on this. It's obviously going to be called Omnis because we're right?
This is just
It's so
beautiful.
weird how that word became so embedded in my mind. Like I still can't hear it as like that's an unusual word. To me, umness is just like, what do you think? What, do you speak English or not? It's umness. Of course, it's like what they're saying is it's rubbish or something.
It's completely normal to me, and it's been in my vernacular for decades. Where I say it now, and I'm looking at people and I know they're not knowing what I'm saying, but I'm like, it's normal. It's a normal word.
But in private conversations, you and I still use it regularly.
Fully, yeah.
Hey, Duncan, have you heard Bennon's latest album?
This has to stop.
Yes.
Is that the one? I only ask. Yeah. I know that's very recent. But this guy might have popped out another one. Yeah, you never know. Like Bennett might have another one.
It's really, really good, dude. Oh
yeah, I love it. I'm a big fan.
I sat here and listened to the whole thing one night, and I was just like, "Holy shit! This is your best work yet."
Thank you.
Oh yeah, man.
Thank you. Duncan, you're a huge inspiration for that shit. No doubt about it. Me doing that is...
I will take all of these things. I'll take it, man.
Yes, it's inspired by you, man.
I'm responsible for that album, essentially.
No.
H-Man's got it right there. Yeah, I sent him a copy. Yeah, look.
Well, Bennon knows. I took like a very early That Some album. Now that must be from God knows how long ago. Like immediately, I had an interest in it, but it was much more primitive. Like, wouldn't you say, Bennon? Like,
a curious arrangement.
I'm going to be a bit of a prick, okay? So I heard some of his earlier stuff, some of Bennon's earlier stuff, and I was just
okay.
Yeah.
It's not for everyone, man. But compared to most of, like, at that point in my life, it's like sort of somebody saying, hey, man, here's a CD. It's my own music, handing it to you. That would happen regularly. And I don't want to sound mean, but let's just say that they weren't all that inspiring.
Right.
Many of them...
This is exactly my point. But that, for whatever reason, and look, everybody's entitled to love what they love, right? But for me, that fucking latest CD...
Oh, the latest one's sensational. Yeah, I agree.
It's a maturity level, too, though.
Yeah.
MD? Appreciate that. Yeah, I've matured.
Oh, MD's still here. Fuck, I haven't heard her.
Yeah.
And I feel like
I'm
learning. What gets
How many
me
albums
about...
is it now to the second umming? That's 4 back, is it? It's 3 or 4 back?
I guess that's four ago now, yeah.
Wow, yeah. So you remember, I was like, I just had, like, I started sending you reviews as I was listening to it.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. And I think those reviews, me reviewing it voice recording myself, still listening to it and going, "Oh, this is like really excited." That ended up on the next album, didn't it?
Yes.
It ended up somewhere.
I used it. I stole that shit. Yeah.
And look at Hendrix. I got it. Right here.
So with just to sort of kind of like connect the two dots, because Umnus was like a band, let's just say me and my cousin learning instruments. But then there was a point where I ejected from the country and went to New Zealand, and then consequently broke up with my girlfriend. Yeah, I then busted up with Shelby and went to Canada and met an actual fucking musician. No offense, Duncan, right? No offense to you and right, your crew, but I met a girl who was actually signed to a record label and producing music. And then
I don't know this story. Wait, walk me through this.
Well, this is the birth of That Sum, essentially, because I came off the back of Umnus. I came off being able to pick up a guitar and go, okay, that's an E string and that's a bar chord. Therefore, that's a B and that's a G, right? And that was pretty much my limit. So I went to Canada. I ended up fucking stumbling over into a relationship. This girl was teaching me shit, and she was showing me the guitar in a way that I didn't even know. And to be frank, even still, I don't quite know. But that's what she was showing me.
That's how you wrote Rancid Samson.
I'll get to Rancid Samson. But in this existence, there was a point where so we're on the west coast of Canada. And she had to go back to the East Coast for Christmas. And she said, look, can you mind my house and feed my cat? And you can stay here while I go back.
I'll mind your house, but I ain't feeding you damn.
Yeah. You see, for me, it's the exact opposite. I'll feed your pussy, but I'm not minding your house.
I mean, Jenny, if you're watching, hello. All that stuff's irrelevant.
Hi, Jenny.
But the point of it is that she let me stay there, and I instantly had access to all of her recording equipment, which included a computer and all of her gear, a MIDI keyboard and a guitar. And so I sat down and I was like, well, fuck, I've got to do something here. So I start playing around with the guitar and the keyboard, and she had this book that we were using. It was called Hot Sex, a Guide. She literally had a guidebook how to have sex on her dresser.
Wow, hot sex! Wow.
Yeah, I just wanted normal sex, but this was hot sex. So I started writing this thing, and as I wrote it, it was all very ad lib, and I did it all in pretty much 1 or 2 takes. And I was thinking, well, how am I going to publish this? Like, what am I going to put it out as? And this is how the name That Sum came, because I thought, well, the only other person aside from Jenny that I know about music is Gav, because we've played together in Umnus. So what would Gav think if I showed him this? And I was sitting there thinking, you know what he'd say? He would
totally.
He would look at me, and Duncan, you'll verify this. He'd look at me and go, he'd be like, Cobber, that's Cobber. That's what are you doing? What's this shit?
Yeah.
That's exactly how I got the name That's because my cousin, I was predicting him telling me, That's Cobber, what are you doing? That's don't do that. That's So that's why I called my shit That's and it's stuck ever since. And
that's why you end up falling out in Canada, because you robbed him of an opportunity to put you down.
Well, yeah, I mean,
sorry, I thought that would be funnier than it was.
No, dude, it wasn't funny. It was just like spot on.
I mean,
You never know. It could be true. He's a weird guy sometimes. But anyway, you were telling
that's my impression.
The beauty of it is that over the years,
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Perfect.
Gang bang!
This is
Gang bang! 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 Gang bang!
Gang bang?
Gang bang! Gang bangs!
Gangbangs, perfect.
Oh, perfect fucking timing, Hendrik. Good job, dude.
Music is rad. I guess the ultimate conclusion to the stories, because they're all morphing together, is that music is great. And Duncan, I really appreciate you being a part of that, however it rolled, if we mix up the dates and times, it was rad that you were a part of it, and I could tail into that as well. Like,
oh man, that's a well. Now that you're writing good stuff, that's an honor.
Yeah, right. Now that I've learned that there's more than 2 strings on a guitar.
That was a perfect fucking response. Now that you're running good stuff.
You know what? That's as good as my cousin saying, quote unquote, your enthusiasm far outweighs your ability. That was a quote from Gav.
Oh, really?
That's a sledge to the fucking back of the neck, hey. Like, you're so shit at what you do, but you're really keen. But you're fucking shit, hey. Suckers. Such a sledge, hey.
Look, it
I
doesn't.
don't want to be mean, but let's just, I think it'd be fair to say, I could say that he's prolific, right? And I'm just not. Gavin is prolific.
In his output, he produces a lot of stuff. Yeah.
He releases, like, quantity is sometimes, like, okay, like I said, I don't want to be mean. And
He has no filter. It all comes.
I didn't know that quote, man. That is, like, it does sound like Gav's wording.
Oh, totally. He literally said it to me straight up. He's like, dude, your enthusiasm far outweighs your ability. And I was like, trying to dissect it. I'm like, hey, wait a second.
Well, you know what, man? Seriously, that's a very interesting thing to say, because when I said I really enjoyed your early work, because everything else, people gave me stuff, and it's like, yeah, that guy can play. He can write songs that sound actually like songs you would expect to sound like songs. But the thing about that, immediately with the first That's album you gave me, is I didn't know what I was going to hear next, and it held my interest from start to finish. Now, I threw it in the bin immediately and never listened to it again, but still, you achieved something that had not occurred. No one else occurred.
Goal unlocked.
Look, man, the second part was the joke. The first part is 100% a fact, man. So it really, honestly did, like, it was of interest, and it didn't stay the same, didn't repeat itself, and, you know, that's my work doesn't do that. Even the best of it, you know, it's like, so your enthusiasm created something that, while it might have, I can understand why someone, like, you might pick a song on that, like, what, I don't know, like, say, what, is that a song? I'm not sure, blah, 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 what's that? But that evolved into This Has to Stop, man. Oh yeah, there's that one too. That's great.
Yeah.
I guess I must admit, you've been a sport about all this tonight.
Well,
we've been a bit hard on the boy.
But the difference is, I never wanted.
Oh man, no, I'm meaning to compliment him 100%. Like, your enthusiasm.
No, I know, but you have to understand that for those of us who are sort of newer to our friend Benin, you've known him for a long fucking time. And
oh yeah.
I've only known him for 2 or 3 years.
Right.
So it's
Benin will always know when I'm joking.
I can totally see it. Yeah.
It's hard to tell. Well, honestly, I'm just saying that the music that he started creating is with head and shoulders above more interesting than anyone else's. No matter how talented they were with their instruments. I'm not saying that
that's coming from a muso too. I'm not a muso. That's coming from an actual musician. Like,
well, you know, I keep saying that I'll accept that, but I don't know about. I mean, you know, I did know the top string was E, but that's about it. You know?
Did you know there's also a bottom string that's also E? Because I found that out too.
Not on my guitar, man. There's machine head broke, man. Like, I've only got 5. So
there's 2 fucking E's, man. It makes it too easy. They're both E.
Another E, man.
You fucker should hear me.
Hendrik, hold on a second. Hendrik, you're laughing, but I'm actually being genuine there. I did not know that there were 2 E strings on a guitar. I'm not lying about that. I did not know that for a long time. Just saying.
Right. But it's interesting, you know, knowing those, you can know all the notes. You might memorize every fret on all 6 strings. It doesn't mean you can write a song or play something interesting.
Exactly.
True.
You just fucking nailed it.
That's true.
But sometimes it's like sometimes it may be a good thing to not know that there are 2 E strings on a fucking guitar.
Yeah.
Because that way you don't have to fucking play bar chords, you know, like fucking, you know.
Absolutely, they're overrated, man.
It's almost worse. It's worse for me because I genuinely didn't care. Like, when someone told me that, I was like, yeah, and what difference does that make? I'm still making sound. I don't care where they come from. And I think if I can be blunt about it, I think the major factor is I didn't want to be a musician. I was a skateboarder. So the music was like additional fun, whereas all I wanted to do was skateboard and get better. Right. So I didn't really care about. I remember going from Sydney to Adelaide with Gav. We drove from Sydney down to Melbourne, and then Gav met his ex-girlfriend, and then we spent a few days in Melbourne City, and then me and his ex-girlfriend drove to Adelaide. But in that time that we were in Melbourne, we went to a bunch of different bars and hung out. And there was one time we were at an open mic night, and they were calling for people to come up and play, and they had guitars. I looked at Gav and I was I was like, Gav, let's do some Omnis shit. Hey, we've done. Let's play. And Gav's like, nah, cobber. So I got up and played. I played a bunch of Omnis stuff acoustically in front of Gav and Matey and about 2 other people in some shitty bar in Melbourne. I can't remember where we were, but I never wanted to be a musician, so I didn't care. Like there was no. It wasn't
certainly
him.
Not the Cherry Bar, right?
It wasn't the Cherry Bar. I can't remember where. Gav would remember that, but I don't remember where the fuck it was. But the point was that I didn't.
The two of you would have got up, but now I do see it, man.
Exactly. I would have thought Gav would have been like, "Fuck yeah, let's get up and play." There's guitars and bass
he's
here.
happy to play Omnis among his friends, but in this bar where he wants to.
Okay, can I interject for a moment?
He doesn't want to reveal that he's not like the maestro.
Yeah, and I didn't give a shit. I got up and go ahead, Waterfall.
I think it's more like plain. So this is my take on it. Okay, I bought a Fender Strat, really nice guitar.
It is a nice guitar. That's what I always.
Yeah,
I got one under my bed.
And I tried, and I spent.
I got one there. It's got 2 E strings as well.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Doc.
But I was like,
double guitars.
Yeah,
Double guitars.
Because I know good guitar, right? It's I can hear it, and I sounded like shit, and I was like,
yeah, I remember you telling this story, and you gave up on it because you didn't.
Yeah.
Don't give up, dude.
Tune it, right? You didn't fucking tune it.
Don't give up, man.
It was tuned. It was tuned. The tunage was not the problem. The problem was I didn't know how to play. My fingers are not designed to do what I wanted to hear.
That's bullshit.
So
you can do it.
Switched it up, and now I'm saxophone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow,
fucking
man,
sax. Oh, it's yeah.
Well, the saxophone helped Omnis, so it can help anybody, I guess. Eh?
Yeah, I've at different times
The saxophone is fucking sexy.
Yeah, it is.
I gave it that one.
Some of you might.
Anytime I've tried a brass instrument, I've thought I can probably get some sound out of it. Of like 2 seconds, and I've immediately known put it down.
Believe me, I get it. I mean, it took me a while too, because you gotta get the fucking. You've got to get the fucking thing. It says thing sticking in your mouth, and you've got to get the mouth right.
Yeah.
On the
I tried.
Go ahead.
This is like actually like a weird story. I tried like a tenor horn.
Oh.
Sounds hot.
Wow.
Back in high school, even though I wasn't even like studying music.
Yeah, wow, tenor horn, eh?
How did it go?
And shit.
I think.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I was given access to it, even though I wasn't studying music. So that was fucking weird.
Yeah, right.
If I can bring that back to the yellow cassette recording for Omnis, how there wound up to be a sax on that. Like if you've got 2 dudes that have never played an instrument and suddenly they're writing riffs together, I won't call it songs, I just call it riffs. That's me and my cousin Gav, both learning perspective bass and guitar. And we have a guy who's willing to play drums, Luke Webb. He's like, yeah, man, I'll jam with you guys. Fuck yeah. He's all down for it because he's You know, he's in another band, he's in 2 other bands, and this is just a little outlet for him to be a bit silly. And so we realized that, well, we're so shit at what we're doing that we need a vocalist. We need someone to do vocals to cover up our shit. So we get our mate, Andrew Tope, who has, for all intents and purposes, he can rattle off any fucking shit with like, you give him a phrase and he'll rap to that. And I'm not talking hip hop. I'm talking
I know, man.
I'm talking white man suburban hip hop, right?
Cool.
Fully.
Unique shit, yeah.
To this day, I've never heard anyone do anything even close to what Tope could do. And I'm not just saying that because I'm there. I'm saying it because I've never heard anything like it. He's completely unique. So we bring him in as a vocalist, and we go to the studio to rehearse. And Tope's doing the thing, and it's funny. He had this song, Swan Dive from the Swan Dive into concrete, smash your head, bad luck. Swan Dive into the pavement, smash your head, bad luck. That was his first song, Swan Dive into the pavement, smash your head, bad luck.
Right, like just on the spot, right? It would seem he didn't have these things written on paper.
Oh, fuck no, it was all off the cuff. But then the next week we're there and he's like, oh, I've got a sax.
That's right.
And we're all like, you've got a what? He's like, I've got a saxophone. We're like, what do you got a saxophone for? We didn't. The fuck? What are you going to do with that? And he's like, no, I can play it.
Instruments, you just suddenly go, oh, I've got one of these now, like a saxophone.
It turns out, in the time that we did our first vocal rehearsal, he'd remembered that he had a saxophone that his sister had taken when he was a boy, and she.
Oh wow, really? So he didn't even play it?
No, she'd taken it to Perth. We're in Sydney.
Man.
We're on the other side of the country. He'd called up Perth and said, "Hey, I need my sax back." She'd shipped it back to Sydney.
Like Sydney and Perth are like, it's like,
yeah, fully.
Like,
he got this saxophone.
The opposite sides of the continent.
That is so cool.
And the story gets even fucked up. Wait till you hear how this story ends. So he comes in, he pulls out this sax. He's like, I got a sax, and it's like, can you play it? He's like, I can. And he could play sax.
It sounds like he knew what he was doing.
So we're like, all right, dude, forget vocals, just play sax. So that's why on the yellow cassette, there's saxophone and the vocals. I do some of the vocals and Luke Webb does another lead vocal. But then, so what we did was we got these 5 songs together. We recorded it. That was like a big sort of like, okay, we're done with the recording. Now we're going to play live. And where are we going to play? We're going to play at my 21st.
Live is a whole different thing, dude.
We're going to do a live show, right? We've rehearsed this shit.
Just published that like only like what?
I want to hear
3
this
weeks
now.
ago.
Yeah, you've got to hear it.
Yeah, Hendrik. Yeah, you're right, Hendrik. Yeah. So not only were we were putting Luke Webb, the drummer, we were putting him through this shit, making him suffer the autological experience.
Webby's taste, he would have been fine with that.
Webby he was good. He was good. He was fine for it. But man, looking back on it, it was hard work for even him. But anyway, he was cool. And the idea was that we'd make the recording and then we'd play this one show. And the reason it was only one show is because I was set to move to Perth. So I was bailing on Sydney. And the only time we'd ever get to play as Umnus, as the 5 of us, so me, Gav, Luke, and Tope, that's 4. The 4 of us, the only time that would happen would be this one gig. So we all rehearsed and we got it down, right? We got this shit down.
You sure did.
We played this set.
You sure did.
We played a set at my 21st.
I didn't know it was your only gig, though.
At that time, we did play later on without Tope, but that was our only show.
That was the second phase, right?
Second phase, yeah. So of the yellow cassette era, that was the only show we played. And we got it down to the point where we were very comfortable. But Tope didn't show up to a bunch of those rehearsals. So when we get to the set and we're playing, we've already got this kind of like intro jam worked out. And me and Gav are like doing this riff, and Tope's got his sax and he's like, He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's like, I never heard this shit. No shit, because he never turned up to the fucking rehearsals. So he was off. So then we cut into one of the songs that we did know, Men in the Mine, and he starts playing and blah, blah, blah. We do the set. Everything seemed pretty fine. I was pretty happy with that. It was a good performance. The point I'm getting at is that after that show, we're in the parking lot behind the venue, and because Taupe was Taupe, and he's so flippant, he left his sax. He left his sax in the fucking parking lot and just walked off.
Oh, no.
He just left it. There's some video recording that Gav Stocker has on his camera where you hear
just sitting there.
You hear some background audio like, oh, what's that, man? It's a saxophone, and someone just pinches it, like, because we've all been boozing. It's my 21st. We've all been drinking, right?
Oh, man.
And someone just stole from underneath our feet the saxophone that got flown in from Perth to make Umnus. As easily as it came, that's as easy as it went. And that's how...
I'm not exaggerating, but there's a recording of this show. I have loved that yellow cassette and that live recording, and all this time I had no idea about that story behind it. It's like, you guys have got to hear it. It's amazing. I can't believe Taupe didn't know what he was doing.
Taupe was lost.
Even the intro jam and middle jam too. Don't forget middle jam.
Yeah, there's 2 jams. Yeah. Because we only had 5 songs. Yeah, and we did intro to make it longer. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean that live set to me, like, cause I love that yellow cassette. Like the second era was good, but you guys learned how to play chords and shit and all that, so it's much less.
That ruined it. Hey,
that's a sad reality.
That ruined it.
Okay,
well, I guess you can't. But obviously, it just happened somehow. Even though you guys didn't know what you're doing, but trust me, like I'm not exaggerating about that yellow cassette. It's amazing. And I can't believe Taupe had never played sax before.
No. That's not right. Taupe had played sax. Taupe was
a little boy.
Taupe could play sax. That's the point. He knew how to play sax. He just didn't have a sax, but he could get one.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, no, he could play.
Okay, let me throw y'all a little curveball. So when I performed at EDC.
Hang on, Dale. Before you do that, just super quick before we get off the 21st, I just want to add this interesting snippet, and then it'll be quick. But in that audience, Duncan, I don't know if you knew this, but in the audience at that show was Danny Allen from Youth Group because of Lisa. So, yeah, and for those that don't know Australian music, Youth Group went on to become quite
I know Youth Group. Yeah.
Right, they went on to be quite a nationally acclaimed band.
International success with a cover of Forever Young.
Right. They went international, of course. Yeah, of course, Forever Young.
Good song.
Yeah, so these guys really smashed it. And the drummer in that band, Danny Allen, was at that gig because he was dating Lisa Toon at the time. And years went by when I photographed Youth Group a few times in Adelaide and different venues. And I remember how did it come up? We talked about that. And Danny Allen said, I thought that was rubbish at the time, but since then, I quite like what you guys did at that show.
I wrote this script.
I wrote that script. So for me, Duncan, just to put that into historical perspective, there's someone in the audience that at the time was no one, but then went on to be, Letterman and whatever with Youth Group. They went on to big things. And he said, at the time, I thought it was garbage, but looking back at it now, I can appreciate that. So that was a bit of an accolade.
Wow.
Sorry, Dale, to cut in with that.
Show, so I didn't hear any of this for 10 years.
Right. And God bless.
So bizarre. Now that I know you only played one show as that kind of makes a lot more sense. But
yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry, Dale.
Yeah,
no, I'm fucking loving this. This is awesome. Okay, so a couple things. So first of all, I'm just absolutely fucking loving this conversation. So glad because I'm getting to know you guys in a way I didn't know before. So, okay, let me back up. So I played an EDC set. I don't know if you know what EDC is. It's Electric Daisy Carnival, and I took the saxophone out on stage and I played a little riff because I was just DJ, you know.
Did the solo have something like? Oh, don't worry, I can't do it. My throat.
No,
I can't do it.
No, that was awful.
I was gonna do Sexy Sax Man, but I can't do it with this throat.
No, Sexy Sax
H-Man's got it.
Horrible. No, that was a nice try.
I can't do it. My throat's fucked.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, I mean, so I tried to play lead guitar, and I was horrible at it, and I'm not even good at sax, but I gave it a shot, and it was a good, it worked. I'll put it that way.
If it works, then it's a win. So,
What
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
What I'm trying to say is there's nothing like when you're standing in front of a group of fucking people and they dig it and they're like loving it. They're like, yeah.
Oh, when I just looked up EDC, yeah, you're going to get a lot of people there, right?
Well, yeah, it's huge. Yeah.
I'd like to tell you, I've been there too. I could, I guess. You don't know for sure. Yeah, totally been there myself.
You probably you might have seen me. Didn't even know it.
Oh, you Duncan.
Hendrik keeps like, fuck, what's your DJ name? And I'm like, fuck you, dude. Yeah. So yeah. Because
I do. I'm gonna keep on asking that until you.
I was a fill-in. Okay, I was just a fill-in for other. Look, I'm not talented or known and I'm not interested in any of that. I don't want any notoriety or acclaim. It's not my thing. But it was.
But it would be good to hear what you did.
Oh,
just
shit,
saying.
Yeah.
And fuck you, MD.
Well.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Yeah, there is something about it. Well, Ben, and you would know this is true. I definitely played to a completely packed out Sutherland Police Boys Club.
Was that at hybrid children days?
Oh yeah, man.
Cut me down! Cut me down!
Okay, Duncan, what do you play?
The guitar.
Lead or bass?
I can play lead. Yeah, the 6-string one. Yeah. I mean, I can play bass.
You're more rhythm though, right?
Yeah, I don't know what you'd call me. No, experimental, Benin. Experimental. That
yeah.
means you can't make a mistake.
Duncan, what remember that time at feedback, the conversation where I was like, what Per were playing with one finger. Do you want to tell that story?
Drop D tuning, and you
tell that story. This is pretty funny.
You went up the front to try and teach yourself, learn a bit more about guitar playing, and he sees him doing power chords with one finger. And then you come and go, I spent good money trying to learn guitar, and they're just playing.
I know, right? Fuck yeah, I know. I totally get that.
Do you guys all know what he's referring to there?
Yes, I totally do.
Hendrik, do you know what he's referring to?
Yes.
Yeah, drop D's almost as well known as standard tuning these days.
Yeah.
I do remember when I first started to learn, I actually did want to play lead. I painstakingly taught myself the lead break to Metallica's Battery. But that was so much hard work, and I eventually nailed it. But yet, after all the months and sweat and tears, and I nailed it once, I knew that I wanted to be a rhythm guitarist.
There you go.
Nice.
It was just work, and it was just like it was an achievement. But I realized that wasn't why I played.
Okay. So Duncan.
Disclaimer here. I've never attempted dropping.
Personally, I prefer rhythm guitar to lead guitar. I do because it's just a different vibe.
You should watch.
Yeah.
You should watch.
The whole, talented lead guitarists. You know, but there's very few that really do it, and it sounds like Eddie Van Halen
Right.
was an exception, right?
Well, or
Eddie.
David Gilmour.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But
Yeah,
then,
yeah,
I mean,
you get
certainly in the late '80s, there was that sort of acrobat lead guitar kind of wave, like Yngwie Malmsteen and all that shit, and the whole album's just
Yeah,
Like, you know,
I tried.
you know what I mean?
Tried.
It's
I
just-
fucking tried. Yes, I totally know what you mean. It's like no.
Yeah, and it's
I
like,
can't.
well,
I
you
can't
say
do that. I
that's
can't do that.
What's going on?
Then you watch Mike in Tracer, and he only has
that's-
one guitar, and he does lead and rhythm.
Wait. Shut the fuck up for a second.
And I
Okay.
tried.
Fucking Mike and Tracer. Oh my god, dude. That guy. It's not just about his guitar playing. He has a presence about him.
a presence, a swagger.
I remember asking
Yeah.
him. I asked him one time about Wrecking Ball, which is a song off their first EP. I was like, "How do you do that live? Because you've only got one guitarist, and like there's rhythm and there's lead." And he's like, "Yeah, I can hit both of them."
I can do them both. I
I
know.
was like, "How though? And don't you need someone to?"
Now that's a real talent. That's something that you've got to.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit.
Like how do you
exactly.
how do you keep the rhythm vibe happening, and then just because he's not doing like King of the North where he's looping shit. He's just playing one guitar track into the amp, but he manages to make
That
it
has always been my problem. Like,
fucking amazing, hey?
because like I was like always trying to like sing to like what I was playing, and I couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, the two separate things.
When you hear Genius, and that was fucking genius. Fucking Sleep by the Fire. Oh my.
Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful. That's not a good example of what I'm saying, but that is a good example of lead guitar.
But I'm just.
Oh sure, yeah.
I remember saying to Mike, dude, if you teach me the rhythm guitar, I'll play it in the wings, in the dark, to keep the mute, I'll do it. I'll play that shit.
How do yeah, I get what you're saying. How do you do both?
Basically, I was trying to get myself into Tracer.
Yeah, I know.
I was trying to become the fourth member, hey.
Like, I've seen guitars.
Well,
The
you
weird thing
managed
is,
to do that.
when
Yeah,
you look
with
at
the
it
fucking
doesn't look
lipstick.
like they're doing a lot, right? You know, when you see a guitarist doing it, you look at their fingers. They're not doing. Doesn't look like they're doing that much.
Yeah, but it is.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that's
to
the whole
hear it is incredible. To be there live and to hear it happen, I'm like, okay, you don't actually need that other guitarist in the wings playing that rhythm because this is still happening. Even though you're playing lead now, it's still.
Yeah, man.
It's not. I remember saying to Dre, "Isn't there something that misses? Like when Mike goes into a lead break, isn't there like something that's missing from the rhythm section?" He's like, "Not really, not really. We're a 3-piece and it works." And I'm like, "It does work." I remember asking Lockie, I'm like, "Lockie, are you doing anything different at the desk?" And he's like, "No, I'm not. I'm letting them do the shit. They're doing it."
Okay, so what comes to mind for me is the other 3-piece, like the Police, Rush.
Oh wow, man! Now,
Right.
I mean, Buzz, my band was a 3-piece, but then the Police, that's like a symphony orchestra.
Right,
They're amazing.
Yeah.
Like them compared to what we did, like what we did works, but it's simple, a simple style. But yeah, the fact that the Police were a 3, I liked the work of the Police for years before I realized there were only 3 of them.
I know.
And I couldn't get my head around it.
I know. Me either. I fucking love it. Fucking Sting.
Well, at least they're not
Genius.
fucking called the fucking Queensland Police because.
That's Robbie's band.
Yeah, slightly different.
Did you know that, Hendrik? Are you saying that because you were aware of that, or
Which part?
Hendrik doesn't know?
Queensland Police.
Well, Queensland Cops is the name of Luke Webb's new band. The drummer in well, I don't want to use the word drummer in Umnus, but the dude who played drums on the Yellow cassette and on my birthday, he's in a band called Queensland Cops. Did you know that, Hendrik?
Yeah.
Is that why you were saying that?
Yeah, that's
you
why.
did mention
Okay.
that. But
Okay, good. I thought that would be too much of a coincidence.
That
If
doesn't mean what it
But
used to
like
be,
I
man.
did not. That is not why I said it. No.
oh fuck, wow, that's weird.
But I think his reference is Queensland cops, like circa early '90s, Hendrick, and that meant something back then.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's gonna be weird. That is weird. Damn straight.
Well, it's more like fucking early '80s, really.
Well, all I remember is that.
Or late
first,
'70s. Like fucking Whiskey a Go Go, like fucking bombings.
Oh my God,
there, like,
dudes, we're getting, we're getting, we're
it was
getting
a bit like
fucking old.
if you're in Sydney and if somebody just dropped you in the middle of nowhere, you didn't know where you were. If the cops met you, you would know you were in Queensland. Back then, there was a major difference to the way that they conducted themselves. Let's just say.
Oh,
a little bit more like I saw you walking on the footpath. Explain yourself, cuff him.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite that brutal, but they were a little bit more. Anyway,
Guys, I gotta drop out. I'm just starting to fade a little bit, and I need to go hang out with my love.
Before you do, I just wonder. I just wonder if you wanted. You mentioned that you weren't aware of Duncan's music. I've actually got the ability to bring in.
Oh yeah.
A track of his.
Well, Ben, and you can also hook him up with, or my Duncan Padgett YouTube channel. It's all on there now, even the.
And that. But while we're here in this scenario, I can easily bring in the infamous cheese grin clip from Crookhaven Heads.
Oh, don't do that to me, man, please.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear that song again, man. It's too damn long.
Come on, let's fucking go.
Hook them up with a link, man. I beg you, I beseech thee.
No, fucking play it.
Hendrick says play it. MD, what do you say?
But man,
Duncan's like, no.
MD says play it. Waterfall, what do you say?
No, man, it's better on the. It's like you don't need the full intro and everything. It's on the YouTube. Man.
Dude, fuck, just play it.
I think we're going to play it, Duncan. I think.
Okay, but do me a favor, Ben, and play it from my YouTube channel.
I've already queued it up.
Man. So
I want now I got it.
Don't play the footage, man. It's shit. You know how I feel about that haircut and no beard.
Oh Jesus, dude, will you just fucking head?
I'm not too sure what to do now because I've got it queued up here.
Play it, but just do it from the YouTube because like the intro goes for ages and you don't need it. And
but it does explain this cassette pretty accurately.
That cassette's a demo we recorded in 1993. Come on, YouTube,
God bless the past.
It's a long song. It's like 7 minutes long.
Yeah, we'll go. Fuck yeah, let's go.
All right. How about this? Duncan's adverse to hearing him talk about it. If we want to play this song, I can ring up iTunes and just cut the song in.
Sure.
No.
My upload on YouTube is fine, man. It's just
look, Benin, it's Duncan's.
It's his music, so he should have the ultimate call. Yeah. All right, I'll bring it up on iTunes and I'll just cut all the bullshit. I'll pull up the song. All right, fair enough.
Let's be nice. Okay.
I'll be perfectly honest. As silly as it sounds, I'm really self-conscious about how I look in that footage.
Fuck, dude.
I'd fuck you.
I am.
Oh, come on, dude.
No, I really am, man. I know it sounds silly. I've never.
No. I totally.
I know a few sealers that fucking.
I'm the same way. I totally
like
get it
from that fucking footage.
I'm just scrolling through my Buzz collection. There's so many Buzz.
Well, like, if you type
you gotta put the link in chat or something.
What is you want me to email you a link? Ben?
No. I'm gonna play it from my local storage. Like this is.
Right. Yeah. Good call.
Cheese Grin, right? Live to Dat.
That's the name. It was recorded on August the 8th of 1993. I was a wise old man of, how old was I? 18.
1993.
All right, let's...
Duncan, I'm going to probably dip out after this. It's very nice to meet you, dude.
You too, man. You appreciate it. Same, likewise.
Yeah, we should. I guess we should all bump out after this. This has gone on forever, but there we are, folks. Here is
How
the.
long has this been going on?
Put the link in Discord, please.
It's not. This is local. This is not like a YouTube link. This is just my local collection.
Okay,
But if you want to
so-
write to Duncan, you can care of Buzz on 16 Bucknell Street, Newtown.
All right, I'll just listen to it in the stream, but it's better when you hear the
Here we go, folks. Buzz Duncan, aka I'm gonna say Buzz Kingo. I wanted to do it. It's not Buzz Kingo. It's Clever Handle with the track not Clockwork. Cheese Grin.
Recorded live in a studio.
I like the bass.
Both the sound is saying. Love it.
You can't do this to me. You can't do
Yeah. Go. Fucking guitar is so good.
Someone's got a little feedback going on there, and it's not the track, but there you go, folks.
I love feedback.
Buzz Kingo. Whoa, shit. Why am I so large? I don't want to be large.
Duncan. Duncan.
It's still playing. My bad. I just paused that. My bad. Duncan. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. Hello.
That was.
Fuck yes.
That was cool, dude.
Wow.
Really like
Yeah.
You really dug that?
Yeah.
Of an era.
Good stuff. Yeah. Nicely done.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, man. Thank you, man. You know, I just realized that's 30 years ago now.
30 years ago.
Oh my god. Wait.
30 years and 2 months, maybe. August,
I
maybe.
was like a baby then.
It's still so perfect.
We all were babies then.
Bro, what? I would have been 23. Yeah.
I still physically have the cassette.
That was impressive as fuck, dude. Oh my god.
That is the cassette that this was digitized from.
Yeah, if Ben hadn't held onto that cassette, there'd be no copy of it anymore.
And I offered to. I told Duncan last time he was here. I was like, dude, this is yours. Take it. It's yours. And he's like, no. You keep it. I could not give this back to Duncan. He's like, no, you keep it. I'm like, it's yours, man. Like, you should have this.
Well, Ben, you're the librarian. You're the crypt keeper.
I guess whether I want to be or not, I'm told I am.
We sold thousands of albums, man. It's like you're literally the fan base and the only person who bought it. You're 100% of the albums that were sold you have, or that exist you have, man.
I mean, did I buy this from you?
I know we made 10 of them, and I think I actually was really self-conscious about the recording at the time, so I didn't give anyone any, but some people ended up with some somehow.
How did I get this? How would I have got this then?
So it didn't sell at Kent Records in Brisbane, right?
It did not.
No. There was never any sale. That's the only thing we produced, and we had some really cheap deal where it's like we go 4 hours in the studio, 10 cassettes, and we really lucked out with a sound engineer, man. I didn't know what I was doing with recording back then.
Right. I heard that.
I will tell you this though. It's very clearly indicated on the cassette here. It's no noise reduction, side A only, and then it says copyright and then P in brackets, which is production rights. 1993 Buzz, all rights of the manufacturer and of the owner of the recorded works reserved. Unauthorized public performance, broadcasting, and copying of this tape prohibited. So I just breached those fucking rules.
Do you know why that's the reason there's any copyright anybody's name there is because one member that will remain nameless really was heavily pushing for songwriting credit. The only thing is he didn't write any songs.
Oh,
It was really weird, man. I kind of felt
how that works, right?
I felt really stupid about like actually putting any copyright by anyone as our first demo as like 18-year-olds fresh out of high school. But one guy, he was an ambitious guy. But
was that Chris?
It was Chris. Now
Right.
you've blown it. Everyone knows it's Chris now.
Bass player. Bass player.
I just remember this conversation as like I was just an excited guy. It's like, wow, I'm gonna have a tape of songs we play. And he was like, oh, are we going to put songwriting credits? I want credit. I jammed for a long time. He was more a businessman, I guess.
Let me just tell you this real quick, okay? That reminded me of like a blend of Pink Floyd, right? And
oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it. And fuck 90s. Fuck, I mean. Name somebody from the 90s, right? Sound.
Melvins.
Yeah, that was good. I really enjoyed that. That was interesting.
Yeah, I'm really pleased to hear that, even after all this time, man. It's
fuck 30 years ago. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can't hear Pink Floyd in that.
I can't hear Pink Floyd there. I don't get Pink Floyd. But what?
I actually hadn't heard much Pink Floyd back then. But
when I hear this tape, when I hear this, and it's the same as when I heard it back in the day, all I heard was, "Those are friends of ours." That's fucking rad, dude. Like that's so much better than the yellow cassette. This is music, and these dudes are our mates.
These people.
I was like, fuck yeah. Why can't they be playing the Metro? Why are we going to see the Mark of Cain? We should be going to see Buzz. Who cares about Mass Appeal? Buzz. That's what I was thinking. And like,
we spent 1 minute thinking about promotion or something that might have helped, but
I've always said that about our guys or our crew. We had, okay, when I say we, I probably shouldn't say, there was talent of an epic proportion in that pool of people, but nobody, not one person, had the tenacious for promotion. And when I went to Canada, when I met this Jenny girl, she not only had the ability, but she had the promotion edge. Like she was promoting herself and achieving. And you dudes, and everybody else in that circle, all they did was make the music. And I was like, you guys are fucking rad, but there's no way this is going to go anywhere because nobody's pushing it.
I'm super naive about how it works.
I am so glad that you met her again in Thailand. Hey.
Oh, dude, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Because nobody's hearing it outside of your little local circle.
And that's the crime. That's the crime because this music in this era, this deserved to be listened to by not just me and Duncan's friends, but everybody in the indie scene in Sydney should have heard this. 10 copies, it should have been 100 copies. It should have been.
No, fuck him and
No, man, we only had $120 between us.
Someone should have kicked in. Someone should have kicked in and get a.
No, but you don't understand, dude.
Yeah, you didn't have GoFundMe back then. Come on.
I had no idea how anything works back then. That's the thing. Like, I was very young in my mind, and I do often look back and think, how could I not just ask someone, what do you do? But I think I had some just like fairy tale idea that like the bands just get discovered somehow, and then you just end up getting an album, and it all just works one way or the other. Like, I didn't know anything else, you know. That's the thing. That's how young I was in my mind back then.
This is where you need to have, and this is what pisses me off with fucking Tracer. If they had the right producer, if they had somebody, the right promoter, oh my god.
Yeah.
Hang on, they're
They
two.
have the right producer.
They're
but
two different
not the
things.
right promoter.
Or a
Yeah.
manager or something. Yeah.
They're three
Well,
different things.
Yeah, all of that. You've got, but see, that's the business side of it. And as an artist,
No. I'll cut you off right there and say it's all
Fuck
about
you.
money. It's money.
Well,
It's not about the right person.
Money.
It's all about the amount of money you're willing to spend to get the achieved result.
I
Well, that was a
disagree.
bit-
I disagree.
Money.
It's about finding the right It's about finding the person who can get you out there.
Well, hold on a second then. Hold on a second. If that's the
I'm
case,
gonna fight you on this, you fucker.
I'm gonna die
Well,
on this
help.
hill.
I mean, the money will come if they can get you out there.
I'll die on this hill with you, Dale.
Okay,
But
let's do it.
Let's face it, I still know. I don't know anything more than I did when I was 18.
if it's just about the right person, then what better person to break Tracer into the zeitgeist than the guy who broke
You know,
Silverchair? Kevin Shirley. Kevin Shirley broke Silverchair.
Oh, Karen. Yeah.
I see the H-Man agrees with me.
You're gonna have to walk me through that because I don't know the story.
Okay, so you know Silverchair, right?
Of course,
You know the song Tomorrow.
of course.
We're gonna waste you, fat boy. We're gonna wait you. Wait till tomorrow. You know the song, right? So Kevin Shirley produced that song amongst a bunch of other songs on an album called Frog Stomp, which was Silverchair's debut album. Tomorrow was a re-recording of a song that they'd recorded once before in a Triple J studio for they recorded it once for a SBS television program called Nomad. Once that picked up, they got aligned with Kevin Shirley, who'd been working with Cold Chisel at the time, and they said, you guys are going to be working with this guy. He's going to produce your debut album. So he made their album Frog Stomp. Now, you could argue, and many did, in fact, the record label Mascot.
No, Kevin Shirley worked with Cold Chisel. Come on, I did not know that.
Yeah, Jimmy Barnes and Kevin Shirley were like this. So the record label said, this guy broke this band. Your style of music, your Tracer's style is aligned with Silverchair, but it's 20 odd years after the fact. But we think this is the guy to do you guys the best. And so that's how they worked with him. Now that became a massive flop. It never went anywhere. So I'd argue that having the right guy isn't the only thing you need. You need a fuck ton of money.
I never said it was the only thing.
Now that you say that, I mean, these guys, Silverchair was 16 or something when they recorded that first one, right? 16?
Yeah, that's right. They were kids.
So that's a pretty amazing. How did 16-year-olds get hooked up with that guy so quickly?
Someone else. Somebody else. Of course, Duncan. Yeah.
Maybe their parents knew him or something. I don't know.
No. Somebody in the scene said, you've got to work with this dude because he's the guy.
Silverchair? When they said that to Silverchair?
That's right. Yeah.
Wow. How did they meet that guy even?
Because Silverchair played shows where artists and A&R people came to their shows and they were like, well, we reckon this is the shit. Who are you going to work with? Our guy.
Just to be clear, I didn't say it was the only thing.
Okay. I get a little
We've got to at
defense.
least do something other than just record a demo and not give it to anyone. But Bennett gets a copy somehow.
Okay,
Imagine Silverchair did 10 demos.
I'm gonna back the fuck up, Duncan. That song was awesome. Fuck.
Yeah, let's not fuck it up. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's cool to have anything recorded that anyone actually says is awesome, even if it's just one thing. So I do totally appreciate that.
And I'm
Like,
backing
as
that
it
too.
is, just
I
one
fucking
person
love
liking
that.
It's good for me.
I still think you deserve to have the original. I still think that's yours.
I
But
follow you on YouTube, so I see
Guys,
your drops. You know,
I've
you drop
gotta
stuff
step
all
out,
the fucking time, dude. Yeah.
The channel is just my name.
Oh, Duncan.
Yeah, it's just Duncan. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well,
I gotta take another piss.
all the
thank
buzz
you.
stuff that.
Talk it up.
Dude, thank you.
I'll take another piss.
That was cool as fuck.
My pleasure.
Yeah, thank you. It was
to
nice
meet
meeting you too.
Yeah, yourself too. Yeah, really enjoyed
Thank you.
this.
Yeah, it was great.
Okay, well, so Ben had to dip out because he had to piss, so I won't leave.
I gotta fucking take a slash. Gotta fucking take a slash too.
I do too, but I'll wait till he gets back. Yeah, that was
really good. Yeah,
I really enjoyed that. Once you got, I heard what you said. Once you got past the intro, it's like, oh, now it's good. Yeah.
You know, I think I don't think I would write a song with as much space in between it and all that. Like probably not even a year later. Like I can tell listening back that it's probably a lot better than I knew it was, because I just playing one power chord and letting it ring for 5 years was like exciting to me at the time.
Power chord, come on.
Who was the bass player?
Well,
shit.
I actually wrote the bass line, and it's actually it's so much easier and simpler than you think. That's a happy accident as well. But actually, no, the bass player deserves the credit, because writing it's one thing. You really need, like, playing that for 8 damn minutes is really hard work.
Yeah,
really hard work. So his name was Chris.
Well, kudos to Chris, because that bass line, I was loving that. Yeah.
Yeah. You know. So I didn't mean to jump. Say, I wrote it. I did, but
holy shit, dude. Well,
I said, hey, Chris, man, what if you play this on your bass and just keep playing it? And that's actually no mean feat. Like, it's, those strings are big and heavy, and it didn't once play it, but there's not one bum note the whole time through. So that's actual work, whereas I was just messing around with that power chord and the feedback and had a lot of fun. So, yeah, he does deserve credit, man.
With respect, though, there's only one E string.
Duncan, you are not giving yourself enough credit.
Okay,
Hey,
well, I got it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. Thank you so much for having me here, Benin.
Me
nice
too.
meeting you.
I
Hendrik,
really
much
gotta
love.
go.
It's always good to see you, hon. Y'all
Much
take
love,
care. Have a
much
nice
love,
evening.
everybody.
Thank you, MD.
Yeah, cool talking to you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks for
bye.
being here.
Night,
Have a
guys.
pleasant evening.
I'll hang for a minute, but
Thank you, MD.
Night, Dale.
yeah, good night.
Yeah, as far as bass playing goes, there is only one E string, so let's not shade that fact. There's one less string, or two less strings to worry about.
Yeah, it's only 4 strings. That's easy. No, the truth is, bass is playing the bass all the way through, man. Like, I mean, I've got a bass now. I never bothered with the bass. Like, I still need. I need to do work. Exercise. Like, my arms start hurting halfway through a song. Like, this is hard, man. The guitar wasn't like this.
Your bass playing on Ah Man You Broke It 2022 version was pretty rad, though.
Yeah, I got through that, but I could feel that. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I know it's not. It's weird. It's weird to me because you don't need to have a lot of power and strength to press the strings down on a guitar with distortion on.
But you know what I thought was interesting about that recording was that I never told you what Gav played.
Oh yeah, I guess the one thing I've had going for me all this time is that I can pick up a lot of things by ear.
Yeah. You just grabbed it and went, I'll be able to do that. Here's the bass line, and I was like, okay, I guess that's what Gav did. I don't know.
I don't always get it first time. I've got to do a bit of fumbling, I did, but I can play a lot of stuff by ear.
I don't think you are a fucking musician unless you can play by ear, to be honest.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I can't do that.
I've been impressed by people who can sight read anything instantly. But still, at the end of the day, that's just impressive that you learn a lot of dots and squiggles. That's not really about whether or not you're playing an instrument. Makes any damn sense.
I'm gonna bring that up. Hendrik, is that the one that I put up on From the Vault Friday? I can't remember what I put up. Is it Ah Man You Broke It?
Yeah, my grandmother could sight read anything on the piano. I remember.
Your 21st birthday was like only like what 3 weeks ago or something.
Yeah, but was that Man You Broke It, or was it something else? I think it was. No, it is Man You Broke It.
Man You Broke It. I think it was like the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that here. Let me pull this in. This will be funny for a giggle. Let me share my screen here.
I mean, this is one of those songs that was like, oh, we couldn't play then. You know, it's an amazing song.
Wait. Buzz couldn't play, or?
No. I mean, it's from the yellow cassette, right? So.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty loud.
I've owned a video camera since I was 18 years old. From the Vault Friday is where I dig deep into my archives to present footage that without YouTube would otherwise go unshared. Source material for this footage ranges all the way from Super 8 reel,
totally unshared,
camcorder, high 8s and mini DV camcorder. Most likely our tightest number of the night. Ah man, you broke it!
Oh, what? Footage? Man, look at your threads, man.
Styling.
Got it. That was definitely a saxophone there.
Yeah, the filmer here just stopped and started it willy-nilly.
Saxophone, what's that?
It's a bit all over the place, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's because both cameramen were busy.
I hope you enjoyed that.
So what's going on there? And
That video quality though.
let me just pause that.
And if you
What's rad is that the fact that even got recorded.
Yeah, who did it, man?
I believe it was Andrew Smith, a guy I went to high school with. I just handed him my camera and said, please record this. And he chose to pause it when he did. And unfortunately, in my mind, it paused at the critical parts of the song.
Oh, man,
But
yeah.
it's just rad to even have any visuals from that night, because if I can be so blunt, I will say this. When I watch that back, I hear melody.
you hear? Wait. You hear what?
I hear melodies.
Melody?
I hear a melody.
Do you understand what this means?
Yeah.
I'm smoking myself.
It's like you guys. It's only you guys perceived it in a way that you thought. No melody.
Only the H-man gets it.
Can one suck each one's dick?
Can I say it? Can I say it?
Say it, H-man.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
MD Whit.
Uh-huh. Her
Her
name.
first name is Melody.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Maybe with the disguise of enough wine, that would be a great conclusion. But it doesn't seem that great to me.
Yeah, guys, I need to dip out.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
This was.
H-man, that is a conclusion, but it's not a revolutionary conclusion.
I just want to express my gratitude to Duncan for coming in and hanging out and.
I want to smoke Duncan again and again.
Yeah.
And once you've gone,
you're more than welcome to. Yeah.
I plan on. I want to smoke him twice by playing. I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to play the yellow cassette version. Then I want to play the 2021 version with Duncan.
I'll listen to it in the replay.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely come back for the yellow cassette for sure, man.
I will watch the replay, guys.
No, we need the crookie version.
I really appreciate all of you, H-Man, Skipper, Bannon. You guys are terrific. I do have to go though, so.
Fair enough.
Until next time.
Understood.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'll be back.
Rock on.
I'm not likely to stream tonight. I normally stream on a Sunday, but not tonight.
Yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll call it as well. But oh well, look at that.
Oh, nice, man! I forgot about that cover.
That's not what I wanted to play.
Controversial, man. Controversial.
That's not what I wanted to play. I had that queued up for Man, You Broke It.
Who did the fucking graphic design for that?
I did.
Oh my God.
I believe what we're going to hear is the actual cassette recording of Man, You Broke It.
Duncan. On ya.
What the fuck? What's going on here? Get the fuck.
Another amazing art, a screenshot from a video. I sweat over that for about 5 seconds.
All right, I'm just gonna get this queued in.
Man, now that controversial cover art is immortalized on the playback of this stream.
It's there forever, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't.
Lost it, man. I had no copy of that anymore, man.
You know I do.
Man, it took me hours to make that, whichever number wasn't in 1982.
As an archivalist, I've got that shit. All right, so what we're going to hear here, we're going to hear the recorded version of the track we heard live, and then we're going to hear...
from the yellow tape, yeah.
This from the yellow cassette. Then we're going to hear the actual 2021 version with Duncan playing bass. Let's hear this. Fuck me. And I just ejected it from the screen. Hold on, let me do that again. How did I do that?
Man. Put the tape back in.
Press play.
Yeah.
You gotta love a fucking tape player, right?
Sounds like tape.
Yeah.
Sax and keyboards.
I can hear the stars. Yeah, fuck yeah.
It always sounded like some sophisticated thing I could never even conceive of to me.
Likewise, I'm the same. And I'm sure if I tried it, I can do it.
Yeah, I could teach myself the bass line, but I could never write this.
No, play.
This is kicking it. This is a good vibe.
It's ska. It's full on ska.
Yeah, now you say that I can do that. Yeah, for sure.
Cut to the Melvins.
Totally, man.
Fully. This is hot dog heavy. What is that? F sharp G? Duncan?
Oh, I forget the name of the notes, man.
When you... Most of the times, I don't give a fuck what the notes are.
No, I don't remember where I put my fingers. I don't know what the notes are.
Tempo change. gotta say, man, that stokes me. Hey, shut the fuck up. That stokes me to hear that, dude. Like, I actually like that. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong musically with that. Like,
oh no, man, I have never been exaggerating everything I've said about it, and it's kind of, I'm glad that I somehow didn't hear it for 10 years.
yeah,
I was absolutely gobsmacked when I found it in that weird sort of dead website. Like,
yeah, you would have been blown away. Like, what the fuck is this shit? But do you know it was me and Gav?
I knew what it was because I already had a copy of your next two albums. So the last thing I was expecting was something that sounded like that, you know?
Oh shit! See, you already had Sheer Brilliance and Somehow Better, and that you went. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh?
Your cousin gave me CDs of it and then wanted me to try and restore it for him. So I had those, and he never mentioned.
Wait! He wanted you to restore what?
I think he wanted me to, or maybe I can't remember why I got them, but he had CD copies of them, and
of the Sheer Brilliance and Somehow Better.
Yeah. I just had made a copy at the time, or something like that, or turned them into MP3s, which he didn't know what they were. He just got that computer spackarumness or something.
He would have been like, MP3. I only want one of them. Just make it an MP1.
Yeah. I think what I did was give him a copy of a data disc at the time, and then I asked him if it worked, and he said, "Oh man, I frisbee stuff like that."
That's coming up next. That's coming up next, H-Man.
I think he thought it was hilarious that I thought he would keep a data disc. He thought that was hilarious at the time. He had an odd sense of humor.
What?
But he never mentioned the yellow cassette at all.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a definitive disgust from him towards this cassette. He disassociated his musical output from that. He's like, no, that's not me. That's
it's like he was embarrassed by it. He didn't,
fully.
He didn't want anyone to believe it ever existed.
Yep. He was disassociating that from Omnis to the point where
it's the same dude that I pissed out the window, right?
Yeah, that's the man.
Oh yeah. He used to piss out his window. Yeah, true.
That's so funny that I knew that straight away.
And he made a song about it, or no, pissing into a bottle. But
yeah.
There was a point where when we played live again at the Bizzos in 2000.
There's a recording of that, right?
Yeah, I've got audio and visuals from 2000.
Is that the one where you're in the middle of a speech about explaining Omnis and Gab just cuts you off by going, "Sherry, get us a beer"?
That's the one.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
It's funny. Like in the winners game, like
that pretty much covers Omnis, though. Eh? Sorry, Hendrik. Sorry, go.
In the winners game, like sometimes, like his music comes up.
P truck, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or the corridor, yep.
And I'll go, that's and then I'll go, Omnis.
He'd hate that. He doesn't want to be associated with that. He'd hate that comparison.
Yeah, he does get sensitive.
Yeah, he's like, I'm nothing to do with
P truck.
P truck, and then I fucking get the points, you know.
The thing is, he's got a Bandcamp page where the public can listen, and I listen to everything he does, and I'll be completely frank, his music is tedious at best.
Oh, it really has. But for a while there, man. I mean, the Corridor of Uncertainty enjoyed several years of any release was interesting, right?
Corridor, P truck, tedious.
But then he just started. It's like,
why do you call yourself P truck? Come on. What the?
Oh
fuck?
yeah, man. Yeah, that big interview. Oh man, that's going. Well, actually, now it's long. I think things have changed to this. As long as it's not having a go at trans people, since the word poofter has probably been forgotten.
Hang on, Duncan. You're forgetting, or you're not.
Oh, nobody knows.
Nobody knows that. Only you and I know that. Hendrik doesn't know that.
Porter is definitely forgotten. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Henry
Well,
doesn't.
that's what the P stands for in that, believe it or not. Am I right about that, Ben?
I mean,
was like
you are right, but yeah.
Yeah, I got you. But yeah, that's just something I know, but if I forgot, nobody else does. Yeah. Okay.
So P truck.
I didn't know. So yeah.
So in our youth, in the infancy of our youth, we'd often do opposites of anything, right? And the
just
way
turn people's name. Yeah. It wasn't anything, was it?
yeah, Duncan, your name was Did Bottle.
Did Bottle, yeah.
Which is the opposite of Dun Can.
Duncan
Did Bottle.
Yeah. It was a bit loose. It wasn't always.
There was no real rules to it, but the way it started was on a skateboarding trip from Sydney to Canberra, and we're driving along, and Gavin sees the Stop, Revive, Survive. This was a sign on the side of it.
I remember. Yeah.
And Gav goes, keep going, get tired, die. I was like, fuck, that's the opposite. Stop, keep going, get tired, die, survive, die. Revive, survive. Keep going, get tired, die. It's like, fuck yeah. And then it was me, Gav, and Osti, Hoogan Schnoogan, and Hoogan's driving. And then after Gav did that, we were looking for anything to opposite. And then right next to us came a Grace Brothers removals truck. Big fucking truck with Grace Brothers. And Osti turns his head, he's driving, he's like,
yeah.
He's like, Slothful Sisters. Grace Brothers. And then on the radio, Faith No More comes on the radio with Midnight Cowboy. And Gav's like, Late Afternoon Indian. And we were like, we're on opposites. Opposites were the thing, hey. Anything you could do was an opposite. And so Gavin, Gay Van.
Gay Van,
that's how Puff the Truck. That's where P Truck came from. The opposite of Gay Van, the opposite of Gavin. He hates that. He will never hold that. He will never be like, no. That's literally where P Truck, Puff the Truck comes from.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Gay Van.
You obviously didn't think about that. Like, certainly, when he changed his name to P Truck, he was pretty, I've heard him talking on the 2SER interviews and stuff. He was definitely a marketing guy to some extent.
Wait. He got on too. I didn't hear that shit. He got on the radio.
Oh, no. That was with, what was the,
jingle? With Bell Havens.
Sunbargain.
Oh, Sunbargain, right.
Yeah.
Sunbargain.
So, he was someone who'd like to have been interviewed at some point, but it's like he never anticipated someone saying, so tell us the name, P Truck, where's that come from?
Yeah, what does he say to that?
Oh, yeah, like he wouldn't have been obliged to tell the truth. He could have said, I don't know, it's just a name. But
what did he say, though?
He wouldn't have thought of it, and it would have jarred him, and he would have been...
Wait. Did he answer it, or did he not get up?
No, it never happened.
Oh, it never happened. Oh, okay.
I know he would have liked it to happen. Like, that first P Truck album, what was it called? What Am I Doing?
Oh, that
must have been the photographer for that, right? The cover for that, right?
That wasn't his first. But
that's the first time he referred to himself as P Truck, rather than Corridor of Uncertainty, or at least that's
yeah, true,
I thought it was. And
okay.
Remember how his Corridor of Uncertainty CDs? They just always had an fucking cover with him written in pen, songs written in pen.
Yeah. Lo-fi.
And I could see that he'd sort of made this decision.
I kind of like that though.
Oh yeah, I prefer those actually, because those vanity shots on, like, every picture is just, it's like, here's me in the, sitting down with my guitar. Here's me standing up with my guitar. Here's me looking thoughtful with my guitar. Here's me being fun with a truck in my hands. And then for some reason, here's me with my back to the camera and a fucking clown suit kind of jumper. I don't know what that one was about, but all the photos, like, seriously, man, that was like a vanity shot. Like, it's like he went to one of those where a lot of couples decide to get that like $500 vanity shots of them and they doll them up and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I wish there was a shot of him holding the guitar saying, "There's 2 E strings." That would have been a better shot. Did you know that there's 2 E strings? Because I didn't.
Yeah, man. But like, I mean, honestly, whatever, like the name, I've forgotten already.
P-Truck.
The name before P-Truck.
Oh, the corridor
of uncertainty.
I think that's a better name, personally.
Yeah, it's a way better name.
Yeah.
Way better.
Yeah, I didn't get it, man. Like, I remember being handed this CD from him, and I'd been handed many, and they'd all been Corridor of Uncertainty, and then he handed me this thing that said P-Truck, and it's like, it kind of made me think of The Simpsons when it's like, you know, can I borrow a feeling? And it's like, it's got your picture on it.
I sleep in a big racing car bed.
He never bothered with cover art, and then he just went straight to his first idea for a cover. It's like, what about me standing there and with my guitar? And then he changes. It's like he changed his name to P-Truck, and I was going to like raise my eyebrows a bit, like,
oh shit!
I didn't get it. Like, that just...
as the photographer,
what about me?
As the photographer of that cover, I will say that if you can kind of like forget the artwork, the music on that album is pretty good. Like,
oh yeah, no,
that's a good album. Like that's a good, solid set of songs. Whereas what he's done
to me, like, not to pick on him too much, it just seemed odd to me that, like, it's like, man, okay, so you had an opportunity you decided to have a cover art. Like, to me, it's like, who's going to see that CD in the CD racks and go, oh, there's a guy with a guitar. I've got to know I've got to pick that up. And
yeah, okay, it's not very compelling.
You know what I mean? It's like, it just seemed weird, like, for somebody who would have, he was like anti-cover art his whole life, right?
So it seems to me that,
surely gone.
Seems to me that, oh man, he broke it.
He broke it. I tell you what, if anybody could ever request anything from P-Truck, I would love to hear him cover anything from the Yellow Cassette. Like, just to acknowledge that shit is the bomb, right? Like, yeah, we did it, and we're gonna.
Problem there, though. Like, if he doesn't remember what he played,
you do though. You could teach it to him. You could teach it back to him. You played it.
Have you tried teaching something to Gav?
Nah.
Yeah, don't.
He's a muso, man. He knows what it is.
He is. I mean, when he comes up with his own stuff, particularly when it's a bass, that Theo Brown stuff. There's plenty of examples of him, like, improvising on the spot, and his bass is like excellent. But you try and teach him something, he just doesn't seem to. Maybe it's because he's never tried. I don't know what it is, but it's hard work, and you give up.
Well, I'm gonna cue in the 2022 version of "Ah Man, You Broke It" with yourself playing bass, and then I want to ask you a question about. I want to ask you a question about some other music related to our scene. Where is it?
What was that, Hendrik?
Yeah, that was me.
You were going to say something?
Yeah, I was going to cut in.
What did you say, H-Man?
What did I say? I said, fuck, now I've forgotten.
So that happens to me all the time. Who is this? Where am I?
It's on the
It's funny, man, how many comments have I made tonight where I've actually criticised other musicians, and like I guess you can't be somebody who wrote any. I don't know. Actually, is it me? Have I always been a bitch, Benin?
Dude,
you can tell me.
If anybody deserves to be a bitch, you deserve it, because you have the musical talent to bitch. Hey, like nobody else does, dude.
So yeah, I so do. All right, I'm going to start a TikTok channel and talk about myself for the rest of my life.
10, 9, 8, 7. I thought you were going to go to 1. We're going to 1, mate. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
fat. Drums are too bad. Oh, dude. Hey, stop that shit. Get him out of there. That's
Man, it's gold. It's pure gold.
What the hell? That's weird. Like, hearing it as like a song with actual structure, it's like so like static. Like, it's all over the place, eh?
Yeah, but I mean, it's sort of like it doesn't sound disjointed at all. It sounds like
it does to me. It sounds like pistachio. Like, it sounds like
it's funny, isn't it? Like,
pistachio.
Like no. What's the word? It's like a pasting of shit together. Not pistachio. That's a nut.
Like some kind of Frankenstein's monster of shit. I don't know, man.
Hold on. Frankenstein was the creator, not the monster.
I said Frankenstein's monster. Thank you very much. If you listen to the playback, you told me I could be a bitch and I deserved it.
You did say Frankenstein's monster. Yeah, try.
Yeah. But man, I mean, remember, it's not so long ago. Like, remember that I couldn't stand anything on that cassette, like my own music. Like, I had this whole thing. No, man, you can't play Cheese Grin. Please don't play Cheese Grin. Please don't play anything on that hideous cassette.
We saw that just half an hour ago.
I had but man, I had to listen to it played back on D-Live like 30 times before my brain suddenly went, "Hey, man, this song isn't that bad, actually."
Well,
it's
man,
weird. It's weird. I don't know why. It's some weird conditioning to early work or something. I don't feel it anymore. But I know that it was like, I knew people liked it. You liked it. You chose it. So I wasn't embarrassed by it. But I used to hear something else that was shit. Or something about it that was embarrassing until one day it suddenly sounded like what obviously everyone else is hearing.
Maybe in the future, Gavin will be able to say the same thing about the yellow cassette.
He loves listening to stuff he recorded earlier.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean,
chances of getting Gavin.
On your Gavin.
He hates
at his current rate of release, he wouldn't listen to something he recorded yesterday anymore, right?
Do you know what's funny about that? Is that he hates the past, but he also hates the
stale,
present.
Right? Stale.
He hates the present. He loves the future. I'm 40. I'm already old. I'm already in the grave. He'll write songs about being an old fuckwit.
That's right.
But he won't live in the present. So the past is gone. The future ultimately is you die and you're gone. If that's the goal, then everyone's getting there. Like, what about the time in between? That's called life.
It's a bizarre one, man. I've come to think, like, you don't notice it for years and years, but Gav's like, you know that thing, like what you said, where you had an opportunity to get up and there were instruments to play at an open mic night.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
The fact that he was like, nah, no way. Like, the more I hear things like that, it's almost like, man, does he even, like, when he hears music, does he actually even like music, or does he just choose what he thinks other people will like? It's just.
And he had a chick there. He had a chick in the audience that was hot for him, right? He was there with Matey.
Yeah, and the weird thing about that is I can tell now, because in his mind, he would have been thinking, nah, man, I've got a chick here who I've got a chance with, so I don't want to be playing no music that isn't perfect. And
you could play anything.
Any music that's like, you get up on the stage at all, you're going to score.
You could play Mary Had a Little Fucking Lamb and you'd be in.
Yes.
And by the way,
Yes.
At that open mic night, I played 3 tracks. One of them was one of his. I played 2 of them. I played Chewing the Fat, I played Better Act Quick, and I played 1-0. 2 songs.
Man,
well,
so you got the lyrical cred too, because he could write some funny lyrics back in the day.
yeah, well, of those 3 songs,
I take that.
1-0 was completely his work, but Chewing the Fat was a combined effort, and Better Act Quick was one of my songs. So I played I played 1.5 Gav songs, and I played a full song. But yeah, and it just, like, what killed me about that was that if he had have said, yeah, man, I'll come up and play, that would have been literally the last time we played together. But he was there and he refused to, and he was legitimately like,
yeah,
nah.
Strange, because I'd say out of all of us, he's the one who was most ambitious to be looked upon as a rock star
or a muso.
Yeah, exactly. like to him, he was. It just became.
Star.
He wants to be a muso. I had skateboarding. I didn't want to be a muso. I just wanted to skateboard. But
you know how he is. He'll settle for, like, playing a Wednesday night in some place in Glebe in the middle of the street. It's mostly a cafe, but he loves it. And there was that weird thing with Theo Brown where we were just guys jamming in a like 3 guys jamming together from high school in some place down in Southo for what, about
Southo.
Yeah, in Sutherland, man. Like, it's because it was this cheap old rehearsal studio falling apart. Our mate who played the drums, he owned a room. He rented a room 24/7 for $50, man. So we could make noise in there, and that's, we did that for like 7 months.
well, Duncan, with that in mind, I want to play a Theo Brown track when I get back from the bathroom. Can you choose one? Can you think about one and then let me know? And we'll play it when I get back. So it's you and H-Man to decide. I'm going to replenish my beverage as well. I'll be right back.
Sure. The weird thing is, man, to tell the rest of that story, Hendrik, like, we were just rehearsing and we only ever rehearsed, so we didn't play any shows and all that. He started to talk about maybe we could get some gigs. We might record a demo, and then, bam! Didn't hear from him for like 6 months, and he didn't even bother to answer a text here and there. And it wasn't It was weird though, because, like, we were just having some fun.
Did you even have texts back then, or did you? Just,
oh, this is only I'm talking about something we did only about 5 years ago now.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, like it's so it was just 3 old mates jamming together, but we just seemed to, because we'd known each other that long, like, seriously, we had this batch of songs that just fell together, and they were a lot of fun. They sounded good, and then he just dropped it like a bag of shit. But because it was only jamming, it wasn't like you'd broken the band up. But seriously, man, like 10 months later, we get a call and he says, yeah, the album's out on Bandcamp, and he recorded it all by himself. And it was so weird, man. Well, it's like, we'd forgotten.
Kudos though. Like, I mean, like, yeah.
It's just weird though, man. It's like, what the hell was going on, man? Why? It's like somehow there was some kind of weird idea in his head that we've speculated we don't know what it might be, but it's almost like he wanted to take, for whatever reason. And the thing is that his version of the songs that he recorded by himself, they sound nothing like it. They just sound like some weird kind of, well, I don't know, it's sort of mutated thing that like it's like somebody whistled a tune to you like 2 months ago and you try and remember it and whistle it back. I don't know, man, it was weird. But he dude, I mean, it's gonna get so much fucking more weird like now, because now you can like whistle a fucking tune to a fucking AI and yeah, man,
make a fucking rock song, you know, like,
and just say make it better. Yeah, oh man.
Yeah.
That's going to be some fun. I mean, I know a lot of people who ever create anything, all these people going, oh, it can do stuff, but you know, you don't need artists anymore and all that. But it's like, don't be afraid, man. Like, just play with it, man. Like, you know,
exactly.
Yeah, you can still be an artist, but like, you can, man, like, yeah,
just
I haven't.
Use it as an extension of yourself. You know, like,
totally, man. I mean, you can do stuff like I might pull some old song out. I mean, okay, imagine I give it Cheese Grin, and I say, can you play that with like a horn section with bassoons and shit? And no, play it as like, just say, I'll play it like it was the Police or something. Like, you know what I mean? You can just say, play this song, but in the style of this band. And and it'll
fucking do it,
man. You know, you can make all these adjustments. Yeah, you just say to it, go, oh no, actually make it sound a bit more like it was a cross between Metallica and you know, John Paul Young and you know, and Mozart.
John Paul Young.
Yeah. You probably won't notice anything in there. I don't know, man. But that's the whole thing. It's like, and you say, yeah, okay, so play Cheese Grin in that style, like Mozart, John Paul Young, and I don't know, the Police and the Spice Girls, and it'll fucking do it. Like it can just do that shit, you know. So like, if you can just like, you know, that's going to be a lot of fun, and it's still your own creation. That's the weird thing, man. Like, just because you can get AI to create art that you could never possibly create yourself, but you say, let's see Betty Page, but drawn like as if she was, you know, Mozart drew her, even though you know what I mean? Like, even just with images, like, you create these images, they're still your own image. Like, it's like you can still copyright it.
Right.
Hey, Duncan. Sorry, just to cut in. I was trying to find Theo Brown in my music collection, and it wasn't coming up. I was like, that's weird. I know I've got it there. By the way,
I think I've got some of that uploaded to my YouTube channel too.
No.
No, you would not have Theo Brown in your music collection. No, you would not.
Oh, I could. I had recordings of our rehearsals.
Hold on. This is my story. The point was, it's not Theo space new word Brown.
Oh, no, it's all one word. Yeah.
That came up. I've got the Stale Embrace and Permanently Unreleased.
I would leave the Stale Embrace. The Stale Embrace, Hendrik, that's that weird one that turned up on Bandcamp a million years after he quit. So,
which one should I play? What track from
Permanently Unreleased? You would either have a track that's called, oh man, it might be, there's like a 9-minute track.
Okay.
But I can't remember if you'd have the old title. Like, is it what you have some that
Spontaneous song number 1 goes for $8.48.
Yeah, that'll be it, I'd say.
All right, Spontaneous song.
Let's go.
Hang on, is there one that does Spontaneous song number 4 go for even longer?
Oh, my bad. I was playing it. Say again.
Just if just check if is there one longer than 8:48, or is it of the Spontaneous songs, which are there 4 or something, right?
Yeah, the Spontaneous 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's the longest of the 4.
Definitely number 1 is 8:46. My bad, not 8:48.
All right, hit it, man.
Let's bring that shizzle in.
Let's fucking rip it.
Let's go. Let me bring it in. And then I want to play something. I want to play something from Aid's collection, which I want you to critique on, Duncan. But spontaneous song number 1 from Theo Brown, which features Gavin on bass and vocal. No.
It's Adrian sings in this song, and I join in later.
Sick.
Holy snap production.
Real radio frequency, toe tapper.
Would have like made like Triple J, right?
High rotate. High rotate.
It's really clipping out there.
Clipping, all right.
Well, it was just recorded by mobile phone at the time.
Yeah, okay. But what about you? Didn't you do some proper recordings, some actual recordings?
Yeah, but they suck.
Okay.
The way we sounded for her. We just couldn't think of a name. I think some bloke in Perth. Yeah, right. So we decided that the decision was to make it one word, because that somehow was better than 2 separate words.
So this is recorded in one take, right?
How about like that's really fucking up.
What? I can't actually even hear the music playing. But that was true since Steve Green for me.
Yeah, I can hear, but I've got headphones on.
Next time, I'll do a bit of something around get a bit I have to fucking jump in here and gotta say I'm fucking big. Love it. We had something going, man. I don't know how it happened. You remember Ben and I told you the story and last Gav just disappeared for like nearly a year? I join in singing at
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool artwork.
That's from a John Pertwee documentary who just sort of walks with a really cheap photo app that makes it something.
Oh, God. Doctor Who!
Hey, Doctor! And then I heard the original, the rock and roll song, which I believe is the proper one, many years after Doctor Who. I'm like, they got the words wrong, man.
Professor. Fuck. Professor Bean.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like Gav playing with a pick.
So you leave him to make the bass line up on his own. It just works perfectly. Try singing the same thing. What happens? Yeah, it's one of those songs you want to piss before it starts.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay, I'll fucking mute myself.
You got the gist of it now. I don't think it changes.
Yeah, no, fuck it.
You have to release the radio.
Can I?
Who do you think you are?
Mom and Dad went to a show.
Yeah, it sounds exactly like Sliver.
Can I just make an I just want to make a point there. I've heard that shit before.
Yeah,
and
I've rammed that down your throat many times.
Yeah, I would suggest there's better songs to have chosen to introduce Theo Brown to a new audience. That song is not going to bring anybody in.
I deliberately chose my favorite, man. Yeah, I wasn't. But no, I mean, there's actually any number of really snappy songs. There's 3 songs that only went for 2 minutes, man. Like,
I want to ask
There's
you
one called
about.
Gone Away. Gone Away is like snappy as fuck and catchy as fuck. I thought that was great. That one.
I want to ask you about Aid and Chris.
Sure, go ahead.
I've got a demo from the year 2011. It's got 5 songs.
Has that got the, what do they call them? The Invisible Girls or the
X-Ray Girls.
The X-Ray Girls. Yeah.
It's got Might See You Later, The Call, X-Ray Girls, Your Way, and Restitution.
Restitution is
Part of the solution. We're making enemies. And I gotta tell you, I fucking love this shit. I think this is, and I want to know who it is. It's Adrian and Chris Franklin, but who's playing bass? It's not Gav. This is not Gav.
Double tracks, man. It's just those two guys. They did recruit a guy who played bass for a while, who used to be Ado's neighbor, guy with dreads that, I forget him. He didn't see a lot of him, but he only played live for until Chris Franklin drove him mad. And you know the reason Ado sort of just, he kept those songs, but he never talks about them, is because they are good songs, but apparently he would write a song, he'd introduce it to Chris Franklin, and Chris Franklin would just basically turn anything that sounded like Chris Franklin's style would turn everything into something that was more generic. It's like if he heard, "Ah, man, you broke it," Chris would think that it was his job to turn it into "Wild Thing, You Make My Heart Sing."
I'm not hearing that on this though.
Oh, no, I know what you're saying. I think they're great recordings too. But Ado can only hear his original composition transformed into something which is more like, mainstream.
Okay.
It's bizarre. I fully understand it because I know some of Adrian's half recordings, or some of the bits and pieces that he recorded just using Reason that were just meant to be a sort of some kind of sketch that he would later come back to and record properly.
Right.
And so he would so for him they just didn't have any value, because it's kind of like as if someone had turned cheese green into something like cherry pie or something, I mean, that's a bit extreme, but not quite into She's My Cherry Pie, but
So these 5 songs are songs that Aid managed to record as a true representation of what they would.
No, they're the versions when Chris Franklin put his effort in,
But they're still pretty fucking rad.
Yeah, and then there are so many weird examples of this where there's these good music that to everybody else's ears, it's like, mate, this is fantastic, and the artist hates it. It's weird, man. There's.
So to be clear, this is Aid on drum.
Yeah, I get that.
So this is Ado on drums and vocals, Chris Franklin on guitar and bass.
That's right.
And Chris is spelled incorrectly.
It is too.
Is
that Ado's writing?
That's Aid, yeah.
Yeah, if it matches those shitty little pieces of paper that all fell out with the mini discs.
Well, I'm going to play track 2.
Way to label your fucking work, Aid. Thanks for that.
I'm going to play the
fucking mini disc. Come on, fuck it.
This is
actually, man, those mini discs. You remember? At least there were quite a few of those that turned out to be rehearsals that were board of directors. Those had a lot of songs that sounded fairly.
Board of directors.
Spelt both ways too. Yeah.
I don't know. That band never. I think that band turned into this. Because Gav left and.
I actually like that band.
Well, they produced a lot of stuff that's pretty, it's good stuff. It's not all what I would get excited about, but it's not shit. And it had a lot of I guess you could say commercial potential. But you know what I'm saying? Those rehearsals were pretty fucking. Remember, I thought it was all going to be hiatus, right, Brennan? But then there's this really polished sounding songs that but you know, it's like, man, it's like aid for a different reason than Gav, but like trying to like hearing it and trying to get aid.
Remember there was like a song. Remember there was a song. It may not have been like from board of directors,
right?
But it was. It went something like, "I'm a member of the board. I am bored."
Oh, that was a Triple J band. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
I know what you're referring to, Henry. I won't be able to get the name of it.
The thing is, there's also.
I know what you're referring to, though. Yeah. Was it Butterfingers? Might have been Butterfingers.
There's any number of songs that were created and recorded quite well in those mini discs, but like you speak to the people involved, like Gav won't talk about it, and I trying to get aid to listen to it and tell me even what the song's called, or just doesn't happen, man. It's like there's all these people who just they walk away from what they created, and you can't for the life of you get them to touch it again.
Well, at very least, we can enjoy it now. I'm going to play the call. We're going to wrap the stream up with this track. We're going to close it out with this because I got to call this with. Yeah, what have we been? We've been live for 7 hours, and so we're going to wrap it after the call. I personally love this EP or these 5 songs. I love this shit. Yeah. I think this is wonderful. I think this is the best shit that I've ever heard. It's so good. This is so rad. Check this out.
Roger that.
Did I press play? I did not. Here we go.
Rewind it first.
Rewind it.
Rewind? Ja. Das ist sehr gut.
Fuck yes. It's no surprise.
Should have known that the call was the making of you.
It's got sass. It's got sass.
Should have known that the call was awaking from you.
Sassy.
It's Josh Homme.
It's no
It's got sass. It's got rhythm. It's got groove.
It's got a backbeat, you can't lose it.
Moving on, I'm heading off. Moving on, I'm heading off.
Tease.
Moving on, I'm heading off. Moving on, I'm heading off. Moving on, I'm heading off. Moving on, I'll make a call.
So I put glasses on that. So confident.
This is songwriting. Fucking A.
Sure, yeah, totally, man.
Break it down.
Should have known the call was the making of you. It's no surprise.
Then bring it back to what we know. Bring it back.
Moving on, I'm heading off. 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 Moving on, I've made the call.
Hell yeah.
Good shit.
This has got a lot of potential.
Yeah, totally, man.
This ending is a bit messy. The ending needs to be finessed. Yeah, this bit. The start, up until that last solo, damn, dude.
Yeah, right, yeah.
This bit's not working at all.
That would be the Chris Franklin part. Like, it's not a criticism, but just Chris Franklin had a complete different attitude to how you actually want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot to be desired at the end of that track. But holy shit.
Holy snuff production.
At that point, all you need is a producer to come in and say, this is the arrangement. You need to add, that verse needs to go double long, and then you need to cut it to this bit, and that's where it needs to snap off. And that could be a fucking banging song. Like, it's so good.
Totally, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben, if you've got enough steam in you just for one more, man, speaking of Adrian stuff.
Sure thing.
I just sent you a link to something I literally just uploaded to YouTube so you could play it. That you were the person who recorded this for Adrian. It's from 2006, and I have loved it from the minute I heard it, and I still think it's fucking genius.
Where did you send it to me?
Just that second, man. I just pressed. Is that the best way to send you a link, man? It's,
Where?
I just emailed it to G.
Oh, you emailed it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was looking at WhatsApp. Yeah, cool.
I actually downloaded it from like Dropbox, turned it into a video, and uploaded it to YouTube while that song was playing.
Who uses fucking WhatsApp?
Wait. I videoed this shit? What are you talking about, dude?
No, you recorded it for Adrian. He didn't know how to do the. He didn't know computers then. 2006, man. You've probably forgotten about it.
Okay.
He told me that you assisted him and helped him record this.
I got you here.
But I haven't. I've been praising it for fucking decades, and he's just like, oh yeah, nah, man, whatever.
So
can't get him to take an interest.
I can't believe we're gonna play something I recorded. I don't. Where did I record this?
Oh, I don't know, man. I know. All I know, he just said you helped him. Might be before 2006. 2006 when I got a copy.
Holy fuck, dude. Okay, this is news to me. God bless the archives.
Yeah, man. I can't believe it's me who held on to one copy of something for once.
It's called Bit 1.
Yeah, there was a Bit 2 as well, but that was very forgettable.
Well, here we go, folks. I don't know what we're going to hear. I have no recollection of this. Apparently, I recorded it. It's 8/0. So what is it? What are the instruments here? Is it just drums or?
It sounds electronic, man. Like, I don't know. I know very
Oh! Is this aid using Reason? Propeller
Probably.
head. I remember this shit, dude. Oh, wow.
Genius song.
He used propeller head Reason. He used it in a different manner than anybody else used it.
Totally, man. Yeah, I heard about And
Is that what this is?
Well, I assume that's what he used, but I don't. He never speaks about. I can't get him to talk about it, and
Huh. All right. Well, I'm intrigued. I'm keen to hear it. Let's play it.
it evolves throughout, man. It could be Radiohead on Kid A.
It's got a heavy noise gate. Definitely Radiohead style. I remember this.
And quality as well, right?
Yeah. Wait, how do you have this?
He gave it to me on a CD in 2006.
How many tracks?
I don't even have the
It's funny.
There were only two.
It's funny because, like, I've got these things as symbols, not as actual music things.
Right.
Yeah, but so if I remember correctly, in this time period, oh, it continues. Sorry, my bad. It's wrapping.
Oh, shit, this might be a version where I added a bit backwards.
You backmasked this shit?
If it's finished and then it started coming back again,
Alright.
you remember I couldn't help but add something backwards?
You had to do it. You had Duncan had to add his little
Yeah,
backmask.
so it gave it to me on a CD, and the only thing I knew how to do with my new laptop was play things backwards.
Look at Gloria. So, if I remember correctly, Ado was using Reason, but he was
I'd say it was.
yeah, he was taking samples of guitar, like
Yeah, and fucking with a pitch and
and cutting and pasting that shit. which no one else was doing, and it was super tedious. I remember he had like an EP of about 7 or 8 songs. I can't remember that one. I don't recall hearing that, and I don't have it because he never gave it to me. Yeah, I don't recall that song. I don't recall.
Tells me you assisted him in recording it, but that doesn't mean you really heard. Maybe you heard it once. You know.
I don't recall. I've never had that song. Like I might have been there when he was messing around with it, but I don't have. I've never been given a bumped off, like a dumped down version, like a mixed version. Never.
Yeah, right. You know, come to think of it, knowing the CD copy I got was probably just the only copy.
Possibly, yeah. But I always wondered what he did with that stuff, because to me it seemed like there was that shit, and then there was a massive gap where he got that studio room up at Solo, and that's when actually playing the drums again took precedent over using reasoned.
Man, it's bizarre. Like I know some of those ones that are just like very basic instrumentals. Even then, so there's some like chord progression, or I don't know what you call it, but you hear it and you go, Jesus, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Like Ado has had a songwriting talent that I don't know. It just goes like he's worse than me for like never getting around to actually making a proper recording of something. Much worse, to be honest.
Humphrey's in full frame there. Humphrey.
Yeah. Oh, Humphrey can't fucking believe it himself.
He's got a stiffy right there. Oh wait, his whole neck is stiff.
Look how stripy and extended his neck is becoming.
You might say it's an erect neck.
I mean, how could you not be erect after a song like that?
Do you know what though?
Humphrey is fully fucking bloke.
He's fully erect. With Ado's music, he went through what this is how I look at it, and I'm looking at it from a distance as well. But he went through this period of, oh fuck, you can use computers to make guitar sounds. Cool, I'll mess with that.
So then stuff in his head could come out.
No one will ever hear that shit, but I'm going to mess the fuck out of it. And he messed up, and he spent months doing shit, and nobody ever heard it. And then he was like, oh, now I've got a room. I've got my drum kit set up, so now I'm going to play drums. Okay.
I guess with him, when it comes to drumming, you could actually argue that he plays them so well that maybe it's like, oh, well, never mind the songwriting. You are a drumming artist.
Okay.
But I never knew why he didn't do both.
Well, I wasn't gonna go down that. What I was gonna go to was that he went back to drumming, and I think if I can speak on his behalf, he's not here to speak for himself.
Oh, so that was his outlet, maybe.
What I was gonna say is because he had that previous kind of like propeller head reason, and here you can make music, and he did vocals over it. He was like, well, maybe I want to do vocals on my own drumming stuff. And he was jamming with Chris and whatever, and he's like, these guys can't sing, so I'll sing because no one else will. And all of a sudden...
And he has a unique, brilliant voice, doesn't he?
Exactly, that's where I'm headed. All of a sudden you hear this guy who's never fucking had a microphone, but he's been a drummer his whole life, and all of a sudden it's like, dude, you can actually sing and sing really well.
Yeah.
Fuck everybody else, dude. You should be the vocalist. You should...
Fuck you. You just gotta eat Humphrey.
Absolutely.
And in that Aid and Chris incorrectly spelt demo, it's Aid singing the whole way. And dude, I know there's scratch vocals, but if you put him in a studio and said, okay, we've heard you...
Aid's version of scratch vocals are better than most people's finished product, right?
Bingo. We've heard your scratch vocals. Now you've got a day to do the real vocals. So whatever you need to do a real vocal take, what do you want? You want some liquor? You want some cough medicine? Whatever it is, let's do the real vocal because your scratch vocal is almost there and you've got the idea. So let's do it. And what kills me, and this is in a selfish way, what kills me is that he had the space up there at that studio, and I was there. I have the tech. We could have made a good recording. We could have produced something.
Oh, absolutely, man. If somehow we could have collaborated,
But there's all this other fucking element, you know.
Everything I said about Theo Brown, in fairness, like Ado would abandon it just as rapidly too. Like I don't think Ado ever listened to any of the recordings I made.
Nah.
He didn't even bother to remember the names of the songs. And I realized, he told me after the band was saying, I realized, it's like, you mean every time we jammed, you just kind of like, oh, was that like, he didn't bother to try and remember. He's that, like, his drumming comes so naturally to him that every time we jammed on the same songs, he just somehow played the drum. And if you listen really closely, he doesn't always play it the same, but he's just so natural. So, like, he was just drumming because it was his room. And, you know, the guy just can drum in a way that very few drummers can when he's not even paying attention.
When did you last...
It's like that the whole time, the bass, the Gav and his bass playing, and Aid and his drumming, my guitaring's all right on that, but I just use tunings where, to be honest, it's a big cheat. And these two guys are this other half, these 2/3 of a band, and neither one of them gave a fuck about it.
Yeah.
It's just so strange. Like, I can't.
To be honest with you, like, I mean, I would not give a fuck. You know, like, you know, like, if.
Well, yeah, but.
With somebody, if I'm jamming with somebody, like, you know, like, it either works or it doesn't. So
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I couldn't give a fuck, you know, like,
Yeah, that's the weird thing though. We were just jamming for fun and we locked in, like, all of those songs, they just happened, man. Like, none of us tried. And they just, and it was, I'm thinking to myself, this is fucking amazing. Like, these songs are just coming out. Gav would start with a bass line every time. All the guitar I play for Theo, you know, Ben, and it sounds nothing like Buzz style shit. I would never have an idea before Gav starts playing.
Gav plays what I consider lead bass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these songs would just write themselves. There's never any moment where it's like, oh, we need, what are we going to do in this part? We need to rewrite that part. And I've never been in any situation where
you can kind of like do.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You can kind of like do bass on a lead guitar. You know, you just like play the low.
Yeah, man, you can get away with no bass, I guess. There's no, you don't have to have any particular sort of setup. It doesn't have to be 2E's, man. You could detune the whole guitar, man.
I stand by what I said years ago to you, Duncan. If Gav and I ever reconciled whatever the differences that he perceives we have, the only way this works for me is if before we say anything, I hand him a bass guitar over his neck
and a beer
and a homebrew, and we just start jamming. I don't want to hear any conversation. I don't want to hear apologies. I don't want to hear discussions about why or about whatever. I just want to hear music. I just want to get together and go, you're I'm fucking hit a chord, play along.
I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but I
That's
actually, I passed that on to the dude, man. I told him that. You wrote that in a message to me.
I said you could tell him that. Yeah, man. I'm.
Oh no, you didn't. Well, from my memory, you were just telling me what you just told me again.
Yeah.
Right?
But I think I said that you can definitely tell him that because like.
Oh, what? Yeah, you may have. Yeah, but I just. Yeah. But I was. To me, I heard it and I thought. I've got to tell him that.
Yeah, fully, man.
And it's no skin off my nose to tell him that. So I don't know what you can do to a bloke if he hears that, and I tell him that, and he knows you well enough to be like. I mean, that's something to me. I didn't think about it deeply at the time, but I have since. Now that you reminded me, it's like that's not gonna. It's not like, oh yeah, that's a trick. That's a scam.
What trick?
You know what I mean?
What trick? What would be the outcome of that trick? I just want to record.
I'm not pretending I know what he was thinking in his head, but I don't know how I could pass that fact onto a person, and they just, you know, like that was within a few sentences of me saying, man, I mean, I said, you know, this conversation just pretty much came out, and then I said, I think I was asking Bennett, do you still have a copy of that version of Downer with the robot voice? And that's who's like, ah! And he couldn't stop laughing. I thought, I guess And that was the end of the conversation, mate. So.
Well, there's no trick. There's no trick. All I was.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to suggest there was.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
If he heard that,
Gesundheit.
He was silent and listening to everything I said. But then when he heard a cover of a Nirvana song with a robot voice, he was just obviously that's the funniest thing anyone could ever hear, right? You can't blame the man for being, sort of almost unable to breathe, laughing for the remainder of the train trip into the city. I'm just telling you and that was the end of conversation. I mean, pretty much. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, and I still don't know what's in his head, Ben. And he hasn't elaborated.
Well, man, when I reflect on it, when I sit down and think, and I actually conceptualize what's gone on, all I think of is what a fucking load of sadness. Like, we could have been recording music all these years. We could have. It's a waste, yeah. And you only get the one existence, and to be bitter and to hold on to a grudge, which ultimately isn't a very big grudge, but to hold on to that for this long, it's so childish. The
weird thing is, we have to assume he held on to it, but you can't tell. You know how he is. When he drops something, then he doesn't talk about it again, and you can't fucking really read it. For how many years is it now been? It was.
It's 7-8 years.
It's nearly a decade, isn't it?
Yeah, close to 10. So, but that means he's a psychopath.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Bennett.
If you just drop something we've got such a history of.
Switched off like it was never there, right?
Yeah, it's that's not normal.
No, it isn't, man. And I was just gonna say, maybe 3 years, 4 years after the fact, I would have just thought, yeah, Gav's held a grudge. I'd already, sort of worked out that he can get upset about weird things. But all this stuff, I've told you that, he speaks to me here and there every so often. I can tell you, man, there's no sign of he's never had anything to say about it at all. He mentioned anything about you having contacted him when his father was dying. Not a word of it, man.
His dad died, dude, and I called him and I said, dude, your dad just died. If you need any help at all, I know what that feels like, because my dad died.
As he should well know.
He didn't even pick up, dude. What?
Honestly, even if you could have just mustered, even if you got some, yeah, thanks, man, I'm okay, and that's all you heard.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
Nothing more would needed.
In the absence of even a blunt kind of short,
Yeah.
It's weird, man. It is weird. So, but what I'm ultimately saying is that I literally don't know. It could be a grudge. It might not be there. He could be he might be the next Port Arthur fucking massacre man waiting to happen. Literally, there's no, I mean, sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that, but all I'm saying is that you cannot see anything in there.
Yeah.
I can't detect. I almost forget.
I hear you, dude. I hear you. Fully, Duncan. Yeah, it's fucking 100%.
It's bizarre, man.
I mean, oh man.
Surely, I mean,
your portrayal of Port Arthur, you're fucking dead right.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't have seen that coming from that fella, could you?
Well, as it stands, like I said earlier, the only way this ever corrects for me is a base over his neck. I don't care for any dribble. I don't want to hear any discussion. I just want to hear him come over and go, bass guitar, play it. I don't want to talk. I don't want to hear any discussion about I'm sorry or it's been years and sorry man, I was in my own space. I was married to a chun boogie. I don't want to hear anything. I just want to put the bass on his neck and go, Omnis, play some fucking notes. Play a lead bass line and I'll play some chords and we'll record that shit.
For me, it's lead, yeah.
That's all we need, dude. I don't need to know. I know the guy's I already know that, right? He knows I'm I know he's This just solidifies that. Now can we just cut to the fucking music?
I am,
Yeah, man. I mean, sorry, yeah. Absolutely.
you know, like fucking.
That's how I see it anyway. But obviously that's not.
After 10 years, you know the sad reality, man. If I'm gonna just under it, like I'm gonna give him not much credit, and it might be just that simple that he has reached a point where he doesn't have anything against you, and he sort of would be happily enough to fucking amend things, but it's been too long, so that's enough to make him go, man, I can't bother now.
Nah, he's not like that. He's holding a grudge. He's holding the grudge. If I know a stalker, and I do, he's holding a grudge. And his grudge is what happened in Canada. And he hasn't let that go. Even though I've apologized profusely, acknowledged my wrongdoings profusely to him, he still hasn't let that go. And he never will. And that is the bitterness and that is the umness of the situation. It's never going to change. I can't push him into anything. It's up to him to deal with the scenario, and he can't. He's so immature, he can't deal with that.
Actually, now that you say that, that feels right, man. Like, to him, he's made a decision because you upset him, and even though you said sorry to him the first morning, said that's okay, and then you had that time in Canada,
3 weeks,
back to Australia, and he's got in his head, well, like, you're in the sin bin permanently.
Yeah, I've been banished.
He's decided permanent sin bin, and to him, like, literally meaning that, taking that literally, and going to his grave with you in the sin bin, he sees that as an achievement. Is that what we're saying here?
That's exactly what we're saying. And the problem with that is
I finally get it.
If I wasn't in the sin bin, what's the reward? The friendship with Gav, a guy who just constantly put me down anyway, made me feel like I was insignificant. You're not a very good skater. You're not a very good musician. You're a determined German. That's actually a sledge, not an accolade. So the guy just constantly put me down. Never built me up. Just put me down for his own benefit. So what if I wasn't in the sin bin? What are the accolades I'm going to be achieving? More taunts and more sledges from a guy who thinks he's number one. Which, as you get older, you realize you're not number one, dude. In fact, you're not even number 100. You're like 100,000. You're like so far down the line. It's comical. Yet you're gonna hold this grudge. That's why I keep saying, like, I don't care. I do not care for the discussion. All I want to do is make the music. So that's why the bass guitar over his neck and plug it in is more important than hearing this nonsensical babble, because I've heard that my whole life. You can do that trick on a mini ramp, do it on vert. Well, dude, I went and lived in Adelaide and learned to skate vert. I did airs. I learned how to do backside and frontside airs, and I learned 540s. Tricks that you would laugh at me even trying. You never even tried that shit, dude. I spent my time and effort, and I moved interstate to learn, and I achieved it. What have you done, dude? You're skating now as a fucking 50-year-old doing your same lip tricks you couldn't do in the 90s, and you somehow think that's an achievement, dude? It's fucking woeful, hey? Woeful. I don't care for any of that shit. I don't want to talk about that. All I want to do is play music. And he's a muso, so he should get that. Put a gaff tape over his mouth and just plug the bass in and play. That's it. No discussion.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And you know what we'd call that? I'm a muso, man. M-A-H-N.
That's going to be weird.
That's what it's going to be called. I'm a muso, man.
Yeah.
Umnus, third album.
Is he even a muso anymore now? You say that, like, does he still play the bass, or is it all just what we hear on Bandcamp?
I don't know, but what I've heard on Bandcamp, holy fuck, dude! I don't want to sledge him, but
keeping up with it. Wow. You made some reference to a song that you said, "Hey, that would be good, except the end is bad," right? And I hadn't checked in on Bandcamp for years.
I've seen.
And
He's
when I checked in and I saw all the releases, I gave him it. It was hard for man. Like if I didn't know the guy, I just think, what's this boring stuff? But
It's
I actually
tedious.
found it difficult, man. Yeah, it felt awkward to me, man. But yeah, it sucks. It's really bad.
He needs direction. He needs someone to direct him. Like he needs a producer.
The spoken word tracks made me feel uncomfortable because they were so like stupid.
Yeah.
Did you hear any of those? Yeah,
I have heard that.
they're
Yeah.
embarrassing somehow. I know it
Yeah.
sounds so silly.
It's
but,
awkward.
You know that feeling where you know somebody and they're trying music or something and they're just terrible. So you feel that's like that embarrassed for them or something. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's not a character. It's actually him. Whereas like you could argue.
Love you, bitch.
I love you too. You could argue that is similar, but that is a character, and it's very clearly a character. Whereas
it's like it's the way that it's just like him talking in a sing-song kind of tone that it's weird. Like I mean, back in like he used to just be able to like he had a spoken word track about Facebook. Facebook was
Fakebook. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he ended up putting that on as car. I heard it, but he at least had the sort of Ron Hitler Barassi kind of tone of voice in that one. You know what I mean? Like, and it was like then. Oh, it was so weird, man. I kind of like, oh, what are you doing, man? What? Like, I know it's Bandcamp. No one ever going to listen to it necessarily. No one will know it's there. We were one of the few people who heard it, but it's like, and he's really gone hard, eh? It's like he's somehow taken a look at himself and is just like, oh, well, what I need to do is just release more songs.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. It's like
it's almost the opposite of skateboarding because when we were skateboarding together, there was this distinct angle. There's certain tricks you can't do. Like I never ever saw Gav try to do a Madonna or a body jar or anything like that. Yet every other trick, like a feeble to fakie or a rock and roll, oh yeah, that's okay to try that. But you can't do like why don't you try a kickflip indie? Ah, fuck no. Whereas with music, it's the opposite. Anything goes with his music. He'll just do it. He'll throw anything out there and publish it. And he's like, that's my new song. It's like, dude, you weren't like that with skateboarding. You were very selective with what you were trying to do with skateboarding to the point where you'd heckle anybody that didn't do what you thought was the way to do it. So why would you do an early grab backside air on a vert ramp? You're never going to achieve an over the coping air. Well, actually, yes, that's how people learn backside airs. They do them under the coping. That's how you learn to do an invert. You don't first do your very first hand plant on the lip. You do it below the coping. That's how you learn them. But he'd sledge that shit. Oh, you fucking under the coping bullshit. Do it on the lip. You didn't even try it, dude. Yet with his music, banjo solos and all this bullshit, it's like, dude, fucking tedious.
There's one instrumental track where he uses a banjo that it actually is like just, I know, it's like that sounds haunting and interesting, but
There's 100 of them, dude.
It must have been an accident because I know I went listening for more and I did not find any. I just was like, now I don't. I just so happened to the first time I heard he was using a banjo was just pure luck.
The banjo, it's just another guitar.
Well, no, but I mean, I thought just playing it in an unorthodox way, like Bark Market, it's got a lot of banjo in it, weird way, like, you know, that is just twisted music. And it almost took me decades to recognize it as a banjo. It's like,
that's not what I'm hearing in P Truck. I'm just hearing a banjo playing another guitar part, and it's like,
yeah, you can tell the difference between P Truck and Bark Market, can't you?
I can.
A little bit, if you listen hard, yeah. But no, I mean, honestly, like his writing style always been a bit more jingle jangle sing song than my own, right? You know, but they didn't suck. He didn't write music he didn't write shit, you know.
Yeah.
Even the cheesiest song he ever wrote wasn't rubbish. And
Wait. Are you talking about Belgian Girlfriend? Because I know you didn't like that.
Now I did forget about Belgian Girlfriend. That was yeah. Now you do. Well, with the exception of Belgian Girlfriend,
I will say this. I think that's a decent song, but I feel like the production let that song down.
Something's wrong with it. That's for damn sure.
You never liked it though.
It was awkward, man. It didn't make any like he was writing songs like "Save Something" at the time, you know. And
That's a good song, dude.
those are funny lyrics, man.
Comfortable Confusion and Save Something, 2 bangers and 1-0. And by the way, it wasn't until you said that Belgian Girlfriend was that Gav thought it was because Gav was all for that song for a long while.
Really?
And then it was like, where's this coming from? All of a sudden, he doesn't want to play that because we played it at my brother's 30th. We played it at the Bizzos. All of a sudden, he's like, nah, I don't like that song. And I was like, where the fuck's that coming from? And yeah, there was another voice, and you're the voice. Try and understand it. It was Duncan Padgett.
I didn't realize I made it.
Understand it. Fuck you, cunt. Fuck off.
All right, dudes, I got to wrap this up. We got to get out of here. But I tell you,
man, I'll bang on all night. So, yeah.
I could eat, and I mean, we've banged on for 7 hours and 40 minutes. I could bang on again, but we should wrap it. Duncan, it's so nice to have you call up.
Hey, man, if I'd known it was this simple, I'd have done it before.
It never was this simple. We've managed to work this tech out to make it this simple. It's taken a while to get here, but we have the ability to do this and bring shit in and talk about shit. And it's taken a while for me to get here technologically, but we are here now.
Technology.
I'm technologically technological. By the way, just a complete side note, today, for the first time in a long while, I listened to Odelay, the album by Beck, and I am 100% gonna cover Jackass. I don't know if if you know that song. That song?
Oh, dude, you still need to do a fucking Christmas album.
Fuck that. I want to do, because that song ends in almost chaotic fucking noise, and I really want to mess that, like, the starting of it's pretty mellow with just a few different guitar tracks and a nice simple vocal. You know, I've been drifting along in the same stale shoes, loose ends, tying the noose in the back of my mind, and it keeps cruising, and then it gets to this point where it goes, I want to fucking mess that shit up. I listened to it today and I was like, yes, I've got a new audio interface. I want to do that. So I reckon I'm going to work on that pretty damn soon. I'm going to do that for my Hard Songs EP, 2 hard songs. I'm going to do Beck, Jackass, and I'm going to do Tool 46 and 2. 2 fucking stupid songs.
Yeah, right. Hey, you could also do Fume, man. There's some fumes in this truck, man.
Oh, but 2 Beck songs? Yeah.
Yeah, no. Your choice is a better choice. I just know that Fume...
That does... It cuts in, doesn't it? Yeah. It starts off acoustic. And I don't know if I'm dead or what. The fuck is this Fume?
Yeah.
Bless music. All right, Clever Handle, aka Duncan. Thanks for being here, H-Man and Clever Handle. I'll let you Yahoos exit, and then I'll get out of here and wrap this mammoth stream up in its wazoo.
Yeah, man. I got to see if I can. Can you download the replays with this shit?
You can. You can go to. I can link you. I'll link you a direct link to download it.
Thanks, man. You know I love the sound of my own voice, and I wouldn't want to like.
It's worth listening back to it to hear how much shit we talked. I do.
Yeah, it can be fun. I wish I kept. I don't. Unfortunately, you know that when I was collecting D-Live streams and I had that YouTube channel, all that, and they all got wiped, man.
Well, I've got all that shit. I've always kept that, but with Restream.io, I get storage to download the direct VOD. So I'll send you that link.
Cool, man. I appreciate that.
All right. Thanks, Duncan. Thanks, H-Man. Merry fucking Christmas.
Jesus fucking Jesus.
Jesus is get out of here.
Vegetable rights and peas.
Vegetable rights and peas. There you go, folks. That was pretty cool, right? Duncan and the H-Man. And we had earlier on, we had MD Whit and Dale Skins on the Christmas celebratory measures. I want to thank you all for being here, hanging out with me. I had absolutely no intention of streaming for 7 hours and 42 minutes, but here we are. And music will always be the one that makes you go longer. And I feel like people have used that in many different usages. Makes you
Blow it all fucking night.
And I don't know if you can still hear that, but he'll go all fucking night. Music will help you, right? To go all fucking night. Well, I've got to wrap it here. It can't go any longer. I'm not working tomorrow, but I'm sick. I'm a little ill. And I got to get to bed at some point. And I guess that point is coming up very, very soon. So thank you all for being here. Merry Christmas, you freaking lovely specimens.
Merry Christmas, Happy Festivus.
I don't know if you can still, I don't know if that's patching in, but Merry fucking Festivus. You got Hendrik. And music, Umnus. Never stop being I won't. You shouldn't.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.